figure out how, maybe add one more light. Let's see. See. Maybe that one looks cute. Done. Let's see. That one looks nice. Just hopefully my light doesn't die. All right. Let's see. It's looking good so far. Okay, I just have to make sure this light doesn't die, or maybe I'll set up another light just in case. One more. Thank you everybody for joining me on my live stream. I'm just setting up one more light in case my little, how do you say this, little Bluetooth light or like little battery light runs out. I'm just gonna have like a stable light so that way this one doesn't, like, the lighting doesn't go by. So just please, thank you for showing up for my live stream and waiting while I get things set up. In the meantime, I can show you what I was working on. I was working on these really pretty bracelets that I will be adding to my shop probably, hopefully by Friday. The color is looking pretty nice. And then what else am I working on? I'm going to be trying to recreate, like make more of these. I want to make more because I have yet to add this to my store and I would like to add more. So this is what a finished piece looks like, and I already have the tag. I'm going to be adding this one to my store soon. And then I have like a bag of like almost ready to be made stuff. I have them in a Ziploc bag. This is like all the stuff I would like to do. I'm just going to be figuring out which of this stuff I'm going to be working on today. Probably these moons, which are like these ones. They're made out of polymer clay, and then I'm going to be putting a coat of UV resin on top. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. I have a whole bunch of these moons. I do have other colored moons, which I have this pink one. Let's fill out. So it depends on how much of these I have that I can craft today. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on those today. I'm still in the process of setting up my lighting. I'll be as quick as possible. Just in case this little light that I have like dies, I have to have like another one that won't die in the middle of the crafting. I plan on doing as much as I can today. and I'll give people like a little bit more time to like pop in. Let's see what I'm doing today. I think I'm gonna put my light on this side to the right of me. My light should be like this. There, I have more of a sturdy light base. Yeah, I should have done this before I started. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing these. This one's one that I did like a couple weeks back, and I really like how it turned out. And then these are like my other pieces that I'm gonna be possibly doing today. I'll probably end up doing like one. No, like probably as much as I can, like maybe 3 or 4. We'll see how long it takes me to do like majority of these, making them into necklaces, moon necklaces, which are like my favorite. Let's see, where's that lighting tool? Yeah. Yeah. Glad to be part of the chat. Oh, thank you. All right. I'm like almost done setting up my second light. I have like this tiny little room where I'm crafting in, and it could be taking up like my walkway, but hey, for the better lighting, you know, for the better lighting. Thank you everybody for joining in. You're coughing on the side. Don't do that. Oh my god, this is my fiance just over here, just like. I'm trying. I'm trying to die. Oh no, you're not. You're just being silly.
Dry throat.
Okay, then drink water. Being a silly goose. Would you like to say hi?
I already said hi.
Okay. Alright.
It's on my phone, I was choking on water.
Alright, I think that's everything I need for my light. Yeah, all I just have to do is just plug it in. They're like photography lights. What are they called? Light boxes?
Light boxes.
Yeah, they're called light boxes. Okay, all I have to do is just plug it in now.
And in case there's any technical problems, I'm here.
Alright, let's see. And then I'm gonna turn on the light. Does that make a difference? Let me see. Did it make a difference?
Wait, give it a couple seconds.
Because I'm gonna turn this one off. Can you tell?
Move something.
Yeah, you can see a difference.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if you can tell or not. I will adjust the light. Oh my god, it's like beaming in my face.
Remember when we first got a ring light and I decided to put it on right in front of my face and I got completely blinded for like about a couple minutes?
Yeah, let's see. Does that look better? Or is that too much? Let's see.
The ring light is powerful in this one.
Let me see if maybe if I move this up a bit. Does that look any better? Or is that too much?
Wait, oh, what? Why is this not right? Oops. My bad. Okay, yeah, way better.
Okay, let's see.
Gee, that was weird.
And then it's like right there. Wonder if my hand will be right here. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Let me see how this looks. Putting on my UV glasses. They're kind of dirty. Still trying to set this up and figure this out. Like, in all honesty, this is like the second time that I do a second live stream crafting, so I'm like still figuring out how to do this properly and to be entertaining. All right, let's see. What do we got? All right, I'm gonna put on my gloves because I'm gonna be doing UV resin today. All right. Let me see if this angle is the best angle, because I could be a little bit closer like that. It'll be like that. Let's see how that works. And I think that right there is the best one. Yeah, like right there. All right. So I'll be making more of these today. More, well, in a sense, because like every type of necklace that I make is pretty much like one of a kind sometimes. This one, I can't make another one of this one since I don't have the little shooting star part, but for the most part, it'll be like similar. And then I'll be making a whole bunch of really cute moon necklaces today and maybe other necklaces today. As it falls. But it's durable. It's made of UV resin and polymer clay. And then I have these. Yeah. There's like a front side and a back side. Yeah. This one I like because it's pink and it's like somewhat shimmery. And then these are also made out of polymer clay. I'm going to be coating them with UV resin. Yay, fun. So what we can do today. Oh, and if you didn't see earlier, I was showing how I have these. They're going to be bracelets. I'm going to be adding them to my store. I have like so many. They're super pretty. They're like fake false pearls, but they're like, they have like pink and white and blue. They're pretty much like, they look so yummy, but they're bracelets. But they look pretty. I'll be like adding them later to my store. But right now I'm crafting. Yay, crafting. All right, let's see.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Is my lighting okay? This is okay. Point of view is okay. All right, yeah, let's get started.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna be cleaning this tool since I didn't clean it last time under the UV light.
I can't play my PS4 because the fan creates too much of a sound.
It's okay. My computer is making like a fan sound, so it's all right.
No, it was making too much of a sound to the point where I could hear it.
It's okay. It's better than it being me being silent.
I don't want to ruin your audio.
Yeah. Where's my little trash can? Oh, can you grab that? Give that to me, please. Oops. Thank you. To dump all of like this other stuff. Okay. Should be like hardened. Taking out like the little tip. So now it's clean. Yeah. All right. All pretty sure this is clean too. Yeah, this is hard. I'm gonna take that off. All right, I'll start with this cute little one. Oh my goodness, the birdies outside are being cute. Oh, and if anybody was curious, I use this resin, the J Diction UV resin, the UV LED, the hard type. Like on their website, they have like multiples, but I just used like the regular hard type 500 gram one. I have like this one's like, you see how crusty it is? I've had this for like over a year and it's like almost all gone. And I have like another one on standby when I finish this one. But yeah, I use that. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it going as soon as like I finish pouring it. I can tell it's almost done. Oh my god, the birdies outside are being very cute. I don't know why I'm laughing. This is my fiance's just giggling and laughing in the corner for some reason.
Because you're a cutie.
Oh, thank you. And then the neighbors chatting in Spanish. I mean, and then my grandma and my mom are probably talking in Spanish in the kitchen too. But they left already. All right. I'm pretty sure this is all coated. Let me see. I wonder if this light is too much. Does that make a difference, I wonder? I'm like still checking my lighting. Nah, I think my lighting's fine. Yeah. Yes, live stream. All right. Probably figure out what type of glitter I'm gonna put on because I'm just like making this up as I go along, figuring out what type of creation I'm gonna be doing. Ooh, I see one divot. I didn't completely put the resin on all the surface. But then again, this is just gonna be the first one where it's just like the glitter. But I still like to make sure it's nice though. I love this glitter. I'm gonna be sad once it runs out. Well, it shouldn't run out for a while though. I've had this glitter for 7 years. I got it at Joann's. Where was I when I got this glitter? I think it was when I was at some Joann somewhere. Somewhere. It's like this one. It says fairy sparkles. And then I'm probably gonna put like a little charm on it. I like to put different charms. Where's my little hand tool? Darn, should have looked for it before I started. As I'm dropping stuff. Oh, it's behind. It's behind my keyboard. As I'm moving stuff, everything's like in the way. Let's see. Oh, I can move this more. Yay, so now I can see more. All right. Let's drink some water. All right. My cute little container with a bunch of small charms that I made earlier. Let's see. I think some pink charm would be cute. And a courtesy of the pretty birdies, little chirpy chirpies. This is so nice. Like, they weren't chirping all this morning, and now that I'm like on live streaming, they're chirping, which is so beautiful. How wondrous. Ah, so pretty. Like, I'll be putting this one in. I was just sanding it on the other side. It'd be cute on it. Just making sure I didn't have any like leftover UV resin on this. Can you see? Like, there, that's better. More in the center. Yeah, that would be cute. I'm just looking at it, different point of view. All right, and put some other type of glitter on it. Oh, this is that. This one has like a shift color. It has like a purplish color. It's like very fine, minute glitter. And then where's that other one that I like so much? I'm gonna put some sparkles on it, like some star sparkles. I think I added a little bit too much in some spots, so I can move it around. Since this one's gonna be like this, I consider this a medium size necklace. I'm gonna look at it from above, make sure it looks nice. Okay. Where is it? These ones are cute. These ones are, I don't know, I always get some confetti at Michael's. And then I put in this container, this old container that I have. You okay? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I put a little bit too much. It's okay. Like a lot of stars. Hopefully I can add some over here and move them around. Ah, so many little stars. Hopefully I can like put some more over here so that way it's not convoluted over there. Spread them out evenly so they don't just look like they're just jumbled. Oh my goodness, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just.
That's all right.
I barely woke up.
We were watching One Piece last night.
The addiction was real.
Yeah. Like, it's funny because I know, like, right? Like, where am I? Where am I? So apparently I'm like one of those weird people who said, oh, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. And I never ended up watching One Piece at all until the live actor came out on Netflix. And then we watched the live actor of One Piece on Netflix and we absolutely loved it. And we like anime. I just don't know why we never watched One Piece. And then we watched the anime and we fell in love with One Piece, and now we're like in like episode 320-ish, and we're just like, oh my god, this is such a cool anime. How have we not actually watched this? Like, we were like, what's wrong with us? But now we're definitely into One Piece and we're watching it. Totally became a big fan. And it's like up there for me with Fairy Tail, I absolutely love Fairy Tail as an anime. Well, and of course Sailor Moon, and of course Cardcaptor Sakura, and like yeah, totally into anime and video games too.
Love Romantic Killer.
That's a funny anime too. I think that's cool. Like personally, I like the video games that are just like relaxing, but I can also play like Genshin Impact and also what do they call like fantasy fairy tale? What are they called? When they're like it's like a fantasy role playing games. Yeah, I like fantasy role playing games.
Like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Final Fantasy. Definitely Final Fantasy. Been a big fan of Final Fantasy for years, ever since I discovered Final Fantasy probably when I was 11. Yeah, I didn't know what Final Fantasy was until somebody showed me Final Fantasy 7, but at the time I didn't know what Final Fantasy 7 was. And then I actually got to play my first actual Final Fantasy during Final Fantasy 9, and I fell in love with that game. I have like two copies of it, one in actual PlayStation 1 and then one saved in our PS4. And then when we get a PS5 one day. Still haven't gotten a PS5 yet, but one day, yes. One day. We'll put it onto that.
Ooh, Deciga is one of those games that
Ooh, Deciga's another really good game too. Yeah.
we have like a huge list of games that we.
It's funny because it's like I know I'm supposed to be crafting, but I'm talking about video games. Oh well.
It's whatever you want.
It's whatever it's whatever topic, because while this is going, I have to wait like because the light goes like 1 minute and I have to wait until the light hardens off the UV resin, so it's just like yeah, whatever. I still have these. So since I did the yellow moon next, I'll probably do this pink moon, which I still have a couple of these. I had them in my store, and I had sold a couple of them at Harajuku Day. And ever since then, I haven't put them back into my store, which I absolutely love those pink moons, and I have to add more. I have bags and bags of like stuff that is just waiting to be made, and then the cat is being meow 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 mode.
Oh, that cat.
That cat.
The Bane.
I have like all these pieces that are just like waiting to be turned into something. And this is not the only bag I have. I have probably like a big bin full of stuff.
You have a bin full of
I have a bin full of stuff, and I just have to just sit down and make it. But that's why I'm excited to do these live streams so that I can like see, like make them along the way. All right, I think this came out so cute. This should be dry because I put it in there for 2 minutes. Oh my god, it's pretty. It's a good medium size one. This one is like a medium large size one, and then this one that I have over here that's already done is like a larger one. So it's like a good like in between size. And then from this point, I just check to make sure that no parts are like sticking out. There's like this little part, which is, can you see it? It's like one little sparkle, but that should be okay. Or I could remove it so it won't cause me trouble. Nah, it's definitely in there. I'll just have to UV coat it. All right. And from here, I just put another layer of UV resin. I always try to make sure it's like in the camera shot, because it's like from here, like from here to here, so it's like right here. All right, it's like trying to make a little mental note for myself of exactly where where it's capturing it. Ah, it's moving. What's that sound? No, like I like the birdies. I like the birdie sound, but what's that other sound?
Could be my headphones.
Oh, okay. I was like hearing something else. The birdies, I like the birdies. I like the birdies when they chirp. That's pretty. It's beautiful. There was like just some other sound in this bedroom.
Don't look at me. I'm just.
And then like somebody's doing yard work outside too.
Sounds
Like a weed whacker, yeah. Because it's not a lawnmower, it's definitely a weed whacker. And it got louder,
No, it's
bruh.
not a weed whacker. That's a leaf blower.
That's a leaf, bro. Oh, those are so like just a waste. Like you can literally get hand tools and just move stuff, but whatever.
Don't even get me started about leaf blowers. That's like, what's the point? You
Yeah.
blow it one direction, it just comes back right exactly where it is. Like
I feel like
30
that's like
minutes
a
later.
waste of gasoline. But like to each their own, I guess.
To each their own. Does it really matter? Because the wind will just blow it
Blow
away,
it in another direction, I know.
but it leaves away anyway. So it's like, what's the point of it?
I would rather just get a physical hand tool and like rake it and pull it. But then they have to do things super fast too, so I understand. We used to do a lot of yard work too.
Yeah, but raking it's like a cardio.
I know, I like the exercise.
Why do you need gym equipment when you literally have
Do yard work, it's true.
Back in the days, they didn't have gym equipment.
Yeah, like if you want to talk about like really good exercise, gardening, bro. When you're gardening, you're like crouching, bending, kneeling, lifting stuff from one direction to another. Like, yeah. Yeah, that right there is a good exercise in itself.
Yeah. I used to chainsaw and literally do tro work, and literally I was like, I was like rip. I was like, I didn't even go to the gym.
Oh my god, this necklace is turning out cute. I do this every time. I'm like, oh my god, it's so cute. Every pre-creation I make, I'm always like, this is so
I can
pretty.
agree to that.
Yeah, this is so pretty. All right, I have to see from every angle because now this is like the doming layer.
Man,
I gotta make sure that I have every surface part of it with resin because then if I don't, I have to put more resin on top to fix my mistake. So I'm like double, triple checking to make sure that all the resin is evenly spread out.
I'm terrible at trying to UV resin. I tried doing it a couple times, and I'm very challenged on it.
No, it's because I've been doing epoxy resin for more than 10 years, and then now that I do UV resin, it's so much easier, but it's because I've had the years of experience of doing the other resin. I like UV resin because it's quick, fast, durable, and it's doesn't smell as bad.
Yeah, and you don't have to wait 24 hours and
True.
have a flat surface completely, because if it moves at all, then it's crooked.
Yeah, I prefer having like a piece of polymer clay, but I also like full resin on its own too, which I do love. It's just I have not bought regular epoxy resin in a while. I've just been so addicted to UV resin and
Like Resin-crete.
Resin-crete, which is from the same company, J Diction.
Show one of your pieces of your Resin-crete.
The Resin-crete. So this is made out of Resin-crete. It's like an eco-based resin where it's like powder. You put water and it becomes like pretty much almost like a chalk-like piece of resin, and it's opaque, and they have like little color dyes. And then this right here is polymer clay. So this one I have to roll it out, squish it, get cookie cutters, or hand mold it with myself, whereas these ones are just, it's just a powder. You mix it with water and you pour it into any type of silicone mold, and it comes out perfect. So I prefer the Resin-crete stuff rather than doing it out of polymer clay. But I did these polymer clay pieces a long time ago, so I'm just using what I have. But in the future, I like both, because this one I could make these out of cookie cutters that I've invested in, and these ones I'm using my old polymer clay. No, my resin molds, my silicone resin molds, because with Resin Crete, you can't use not stretchy mold bases because I've tried using like a hard mold and they kind of cracked. So I have to use super stretchy silicone molds only when it comes to that. But yeah, I like using multimedia in order to create beautiful things that are like super unique. Let me see. Oh, this is the front side, so I'll be using that side.
Yeah.
I mean, I could use the back side of it too, but I
Isn't one of the problems with polymer clay basically if it's dried up, it basically causes cracking because every time I try to roll it out, it always has cracks in
That's
it.
true too when it comes to like polymer clay when you're rolling it out and it's like a drier type of polymer clay because there's different types of companies. Since I'm going to be coating it with UV resin, I don't really. Oops, my bad. I flipped the camera with my finger. Right there. I use Polymer clay, and then I used a whole bunch of other polymer clays. That's the Fimo one is the only one I can remember at the top of my head right now. But then there's like the other ones at Michael's that are so much softer, which I also use too. Let me see. I don't want this to be like this. Yeah, that's fine. What does it say? So, what is the problem you had with polymer clay over resin crete? I had no problem with it. It's just that when you're molding polymer clay, it's very tough with your hands. And if it's not soft, it kind of, you have to get used to rolling out the polymer clay for a while. And my hands get hurt. So I prefer just like the resin pour and then done. And then just sanding it. I don't remember if I put this in here. I'll just put it in there for good measure. Bruh, it's already 37 minutes. I talk too much. But I was just explaining things. But yeah.
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 I've done like 6 or 7 hour live streams before, and it's
I can do that. I can do a 6-hour live stream. I just need people to be handing me food on the side.
yeah, basically it's just like feed me.
Yeah, feed me, feed me. What is this that I'm showing? Oh, this is these are like the smaller resin pieces that I have, and these are made out of 100% UV resin, and then I add them to like other things. I have like other smaller pieces around here, but I just don't know have them around me currently, so I'm just picking at this right now that I have. Yeah, but they're very pretty. This one is going to be a really pretty ring. It's a gorgeous minty color, kind of like a minty green. It said in the what is it called, the powder, no, not the powder, where is it, it's like UV, what do they call these, the resin dye. Yeah, the one that I chose was called Clover, and I was like worried it wasn't gonna get a pretty color, and it came out really pretty. Where is that one? This one. Yeah, this one. This one. It says Clover, and it says here, depending on the amount of drops you do, how much darker it'll be. Does that pick that up? Yeah. Camera, come on. Yeah, somewhat like that if you can see it. And I dropped more of my confetti. I dropped this on the side. It's like, I got this from Michael's, and it was like glitter tinsel. Is my camera like focusing? Like what's going on? There we go. This is just another container that I use just to fill this stuff in. I use everything all up, and then I reuse containers for other things, so it's like small and just handy for me. This one should be done. But we're making necklaces today, so I'll save that for another day. Yay! I'm gonna check to see if it's... Yeah, everything seems good. Doesn't seem like I messed up. Sometimes I mess up, but most of the time I don't, because I've been just doing this for years. How long have I been doing like I mean, I've been doing UV resin for now like probably 3 years, but I've been doing like actual resin, like epoxy resin since 2012. Dang, that's a long time. And then overall crafting, because I've always just been a crafty person. I've always liked creativity and crafting and stuff ever since I was a kid. Yeah, yeah. One cool thing about me is like my mom has been always like super supportive of like my creative career, my artistic career. Ever since I was little, every single time I went anywhere, my mom would always buy me a coloring book. And there was a time where I wanted the same coloring book and my mom still bought it. And then she later, when she was like putting all my coloring books away, she's like, "Hey, like you have this. You had me buy you two." And I was like, "I guess so." How old was I? I think I was like 5 or 6. And she was like, "Oh, I think I bought this for you." And I was like, "No, you didn't, Mom. No, I like it." And it was Care Bears. And then, and then when she was looking through all my coloring books, she's like, "Yeah, I did buy it for you." And I was like, and I think I said something funny like, "Well, in the second coloring book, I can make them different colors." That was like my way of like getting away with like getting a second one, but I really, really wanted it. So I don't know. My mind was just silly as a kid, I guess. But now that I look at it, like, yeah, I would have not gotten the same one again. But hey, it's okay. It's all about the fun. But yeah, that's like so funny. Yeah, and I remember I had like over 100 coloring books. But you know how it is. Like back then, they were like literally 99 cents each. The cost of food back then. I remember when gas was 99 cents a gallon. I remember my mom was
$2 a gallon.
saying that was expensive. I'm like, that's a lot. Can you imagine now how much gas is? Like,
Don't get
geez.
me started.
I
Couple of
know.
years, like when we first started dating, to fill up my entire tank, it would have been only like $30, and now it's
But
like
that's like just your
it,
car. Like
just my car. And that
there's other people who have to put like 70, $80 to pay their
put 15,
gas.
20 gallons in my car.
Yeah, so expensive.
I just have a junky little Subaru Impreza, which I've had since
And he literally
2020.
says he's gonna use it until it's like kaput, like no more.
My car has been with me my entire life, basically. It's a child, and I don't want to lose it.
I don't have a car. I know, it's kind of embarrassing. I don't have a car and I don't know how to drive. That's bad. That's bad. And I know I should learn how to drive.
I've been telling
It's
her
bad.
forever, but she just didn't want to listen to me.
I don't know. It's like I've always just had people drive me, but I know it's like very important to learn how to drive and to get my driver's license eventually.
But it's also important so we can double up if we want to go somewhere else. But then again, if we're in LA, it's like there's so many things to do in LA that it's like
Trying to get this little thingy. The thingy I put in the back is to like where I hook the charms on. Trying to get it to be as stable as possible without it being wonky.
eventually we're gonna do a lot more events in LA.
Yeah, first I have to stock up on jewelry. Like I have to craft a bunch. And then that means I'm gonna craft more. And that means I'm gonna do more lives. So I can show you guys how I do this stuff.
With the polymer clays, we basically get cookie cutters that are really rare cookie
I
cutters.
think that's okay, but I'm gonna still put glitter on top of it. So that way I can do a 2-in-1.
I love finding like classic cookie cutters that you can't really like. They're not mass produced anymore, and it's really rare.
I agree. Here's a quick story, guys. So that really cute bear that I had as a keychain, and then I made like like one of each. I need to stop that. I need to make like 5 of the same thing. We went to a, what are they called?
Was it Savers or Goodwill?
No, that one was at that yard sale, but it's not a yard sale.
Oh, estate sale.
An estate
Our
sale.
first estate sale. Yeah, we did buy that. Wait, did we buy?
Yeah, and the
It
lady
was in
said
a
that
gold
she
amount.
bought these cookie cutters from like the 1980s, and then I got them at her estate sale where you go into somebody's house and they're just like selling everything because like sadly the person died and like the daughter and the other daughter were just selling everything that belonged to their parents.
Significant other's a reseller, so we tend to do this
Yeah,
quite often.
yeah.
If I find things thrifting, I usually buy stuff for her shop so she can use it and craft it to her.
So long story short, we went into their house because it's an estate sale and everything's for sale. And they had a special section that had all of the Christmas stuff and the holiday stuff, and it was so cute because like you would think that all the person that they're selling everything, they had stuff from the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, and the early 2000s. Everything was so cute. Everything was affordable. We only had like $20.
Yeah, it wasn't
But
much,
I
but
was so happy, and the lady was saying, "Oh, I'm so happy that you like the cookie cutters. I'm glad that they're going to a good home." And I was explaining that I was an artist, designer, and crafter, and I owned a store, like a little online shop. And she's like, "Oh my God, so
was
you're..."
that with a estate sale or
Yeah, it was with the estate sale,
Wow.
and I was explaining to her that I was gonna be making them into like keychain and necklaces, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's so darling! Like, I'm so glad that they'll be appreciated because they're like slightly rusty, and then when you have slightly rusty cookie cutters, you can't really use them."
They weren't that rusty.
They weren't, but I was going to be using them for crafting purposes. And so she was happy that they were going to go to me and I was going to be using them. And she was really happy. I said, "Yeah, of course. They're so cute." Like anything from the 90s and 80s are like super cute.
And it's kind of rare to find because I've been looking on eBay and up like online in general, and it's really hard to find cookie cutters at a certain like
True.
size of what we're using it for, because most of them were really big cookies
Yeah.
and not like vintage, like not small enough. Like I don't know, I'm bad with measurements, but
Mm,
we got some cool scores at it, and then
yeah.
we find stuff at like Savers and Goodwill to literally
Mm-hmm.
reuse and repurpose,
I'm
or
gonna drink water.
like I do, dumpster diving sometimes
And then,
for things.
and just like on the side, just going through their whole house, I was like, wow, like they were selling like a legit jukebox from the 1950s. These people like to travel, and it was so cute because like everything that they had in their house was like Western cowboy themed.
Yeah.
It was like, it's weird going through somebody's house when they're doing an estate sale, but I thought that the consecutive, like their constant theme of liking cowboy stuff and liking like just pretty much like belt buckles.
There was a lot of belt buckles.
There was a lot of belt
I wish
buckles.
I honestly wish I had more money because I was like, I felt really sad. There was also these like rare brass, I think shoe clips or something. I'm kind of confused if I'm pretty sure they're shoe clips, but fashion back then was really weird in general. Like shoe clips.
Oh, if I don't know why. I feel like because I'm live streaming I have to like consistently explain everything. But in order for this to stay still, I put it on this because on the reverse side I have the mold that it came out of, and because it's like a 3D, like a connected piece, it's gonna help me for this little charm part to put like a little jump ring to stay still. You see how it stays still because I put it directly on the original mold it came out of, so that way, see how it stays still, so it makes it easier for me to put UV resin on the back, which is a little thing I realized that would make my life so much easier. I was like, that's smart, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm pretty sure now is fine. I can put the last layer of UV resin on top of it. I hope I didn't put too
I
much.
do love your bears though.
I know, I love the bears. I make them out of polymer clay. That's one thing too. I have a lot of polymer clay pieces that are just so cute that I can't make them any other way, and I make them with old cookie cutters, which are so cute. I appreciate all the cookie cutters I have because I noticed they're all different every year. Like if you haven't noticed, they're slightly similar pieces that when you go to Michael's and Joann's and you're looking forward to like Halloween cookie cutters, they're always slightly different every single year. Not one year are they exactly the same, which is quite weird, but interesting because I've been getting cookie cutters and putting them for like polymer clay pieces for years, and they never have like the exact same shape, like not exactly, it's just slightly different or slightly bigger or a completely different design, which is quite interesting. And then if you look at like old cookie cutters from the 90s, they're they're all slightly smaller, and all the cookie cutters from like past 2005, they're all like jumbo huge. Like some in the past are jumbo huge, but I've noticed like over the past like 12 years, 15 years, like a lot of the cookie cutters are like ginormously huge, and because I
Yeah.
use them for like crafting purposes, I like the smaller ones. But sometimes you'll get like the smaller micro ones, which are perfect for making jewelry and accessories, which I, every time I see them, I'm always like, yep, I'm gonna buy that.
Kind of rare to find them though in
Yeah.
general because I've been like heavily searching on like places like eBay and all that, and not a lot
Yeah.
of people sell it because I think honestly people don't see a lot of profit margin in selling cookie cutters at all, so it's kind of hard to find
I
them in
don't know.
general.
I just, when I see it and I like it, I get it.
Snatch up as
Yeah.
quickly as you can because every like cookie cutters back then basically I don't know if it's because they're what mass produced or anything, but a lot of them are no longer in circulation, so a lot of them are really rare cookie cutters in general to find.
All right. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna double check to make sure that this is a nice domed spread piece. Eh. The corners. My hand is shaky. Oh my gosh, why is my hand shaky?
The one thing I'm excited for is trying to make our cookie cutters into resin.
Oh,
Into resin
if
molds.
you're wondering who's talking in the background, it's my fiance. We've been engaged for so long. And then everybody's asked us, when are you gonna get married? And I'm like, I have no idea. Money is required for marriage.
Yeah, it is.
Trying to figure life out and like get somewhere.
Can I have a shilling, sir? I am but a poor schoolboy.
I mean, if like low key, we'll probably just have like a barbecue with friends and family, and that's what we'll do. That's what I can afford. Nothing fancy, nothing glamorous, just humble and small. I know, my mom was like, you do know, for the length of time you guys been together, you're like legally married. I'm like, oh, okay.
It is true though, because when we went to the Goodwill bins,
Yeah, everybody who knows us, they just assume that we're married, and I'm like,
the
yeah,
lady
we,
have
we,
a
we
good
should be. We should be by
the
now.
lady have a Goodwill bins is like, oh, where's your wife? And I'm like, should I
It's because
correct
we
her?
act like husband and wife
I'm like,
already.
should I correct her or should I just keep quiet?
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I correct, it comes across as rude.
Yeah.
I'll just be quiet.
Like in my heart, we are married. Like we just haven't just gotten married yet.
And we'll get around to it.
Yeah, it's because when I do something, I like to make sure it's good, it's nice, it's proper.
Obvious.
And yeah, and I'm not just gonna like not, just not just throw it all together and say that's what it is. I want to plan it nicely, have it be curated nicely, and it could be very budget friendly too. But it's just that with all that has happened, now it's a good time because of like COVID's not a thing and like things are getting back to normal and stuff. So it just seems like now is like the better time to get those things made. But I'll get to it once like I feel life is a little bit easier and better and I'm not like in survival mode. And that's why I'm working hard and I'm crafting a lot and I'm going to be posting a lot of things in my shop.
And eventually getting another kitty cat because
Yeah, I want another kitty cat.
because our kitty cat
Our beautiful little kitty cat died last year, and it's pretty sad. But I think we're ready to finally get another kitty cat.
cats are such sweet
Yeah.
cats. So to be honest, like I never expected her to be such like a sweetheart. Most
Yeah.
times, like such, they're a really cute, smart breed of cat, and I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, they do have a diva type personality though.
This piece is almost done. I just need to hold it and just do like the corners, which end up being a little bit harder.
Well, the next cat breed we're probably.
Yeah.
That's tight.
This piece is going to be very nice. Well, all pieces are going to be very nice, obviously, but yeah, this one is still very nice too. Let's see what other glitter I have. I have a lot of different types of glitter textures. This one's also pretty too that I have here. Again, I put, these are like little holographic stars. They didn't come in this container. I actually put it in this container just so it's just easy for me to pour. These are like holographic stars. Very pretty. I'll probably put it on another piece. Pretty sure this is done, but I'm just making sure. And the birdies are beautifully chirping outside. It's a very beautiful, shiny, domed back layer. Just making sure. Yep, I did it good. This is what the front looks like. Ooh, very pretty. All I have to do is just do these, this corners. And I'm gonna get, what I do to do this, I usually just put UV resin here, dab it with my little silicone thingy, and then I put it like that. Makes it easier for me. Yeah. I put it on the side because like the UV resin light is right there, so if I like hand hold it, it'll get dried too. So I hold it like this. I see something like a little piece of hair there. Now I can put it on there. It's almost like painting in a way, which I've never really done. I mean, I've done a little bit of it, which I would like to do more of, but I am still like newbie at painting. I do hand paint sometimes on my resin pieces, but that's different than painting on canvas. Ooh, can you imagine, y'all? Like, just like painting on canvas and me just selling my original pieces? That would be cool. That would be a lot of fun too. I can like develop my technique and style. I mean, already from like the regular art style that I have, but it would be like original on canvas. Because right now I do sell like stretch canvas, like giclées of my artwork, just like printed from a machine. But like if it was like hand drawn by me, that would be really cool too. Eventually, with all the crazy stuff and all the stuff I'm doing in life. And see, and I hand hold it like this so it gets under the UV light so that there's like no mistake. So it doesn't like drip out of my piece. And then I just wait for the UV light to dry it. La la la. Today I'm just pretty much making necklaces. Lots of necklaces. Because currently what I have in my store right now is I have like 2 different necklaces in my store right now. Yeah, I need to make necklaces like for real. I have I have some that I have not taken pictures of and added to my store. But yeah, I have to like make a whole bunch more. See how like the corners there are like that? Yay. I'm gonna hold it one more time under the UV light. What are these? So, oh, okay, that was an old question. Very cool, very pretty. There probably is another easier way of doing this, but I'm using my UV light. Maybe if I had like a handheld UV light too, that would make it a little bit easier as well. but because I like to make sure that all the pieces I make are like front, back, and all sides are UV, so it won't get scratched. It's durable and it's like solid with UV, so that way it's like indestructible. All right, I'm gonna do, since I did these corners, I'm gonna now do these outer corners here. Oof, I feel like my UV, this little, is running out, and I feel that because of the ambient light, it's starting to get my UV resin slightly hard, so I'll have to put more. Put this here, add more. Yeah, that's about a good amount. Tee. That's one thing I realized, that because I am live streaming and I am talking while live streaming, I wonder if that is the reason why it takes me a little bit longer, because I've never actually timed myself while creating anything. Oops, my bad. My light. It's like based on like sensor, and I like moved it off of its little pedestal. Like I have like 2 little boxes on the side to make it a little bit taller. Yeah. I'm like hand holding it, like pushing it up so that way I can like hand hold it like that. But yeah, this is like the weird way of how I hold my resin for the UV light so that it does all corners in a weird way. There's probably a more efficient way of doing this, but I have not discovered another different way. So maybe if I like figure it out, I guess. But then again, I like to make sure that it's durable and high quality. Like I make it so that with the UV coating on the outside, even if you drop the piece, it won't get scratched. It won't break. It's like indestructible for whatever reason. It's like super high quality. Because like stuff happens, you know? Like maybe for instance, like you had it in your hands and stuff falls, and you want to make sure that your jewelry is like indestructible so it won't break. Okay, I just always have to make sure that I'm in the frame so that way whatever I'm doing is seen in front of the camera. Ah, it's like getting hard again. I think it's because my little side light is making it like that. I think this is like pretty much like globbed. It is also a light too on the side here. Yeah, I need to put more. Dang, man. This little light I have here, it's like a light box, like a photography light box. I guess it's so powerful that the light is slightly drawing it. Dang. I have to put it like somewhere it doesn't get the light. We'll just like dot it in. There, just do the whole corner. So that way I don't have to do this again for a second layer. All right. Put this UV resin on the corner over there so it doesn't get wet. I mean, it doesn't get wet, it doesn't get dried. Teehee. And if I hold it like that, you can see that's how it looks under the UV light. Like hand hold it. Da da da. Lots of stuff to do. Hee hee hee. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna put this underneath the UV light because I don't know exactly where it touched my little silicone mat. These little silicone mats, they're like technically made for when you take a pan out of the oven or off of the stove, and like it's meant to for it to sit on that. But I figured it was made out of silicone, so I just, because it was pink, I decided to use it for crafting. I was like, yeah, it's cute, it's pink, I like it. I'll just use it for UV resin and crafting, and it works. I'll hand hold this too while it's in there. Because I always have to make sure the mat is, if I put something down, that it gets hardened by the UV resin. So that way I don't have any like little accidents or messes. But yeah, like everything around me is made out of silicone. So in case any UV resin gets hit on this is silicone. This is silicone. This little handle is made out of silicone. This little container silicone. So that way, like if I make any type of mess, I can just like put the UV light under it and it'll get hard and I can pick it up. So I'll put that there. So like for reference, I'll like do this in a way. I'm literally holding the ends of it with like another container of these. So that way it's like propped up. So that way it's like not completely on the ground. So that's what I've been doing. Let's see, was that how I had it? I think. There. Like that, yeah. Yeah, that's how much I can do that. And then this is, yeah. Done all of it except this one little corner right there. I can slightly tell where I put UV resin versus not because this is made out of polymer clay and it's very what's the word, matte, and then the UV resin has like a shiny effect, so I can tell where I have UV resin and where I don't. Oh, and I also wanted to say thank you everybody for watching my live stream and like whoever tuned in and stuff. I really do appreciate it. I've never really done this before, and I appreciate and I have gratitude for anybody who has stopped by and checked out my live stream so far. Thank you. All right. Pretty sure I got all of it from every corner. Dee. What is my computer saying? There. What you doing?
Oh, just you're asking me, really?
Yeah.
In the conversation, I'm just going through my reseller Instagram and just looking at
Oh, okay.
reseller posts because gotta keep up to date on if I want to keep Macari or not.
Yeah. Oh my God. That was like, I'm one of those people where when I go onto social media on April Fool's Day, I stay away because there were things that I saw yesterday that
Oh
got
yeah.
me and it made me sad for a second. And then, like, on the bottom of the post, it says April Fool's, and I'm like,
It,
that's not cool.
it
I,
triggered you all the wrong way.
I
The
know.
reason why I don't like that
It
day
was so.
is
I was like
is
reading on some posts on people, and it says, "Oh, we're no longer gonna do this," or "This is no." I'm like, "That's so sad." And then it says April Fools, and I'm like, "Oh, that's right. It's April Fools."
that's like it's like
It's
worse
like
than being
it's like
rickrolled.
yeah, it was like for a second I was like, but that's so sad. Like I understand it's a joke and stuff, but it's like it's still I'm like a very like serious person, so like I don't like to joke as much, only if it's like silly dad jokes or just like good
Like the stuff
fun.
I do.
But like it I don't know.
It triggered me.
I got fooled 2 times yesterday and I was just like, "Oh,
You were sad and then you
I
were
was like
slightly mad.
I was like sad and then mad and I was just like that's not cool. That's not even to say that. That's not nice."
That's not funny.
And so I was just like, "Yep, I'm not going on social media tomorrow." And so I waited until the today to actually go on people's posts and like watch stuff. And I was like, so sad, so mean. Some people do like mean things, and I'm just like, that's not nice. But that's just who I am, though. Yeah.
Misleading people with stuff that's literally supposed to be for business and being serious. That's like I understand like roasts and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
come
If it's like
on.
between you and another person, that's cool. But when it like you're tricking multiple like 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 people and then it's just like creates an emotional discomfort. Like I was just like, I know you're being funny,
They
but
missed the punchline.
it still hurt to even to think of that. It was still like, oh, that's not nice. That's mean.
It's a mean thing to even say about.
But that's just me. That's just me.
Yeah, yesterday I'm like, I'm not going anywhere because I'm not.
I don't believe anything.
I can't believe anything today because
Yeah.
everyone thinks it's a joke, and I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I can't say or do
Yeah.
anything. I'm just gonna be quiet over here in my corner with my game console. At least that won't lie to me.
How does it show up? Oh, what I'm doing here when I'm moving stuff here is because there's like either like debris or dust or little like hair here. So I always go like this to push it away because if I take a breath and it pushes the hair onto my UV piece, then I'm screwed. So that's why I'm always like cleaning the surface
Like
here.
dust from Ruby. Dust. Sway.
I'm pretty sure now it's like a 100% done piece. So I'm just like double checking it. Yeah.
Good job.
Look at it, it's so pretty. I love how the UV resin surface makes it so shiny and durable. I absolutely love it. Not just that, but with UV resin, you're less likely to have yellowing and discoloring compared to epoxy resins. There are certain epoxy resins that do discolor over time, but this specific UV resin doesn't discolor over time, which is like a big plus. Because you know how like when you have like an old resin piece that starts to become yellow, that's like, in my opinion, like the lower toxic type of resin out there. Oh, my bad. But yeah. Let me flip that one more time. It was, I like flipped it up to my computer. It's because like the camera is like right here in my face. It's like right here, like within like 1 inch. Hopefully I'll have like a different type of tripod so that I can do like more like super up close shots in the future. I have something on my wish list on Amazon that I'll eventually get. What does it say? Shiny, what is your favorite Pokemon anyways? I don't know if anybody knows, but it's like obviously Sylveon because it's pink and cute. Yeah, huge major Pokemon fan here too. Yeah, I am too. Wait, why did my lighting change? Did something happen? Why is my lighting darker? Whatever. I don't know what happened. I like flipped my camera and it like flipped up. Just making sure that it's like no divots, any like empty pieces. I consider this 100% done, but I'm just like inspecting it. I guess this is what you call quality control right now. Just making sure no mistakes, nothing is like out of place. Yeah, this one's considered done. Yay! I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong with my lighting, but then maybe that's just me. Let's see. Just looking at what happened here. What is this? Oh, it uses my phone as a light. That's so cool. Oh my God, I just realized that.
What happened?
So there's like an option on here where it has like this little light where if you click it, your light turns on.
Oh, for YouTube?
Oh gosh, I have to charge my phone. Okay, because I'm at 19%.
It's behind you.
I made sure. Yeah, I need to plug it in so that way.
Plug it in, plug it in. I don't know.
Nope.
Plug it in so it doesn't die.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure when someone live streams Pokemon Go, they probably have like the external battery pack because.
Well, I mean, if I had like a webcam, that would be easier, but I don't have that
and
right
a
now.
Desktop.
Yeah, and a nice desktop computer.
Like.
Eventually.
Eventually, we're gonna grab my gear back at gear and just like start being.
All right. I did like a little uh-oh moment because I needed this.
What? You're having it weirdly.
What? No, because the wire touched the UV resin on top of this, and now I have to fix that.
Oh.
I need to fix something right now. Yeah, so I'm just gonna use. So, like, trying to plug in my charger for my phone to keep the live stream going, I accidentally got the wire to touch the top of my old UV resin container, and I'm just trying to fix something so that way it's not. Like, that was like a legit uh-oh moment.
Fail.
Yeah, it was a big fail moment. Oh my gosh.
My sound effect.
Yeah, seriously. I charge my phone, but I guess live stream takes a lot out of your phone.
It really does. If you think when we're playing Pokemon Go for 3 hours straight, it consumes a lot of battery. Like
I play Pokemon Go still.
I do too.
I actually was one of those original people who started playing Pokemon Go, and then I kind of like stopped playing it for a while because then like the phone at the time that I had couldn't keep up with Pokemon Go, and then I got another phone, and then it was like, oh, okay, I can start playing Pokemon Go again.
My phone it sounded like it was going to have a seizure and die.
Yeah.
When I first played Pokemon Go, it was so bad. There was no Pokestops around, literally in the middle like of nowhere, and like. Yeah, in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, there's no Pokestops around. I'm like, so I started making like alternate accounts so I could keep playing Pokemon Go.
All right, I fixed my mistake. I don't have a longer wire for this, so this is just how it's gonna be. But I'm almost done with my my old my old tube of UV resin, so I'll probably get another one so it doesn't make as much messes.
How many pieces did you like literally use with that UV resin anyway?
Oh my gosh, this container that I have, because this that I have here, it's so old. It has like 500 grams.
How many?
It took me a while to use it.
How much grams is it usually for? Like,
I got the big container, so that way I would get like the best discount
bulk
on
pricing?
it. Yeah, I guess bulk pricing.
Always do bulk pricing wherever you go.
Is that better or is that worse?
Wait, what?
Because I took off the little light that is behind my camera.
Yeah, it seems like it's alright.
It's too much lighting, in my opinion.
Oh, wait, now it looks fine.
That's better, yeah.
I forget there's a 7-second delays.
And then, what's this? It says bubbles. Ah, there's bubbles! The different filters they have on here. How fun is this?
Bubbles! And that's also one of
I like this one
our
more.
characters is named Bubbles.
Yeah, one of my characters' name is Bubbles. All right, continuing to craft. I'm gonna do. This is kind of difficult because there's like all these like little wires here, but it's okay. We'll press on. I'm gonna do this one now. This one's really pretty. Yeah. Just making sure that the angle on the camera is fine. This one's like a thinner type of moon, but it's still really pretty. I'm gonna get that one glitter sparkles that I like, that I used last time. Trying to see if, where is that container of sparkly stars? Where's this one? Meep. All right, I gotta go bathroom. I'm gonna be back. I gotta go bathroom. With your cute intermission music. Oh my goodness.
We don't have an overlay.
Because I don't have an overlay and I'm not doing this. I'm doing it directly on my phone, but eventually I will be streaming on Streamlabs so I can put this on TikTok, YouTube, and also, what's the other one? TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. Yeah, so I can do it all at the same time.
All at the same time?
Eventually.
With
Yes.
multi-streaming?
Yeah, with multi-streaming.
So enjoy the sounds of my tuning. Okay, now.
Oh my gosh, I forget how bright it is in here with the lighting. Thank you for your intermission music.
It was a Teenage Mutant Ninja song from the 90s in meow form. I just winged it. Kaya's the best!
Oh my goodness. Actually, before I put my gloves on, I'm gonna drink some water.
For some reason, I can do very, like, cute characters from Genshin with voice acting.
Thank you everybody for waiting as I went to the bathroom. You know, because like human and needing to go bathroom is a thing.
What's in your prescription? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I haven't been playing video games lately, but the last video game I played was Honkai Star Rail. I really like Honkai. I had to take it off my tablet because my tablet said it didn't have batteries, so I'm gonna be playing it off of my fiance's tablet now.
The pains of it. I had to get rid of, like, to update my Honkai game on my iPad, I had to get rid of Brave Exvius, and I was crying. I'm like, it was such a hard decision. I'm like,
I know, I like Brave Exvius too. Aha! I found my stars. I was looking for these
so
stars.
hard. It's like, I can't download Genshin on my iPad because literally it'll require too much memory. You think I'm crazy, but by the end of Genshin Impact, when it's all said and done,
it's like 300 gigabytes, huh?
I'm pretty sure like 200 gigabytes.
Yay! This one turned out really cute. So that's done now.
Because I keep remembering having to delete stuff on my PS4 to like Genshin.
I'm still thinking, when is this going to be done? Like, I'm thinking, like, because it's like big container that I have here.
We're a huge gacha family. We love gacha games.
Oh my gosh, my hand's so shaky right now. That's not good. I gotta hold my hand straight so that when I do resin. All right.
If I'm being honest, I know Honkai over Genshin when it comes to the music.
Yeah, beautiful music. That's one thing I do really love about like RPG games is that the beautiful music that is included with it.
I could care less about the graphics if it has amazing storyline and amazing.
That is true. See, that's the thing. When I started playing a long time ago, Final Fantasy IX, I absolutely loved the storyline, even though it was a PlayStation 1 game of the time. I still loved it because of the storyline.
Like,
don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Final Fantasy X as well, and the X2 10.2 version too.
I love that. I can't get behind the one with Vaughn because it just tears me up inside. That Vaughn is basically supposed to be the protagonist.
I still like that one. Okay. I actually never finished that one. Which one is that?
12.
That's 12. Yeah, I never finished Final Fantasy 12 either.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just the fact that the main villain doesn't feel like a main villain character.
Dude, the main reason why I never finished the game was that the time I was getting into college? I'm trying to remember if that was the reason why. And then I just didn't play it anymore. I don't remember.
I'm trying to painstakingly play Final Fantasy VIII, but I'm having a hard time.
No, I do remember I stopped playing 12 because I was at the point where I haven't played it in years since it actually came out. The last time I played it, I remember there was like these soldier people, which were like called judges or something.
Oh, yeah,
and there was this one judge I couldn't beat, and I was so frustrated, and I was just like, meh, and then I stopped playing.
And the remake version, they basically have you fight all the judges at the same time.
Dang, that sounds so dang hard.
But it's not as hard as the secret boss in that game. That secret boss is will beat you to a pulp if you don't have the right equipment and setup. Like literally, don't get me wrong. There's several bosses like Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon from Final Fantasy VII that made me kind of curl up in a ball and cry a little bit. Emerald Weapon earlier on in the game. Ooh, what's that big blue thing in the ocean? I can totally run into it. Oh, 30 minutes.
I've dumped too much glitter. Oh no. Oh well.
Glitter bomb.
It was a glitter bomb.
I still keep finding glitter everywhere on
Oh,
my body.
yeah, it's true. Sometimes I find glitter when I go to the bathroom. I'm like, what's that? I'm like, oop, there's glitter on the floor. Oh well, that's probably from me. He like low key like says you're a fairy and like you have your fairy dust everywhere, and I'm like, yeah, it's so true.
Yeah, there's times I'm like, glitter. I haven't even touched crafting
Or
supplies
or
today.
or he like wakes up and there's like random glitter on his cheek, and he's like, and I'm like, there's glitter on your cheek. He's like, how did that get there? I'm like, I don't know.
There is no safety from a glitterness. I'm being honest with
So
you.
I still like it. I like it. It's pretty.
I'm like, hey, look, a piece of glitter. I'm like, how? There's no safe zone from a glitter. But glitter will get you eventually.
Glitter will get you. Goodness. I think this looks pretty with the amount of glitter. I mean, it's more glitter than I thought I was gonna put on this piece, but because it like plopped all on there and I don't want to waste it, it is what it is.
I do love when you bake polymer clay. It gives it the nice glaze look to it.
I'm just shaking these stars so that they don't like piece together. If I can capture it on camera, come on. Yeah.
We were both trying
I can't tell. Is this still blurry? Yeah, it's still blurry.
Also, to any viewers out there, make sure you don't mix glitter within the polymer clay or the pieces, because
that actually is something interesting. Some people actually do put glitter inside the polymer clay pieces, and if they run it through their little pasta strainer multiple times, it will be in the piece, but you'll have to push it through multiple times. All right, so since these stars fell out, I have to push them around just so that they don't all stick together because I put too many stars, and now I'm gonna place them accordingly.
Wouldn't it be easier just to like literally UV coat the piece and just put glitter with the UV coating instead?
I find it's more accurate that way. I like it better because it's like less of a big deal and not too hard.
And it doesn't absorb it.
Yeah, well, it depends. What are you talking about? The resin cree, or are you talking about just the polymer clay?
I'm talking about both of them.
Both ways.
Both
Yeah.
ways, because if it has too much opacity to it, it completely absorbs it to the point where you can't even tell if there's glitter in it.
True. I will always do this the way that is the more efficient way that uses up less material that is like lost in the process. So I'll always do it again the more efficient way that uses up less material, so that way you're just not wasting it, and rather than using it to its full advantage, so that way skill is involved.
True.
So that you're just not like just pouring it and it just like can't be seen. But that's just how I am. I like to make sure things are efficient, working properly, and at the best performance. Optimized.
I learned that lesson a long time ago when I
don't know if that's because I'm a Virgo or if that's because that's just how I am. I don't know.
I learned that lesson a long time ago with I'm like, I'm gonna be cute and adorable and put glitter in it. And I'm like,
yeah.
I can't even tell it was glittery. I'm like, it absorbed it. It literally was like a behemoth next to an ant. Like, or a grain of sand. I'm like, okay, not a great idea.
There's a lot of stars that got put into this, but they look very pretty.
I really do like your Deco Den boxes.
Thank you. I haven't done Deco Den boxes in a while, actually. Years. I used to do them all the time back in like 2010. No, when was the year that I made like a bunch of them? The last time that I remember.
2010? You mean 2000?
2000. I want to say 2011 and 2012 is when I had a lot.
A couple when we started dating in 2017.
True.
Like, we still have a whole bunch of boxes we have to, like...
Yeah.
Like, we've been, like, stockpiling on, like, crafting supplies for the longest time. Anytime we had any amount of, like...
There, that looks pretty.
Anything, we would always invest in a lot more crafting supplies.
I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's the best it's gonna get for that one. You can see the...
And we're always coming up with different ideas.
Yeah.
And just being a multi-purpose.
Ooh, you're about to work on resin too. Yay! Fun crafting time. Yay!
Yay! Woot!
I don't know when that popped up. I just like finally looked down on my phone. I know, isn't Resin making fun?
It's like it's really fun.
It is so much fun.
I really want to get my UV resin thing and also be like recording content for you.
Yay. I had like a little glitter bomb moment, but I think it still turned out very pretty.
Oh, so this person, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Woo! Have fun selling at the con.
Have fun.
Conventions are awesome.
Conventions are awesome. Like,
I wish you good luck and lots of sales.
I remember my first time selling at a convention with your shop, and I literally was like,
How were you?
honestly, at times a little bit panic attacks, and that was just like a little small convention in Reno called SnafuCon, and I was like, no, it wasn't as bad. When it came to Sack Anime, it hit me a bit more because I wasn't used to the like crowds and crowds of people hitting me. I can't even imagine how I'll feel with anime expo and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Depends on the con that you go to, but like certain cons can be like super overwhelming, and certain cons it's like the foot traffic is okay. But for the most part, I've just noticed that when I go to cons, people come in like waves. Like it's like quiet, and then like all of a sudden a whole bunch of people, and then like quiet, and then like all of a sudden, and you're just like it's totally like whoa moments.
Like that one Harajuku day where Gloomy Bear was literally being part of a Harajuku day for LA.
Oh, thank you.
It was literally it was overwhelming because it was this. In other Harajuku days in past months, it wasn't as overwhelming, and then for some reason with Gloomy Bear being there, it literally made a whole bunch of people go to the event, and we were like, "Oh wow, this is good people."
Oh, thank you so much. I like watching crafting videos too before I craft because I realize that there's certain types of techniques some people do, and I'm like, oh my God, I never thought of it that way. I can do that too. Or like that. Oh, so awesome. I'm always happy to know that like I get inspiration and I can give inspiration. That's always like makes me happy too. Yay, thank you. There was two. Same. I went to a craft fair and I was like looking so forward to it and I was all hyped. And literally the little like market that I went to, there was literally only 40 people and I made one sale and I was so sad. But that's just how it is with some markets. That's why I always make sure that any event that I go to or craft fair that I go to, I make sure that I research that craft fair to see if there's anybody else who sells something similar to me. And the foot traffic. That's always important.
Our problem with that event was basically besides the vendors, there was literally only 10 or 15 people that actually showed up at all that were not vendors, and literally they kept on having kept on having new vendors, which meant that literally
this came out so pretty.
It came across really weird, and they did try to offer a free boot to us, but we're like, no, we have better things to do with our day. Sorry.
I think I'll have to put another layer because it feels like yeah, I can feel the star confetti, how some of them are thicker than others because they had like double lapping. I'll have to put another layer of UV resin. I like to make sure that it's like no bumps on it. But like same, I've gone to events where it was like, oh no, but it's like the whole point of like learning. But yeah, again, I also like it still was fun, a good experience, everything. I always feel like anytime you do any type to anything with like business, it's always like a learning experience, a learning curve, a lesson. But at the same time, it's like part of the journey too, because like for anybody, when you do anything, it's not just going to automatically be amazing. It's like you have to go through the process. You have to learn along the way. You have to learn what you can get better at. Like even me, like I still know that I have to be consistent. And I always don't follow through with that. And that's my problem right now is that I don't follow through sometimes.
Remember that craft fair where it was outside the like baseball stadium in Reno and literally we didn't do that well because
I kind of don't remember that one. It was so long ago.
It was iffy in my opinion. It wasn't like we did completely terrible, but it was not worth the experience again because everyone that was going to the baseball game was going to the baseball game and not really thinking the mindset of craft fairs or even buying handmade stuff. So that was a not really the best venue. Like never, in my opinion, never do a venue that's like next to a sports arena because most people's minds are literally on watching the game and not really going to a craft fair.
What does it say? I agree. There was events that I went to as well that were not like for like the Kawaii community, or it was not like anything to do with what I do, but I just still showed up. And then people were always like, "What is this? This is for little girls." And I had to explain, "No, there are
Oh
people who
god.
dress like this just because they like it." Like how could you grow up and be like shown this stuff your whole life, and then the moment you become an adult say you're not allowed to like it? It's like that's so cruel. Like it's not nice. So
But
I just like I always said no, I'm always gonna like this stuff. And the moment I found out of like J fashion and like Kawaii fashion, I was like, yes,
that phrase,
finally somebody gets it. Like you can wear this stuff like and still look cute and still be an adult.
that phrase just like it's only for little girls. That phrase just
Yeah, it's so sad because it's true.
oh,
Like if when you're a little kid, you're like push this stuff as a little kid the whole time and you love it. It makes you happy and you love the colors, the motifs and everything. And then the moment you become an adult, you're just like told you're not allowed to wear it. It's not adult like. It's like no. Like it makes you happy. It makes you who you are. Like how could you not be yourself? Like I understand like when you go to work and you have to wear like work clothes and stuff, but like other than that, like I'm so happy that J fashion, kawaii culture has become a thing because people are finally realizing like, yeah, we still like this stuff and we're adults. Like it's like, ugh, like it's like you feel a sense of home with what you wear, and then you feel like yourself and you feel happy because that's like the whole point is just to feel happy and to feel that sparkle in your heart. What does it say? What does it say? I like totally went on a rant. Like, yeah.
oh, that's cute, adorable.
New things with my shop right now, and I think it will. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It will. I find that like I feel like my shop has been dead for a while. Not gonna lie, I haven't been like attending to it, like promoting new things. That's just like the old stuff, and not like I'm trying to create new stuff. But yeah, I feel like when you like push yourself to go and put new things all the time, it gives you a sense of of
Individuality and
like
stuff like that.
individuality, but not just that. It's in more in a sense of get you reignite your passion for what you do, and then you find inspiration, and then you find other people who do the same thing, and then you get inspired by them, and then it reignites that like
It's
that
a community
that
going on.
that feeling to do more. Like I don't know, I'm like just rambling I guess, but like it pushes you and gets you excited, and that's like the energy you want, so that way you can continue doing it. Because like I would have to say that there was a while where I wasn't crafting for a while and I did feel sad, and then i
Yeah, there
started
was.
and then I started crafting again, and I was just like, oh, this feeling, this happiness, like yeah, why do I keep myself from it when that is the reason why I do it?
And I have to sometimes push her a little bit, not to be like controlling her or anything, because I see her like struggling and I don't like seeing my fiance struggle as much. So I try to like gently nudge her if she doesn't want, like, just gently nudge her to do these things, because I urged her today to do this live stream because she just loves crafting and I thought, why not? And yeah, like
Oh, you too, one day husband. Oh, love, love,
love,
love.
love, love.
Yay.
I'm just her fiance, by the way.
Anime and cons. I know anime and cons.
Anime and cons.
I agree. I agree. I love anime and I love cons. I love J fashion and I love the Japanese culture too. And I respect how they do specific things, and it's just wonderful. Like that's one thing too about I will have to admit, being so into anime and then learning about a new culture and the way they do things and the way it I would have to say it made me feel like I loved learning about different cultures and how, what's the word I'm trying to say? The way they do things.
Cause
Their customs,
the
yeah.
customs,
And then
like
I found a sense of being like also too like more patient in a way. I don't know. I'm like just rambling and crafty.
I love how Harajuku fashion is just basically just like the whole concept of it is basically expressing your individuality because yeah, like we all at times have like those
Ooh.
jobs where we're just like, I don't know what's gonna motivate me to keep like living life in general, and it's like Harajuku fashion in general.
Mm-hmm.
I really just love the concepts and love how it came from like people wanting to like express individuality and like rebel and just
Mm-hmm.
be free spirited and not constrained to like social norms.
Ooh, same. I like the fact that you said that ever since you were little that you've always wanted to dress different. Same. There was always like this calling in my heart where I was like, I don't want to be like anybody else. I want to be me and be different so that way people knew that's different. Ah, so cool. I love that too. That when you can see somebody's unique style and like I don't know, there's like this certain type of like feeling and energy that when you see somebody dressing in a different unique style, like you can tell that they like their outfit and they like what they're wearing and they have a sense of like pride in it, like this is like my cord that I made. I totally agree too.
Like when we were at Harajuku Day one day, like literally there was a guy that was literally dressing up as like I don't know his cord was matching his like girlfriend's cord and they looked
It's
both
wet.
really cute. I was like, we need to get matching cords though because like literally she dresses in Lolita and then I feel like I'm just that
There
person
are
on the
there are
side.
some outfits that you can wear that look really good with Lolita fashion. If somebody's wearing Lolita and you want like somebody, there is this style called Oji, which is like print style. That is also a really good style to accommodate the Lolita fashion.
Yeah, I want to get yeah, basically because I don't want to be like one of those people that are just like there on the side holding bags, even though I know for a fact that's gonna be mostly me. Not just kidding, but yeah.
Yay! I love that when we can have friends that inspire us too. That's like the best thing ever. Because like if they know that you're not being like your true self, they'll be like, "What's wrong? Like be you, be happy," right? That's so good that you have a good friend like that. So is to do my best. Yay! You have a good partner. Yes, feeling and looking cute and feeling happy. Yeah, exactly. Totally. I totally agree. To feel like your best. Yay, you had good parents. Because sometimes, like, when parents don't understand what you're doing and then, like, are forcing you to do something, and there's like that little tension. But, oh, that's so good. I'm so happy that you had good parents like that.
A Teddy Ursa keychain. Oh, Teddy Ursa is such a cutie. I love the shiny of Teddy Ursa.
Yay, you wore a mermaid outfit for your first date. That's so awesome.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I'm like the nicest person ever. Like I'm like one of those people who get like I won't understand a joke because it's being funny on purpose and I'm just like I don't get it. Like, yeah, of course.
Sometimes she doesn't get my jokes like 50% of the time, but it's fine. Even I don't get my jokes. uh,
Yeah, yeah, I'm so happy that you can make cute stuff for your friends. That's so awesome.
Teddy Ursa is
A
so
Teddy
cute.
Ursa keychain, that's so awesome. I know crafting is like soothing, fun, inspirational. It brings back your well, at least for me, it brings back my inspiration, but it also pushes me to try more in a sense. Like, I don't know, because with motion, there's like a reaction. So if there is no motion, there is no reaction. So I feel like because I'm doing something, I'm gonna get
Kinetic
some,
motion.
yeah, kinetic motion. So I'm gonna be doing something, something else is gonna happen rather than I just doom scrolling on like Instagram or TikTok. Like, don't get me wrong, I like doing that too, but like sometimes I'm like, I should be creating something at this point.
No, there's times I'm like, what did I
Like
do?
within a weekly basis, because I can't like craft every day, but I would like to. But like like life gets busy and stuff, but yeah, like pretty much it like definitely pushes me to go and do more things, but it's also in a sense of being calm and happy too. Ooh, this moon came out so pretty.
There's like I'm also a live streamer too, where I game for like 8 hours straight, and like honestly, it's tiring when you live stream for so long because it's like you're like, I need a break, but I only get like 15 or 30 minutes. I'm like, Her favorite Pokemon. Wait, what's your favorite starter Pokemon?
Like of all the gens?
Yeah, of all the gens.
I agree. I can't like crafting for hours is so relaxing. Crafting for 5 hours is awesome. I don't think I've ever timed myself, but I think the most I've ever done is like maybe 4 hours. But there was a time where I had like back in the day, I had a lot of orders and I had to craft to complete all the resin orders.
Yeah.
But that was because it was required. But that's so awesome. Crafting for 5 hours. That must have been so much fun. Probably time flied really fast for you. That's so cool.
And I'm here to help her basically create more things as well as side help to help her out because I realize that being a significant other of around like
Bruh, I'm not no popular. I'm a small little shop. I'm a small little shop.
You came out like when Harajuku like that was barely even like not much of a thing, and then it became more popular.
You're funny. I consider popular somebody who has like over like 200K followers. That's to me is popular.
But your friends are like all over the place on the internet, like literally.
No.
No, there's times people go up to conventions or events and are like, "Oh my god, you're the creator of Holy Tea of this print. I've seen your artwork somewhere before, lying around."
Well, there's a lot of people who make similar artwork.
Yeah, but a lot of people got a lot of inspiration from literally.
Dude, you're just making my head big.
Come on. As long as it's a healthy ego. Never wrong with that.
I need to be humble. Oh, you're so nice too. Thank you. I would say I'm what I call baby popular.
Baby popular?
I call it baby popular, I guess.
Baby popular? No, my shop is like literally baby popular. I'm like a little infant.
I feel like I was like somewhat popular like maybe 8 to 10 years ago, and then I like deflated into like kind of being forgotten, but that's my fault because I'm not consistent and I know it. I tend to fall into the realm of playing too many video games and forget that I need to post on social media.
Union Cross is the pure example, and that also made me sad when they just got rid of Union Cross. And
I'm really proud of myself though, because lately I've been posting on social media more than usual, and I'm like, yay, my account's not dead anymore.
Oh my gosh, she has a kitty!
Who has a kitty? Oh, I have to look down. I think my kitty agrees. Oh, kitty! Yeah, I like kitties! I'm all like, kitty, where? Yeah, I am cat deprived.
We had a karat cat and
she died.
She like died and she wasn't feeling very well, and we couldn't have them.
I know it was so sad. It was so sad, but
it was so sad because
I mean, like with anybody, but yeah, I think we're gonna be ready to get a kitty cat soon, probably in the summer. I would like that.
We'll probably get a Siamese cat.
Yeah, I'm thinking of wanting to get a Siamese kitty cat, but also whatever is available, I would also love that kitty cat too.
They have to be because
I can't use these
Our previous cat was basically before we started dating. I got her and she was literally she had eye gunky problems, and beautiful story. She wasn't the kitten I originally
I popped that in very perfectly. That doesn't normally happen. Yeah.
She was a kitten that I originally
have to see from
wasn't
the aerial view.
Getting, but I got there late, so she was the only kitten left out of a pound. So I adopted her, and she would curl up in a ball, comfort us when we were really not feeling well, and she could sense when we're depressed or sad, and she would just
kitty cats are awesome.
And honestly, Karats are a very beautiful breed of cat. in my opinion. Oh yeah, we thought Siamese because they're really, I don't know, very unique cats with how their coat can actually change depending on if they're in direct sunlight or not. So some Siamese cats can actually have that nice brown coating to their coat because they're special genetics and all that. So yeah.
I will. Once we have a kitty, I'll probably be posting like a little picture of it or like next to like sample photos. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Depends.
Honestly, though, Karat's like we're probably way later down the road gonna get a Karat again because their personalities are very unique. But with their personality, because they want both owners to be in the same room.
Magical kitty powers,
But
yes.
they don't want to acknowledge that you're in the same room, but they want both owners to be in the same room together, and then pretend that you're not there, and then jump on your lap whenever they feel the urge to want to do it. I've only met one other Karat cat when it was at.
Oh my god, I dumped them again.
And I thought,
oh well.
I asked the owner of that male Karat cat how he acts, and he acted exactly like my cat. Their personality is nearly exactly the same, with like thumbs being very selective on their owners being in the same room.
I don't think I can ever pour this star confetti and not just like jumble everywhere,
The
but
star confetti.
this star confetti because it has multiple layers of stars where the stars are like on top of each other and they just like just all fell, but it's okay.
Magical kitty powers. Yay!
I know, magical kitty powers.
Remember that time when we went to Michael's and we got a bag of beads and it somehow magically fell out of my hand, even though it was like in my hand, and it fell on the floor and it scattered everywhere.
Yeah.
It was so embarrassing.
We went to Michael's to get beads. And I had these beads in my hand, and I said, "These are so cute beads." And then he said, "Could I look at them?" And so I gave them to him, and for some reason, it like the bag fell out of his hands,
But
and
it was
and,
like
like,
flat on my palm. I don't even
and then
know
and then the bag fell on the floor, and the worst thing happened where like 40% of all the beads scattered out the bag, and all the beads just scattered throughout the aisle, and I was like, oh no, this just happened. And it was the aisle where if you're in Michael's, they have certain aisles that have cameras like playing in front of you, and I'm like, oh my
I
god.
probably made a boy's day.
I know, and so I was just thinking this will forever be on somebody's camera, me looking at the camera when like the beads fell on the floor, and my face is probably like like oh no.
And I'm like frantically trying to gather up all the beads.
My kitty also prefers humans in the same room. Oh yeah, I love it when kitty cats do that, when they follow you everywhere and they're so cute. If I walk away. Aww, your kitty's a sweet kitty. Always wanting to be near you.
What type of kitty is it?
That is one thing I do feel sad about, that when you do leave the house and they get so sad, I feel bad too about that. Like
Karat cats get really lonely if they're all by themselves, and that's what we wanted to get another cat for her, and then all this stuff happened, and yeah, last year was not a fun year for me.
I know, but we get stronger. I need
get
to move.
stronger.
Just like, oh, I see an extra star here. Oh, the kitties are so sweet. They love us so much. I have too many stars here. I need to move one of these. If it can lift up.
Hopefully we can we can adopt it on my birthday, so
That's the plan.
Shares the same birthday as me, metaphorically. So,
Metaphorically, yeah. Having trouble taking one of these stars off so I can put it on the upper part. Yeah, I got one. Put one right there. What is it, bye-bye? Aww. Mina. Aw, how cute.
That's a good name.
That's a tabby kitties. Tabby kitties are so cute.
Oh, tabbies are really cute.
Yay, it's a rescue kitty.
Tabbies are cute.
They are cute.
I don't they're really cute kitties. I Before I got Selena, I've also had a calico cat which had a real bad eating disorder and very high stress, and the other cat which was never around. He was always going around to the neighbors' houses and literally just annoying them for free food and then leaving.
Because he was a barn cat
Yeah,
before you got him.
he wasn't very loyal at all. I named him Boots, but he was a tabby and he was like, there was times where we're like, oh wow, where's Boots? And I'm like, and then the neighbor's like, is this your cat? I'm like,
That's funny. That is true. He said that when I first met him, that he had a cat that was a barn cat, and barn cats are known for just like going around everywhere. Ah! And the neighbors told us they're like, "Oh, is this your cat?" And Connor's like, "Oh, that is my cat." And they said that that cat would go into their house
for 30 minutes.
for 30 minutes and then want to leave. And then that his same cat would then go to another neighbor's house and hang out with them. And so it's funny how we had neighbors that told us that this cat went in and they were asking us if it was our cat. And we said, yeah. And he said, I made friends with the other neighbor because that same cat that went into our house went into the other person's house. And that person asked me, is that your cat? And he's like, no, it's somebody else's cat, but that cat comes into my house. And so these three strangers, all of a sudden, me and some other person that are neighbors, we all started talking to each other just because our cat started going to their house. And it was funny. And then they were like, and they were telling us the name that they gave the cat. So funny.
To begin with,
But that was like a long time ago, and now that cat is like not our cat because I think somebody else adopted that old cat.
We don't really know because
he kept going. He kept going
in the West
to.
Coast. We had problems with like big major forest fire problems and pollution to the point where it was so bad you couldn't go outside.
What is this?
We had this problem for a couple of summers with the fires being so bad that you
Cat wander. Yeah, that cat wandered so
outside.
much.
You had to have a full-on purifier, and it was so bad that I think during that time we developed using polymer clay because we couldn't really go outside at all, and we were constrained to like in our apartment, and literally we were like, oh, cool. And so Boots just disappeared one day, and I was like, okay. The other cat I gave to a.
There was a neighbor that we had, and we gave her the other cat that we had because that cat was stress eating, and we realized that because he had multiple cats, that cat didn't like being around other cats, and so we had somebody else that took her in, and then she liked being with that lady, and so then she later adopted that cat. And then they renamed the cat Delilah, and Delilah the kitty cat was so much happier with the lady. So I said, okay, well, we want what's best for her. And so she ended up adopting our Connor's second cat. Yeah. Because right now we don't have any kitty cats. The only cats that we have around the house are my uncle's cats, who goes in and out outside, and we kind of. And then the other two are my mom's cats that I'm like around, and they're Sphinx kitties. They're very loud and energetic. Yes.
I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I've never seen, because the Sphinx cats are the naked cats, the cats that have like no hair.
Beerus kitties.
Yeah. And I've never seen or pet one of those cats before. They're so energetic. They're so vocal. They need a lot of attention, and they have like so much energy, always going around the house like crazy. And I'm like, dang, man. And there were rescue kitties too.
Not snugglers, in my opinion.
They are snugglers when they want to be.
Yeah, but I like having a snuggly potato. Like,
ooh, this came out pretty.
Like, honestly, when we had our Kawaii cat, her name originally was so bad I had to change it to Selena. Selena Kyle, the character from Batman from a Gotham show, is what I based that character, her name off of. And yeah, she was hands down one of the best cats we've ever had. Like, and I've had cats all throughout my life, and she literally was one of the best cats in my opinion. But
yeah, she was a special kitty.
She was.
And we love her. I miss her, but yeah.
On it, like when I did not know she was a special breed of cat because I just picked her up from a pound, and then one day we saw a cat video and realized it was a rat. And you don't really see silverish blue cats like rats because in their like form, like with their coat, it like they have a lot of hearts. Where there's a heart on the like the patch, like their front like chest area, there's a heart shape in it. Their ears form a heart. Their nose form hearts, and they literally I think form about 10 hearts with their body position and coats in general.
Says my cat has gotten into her box that I left out for her in the craft room. Ooh, kitty cats! Like when you see the kitty cats and they play with boxes, that's like the most like cutest, hilarious thing ever.
Like you buy them a cool toy and then they just want
Play with the
box,
box,
and
yeah.
you're like, okay.
Was that a bad thing or a good thing? Like that you left for her. Okay.
Oh, we've had our previous
Like
cat
golden retriever in cat form, laughing out loud.
We do have one of those cats lying around here that literally do act kind of like a dog
That is true.
with her personality, which is interesting.
My uncle's cat, when she was a rescue and she was like super baby young, and then we rescued her and then we had to feed her through the bottle.
She's still mean though.
She's always been mean, that cat. She's always been super independent, like don't mess with me. But my uncle had her since she was little, and from the get-go, she learned how to play fetch. Like if you would throw something, she would go grab it in her mouth and then come back and then give it to you. But only when she's playful, because there's times where she's like, don't mess with me, and she'll scratch you. And so we've always just grew up knowing that she was always super like a diva kitty, where she's like, I want you to hold me, but when I don't want you, she scratches us and she attacks us. So we've always been like, we've always been low-key like very afraid of her and always given her space, but always given her attention when she's wanted it. But like that she, from the little kitty, she's like, she learned how to do that on her own. And she's like those tuxedo cats, like she's gray and then she has like white on her chest and her paws, so she's like white and gray. And I told my fiance that she is the Tom cat, like from Tom and Jerry. She's like that type of cat. It's so funny because like whenever we see her, we're always like, hi. And then like whenever she goes, we're just like, okay, I guess not today.
And I keep telling her she's not like our old cat, because our old cat would literally always be around us, and literally, our old cat would eat her. She would try to plant plants, and our cat would try to eat it because she would think it's cat grass or something, and for her, and yeah.
Yay, the box that was specifically for her, she probably played with it. That's why I don't get her toys, because that doesn't play with them. Seriously, it's like you get all these fancy toys for your cats, and then like they just want to play with the box or the little thing that's on the floor. That's like cat friendly, yeah.
Like, yeah, 3.
I agree. Like if I could, I probably have 3 cats.
Yeah, the cats we were planning on getting eventually is one of those Maine Coon kitties. They're like
this guy over here, he wants to get a Maine Coon kitty. Those are the kitties that are like the size of like a dog.
A medium-sized dog or bigger. Like,
he's gonna be like the protector of the house.
I want people to come up to me and be like, is that your cat? I'm like, yes. Equivalents of a dog, but yes.
I'm drinking water.
There's times we go on walks and we encounter some kitties, and I'm like, wow, you are such a cute kitty.
Oh my god, that's like the best thing ever when you go out for walks in your neighborhood and you get to see random kitties. And then they're so nice and they come up to you, meow, and they want you to pet you. And you just feel like it's like a gift from the universe. You're like, I get to pet a random kitty on the street in front of this house. I don't know. I just feel so happy when that happens.
Eventually, we're going to turn our cat to go on walks and like trips with us, because we're always traveling. And I just want people to be like, is that your cat? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, that's so awesome. Being like intuitive, where you know, like being a cat whisperer where you know what the cat wants. That's so cool. To pet one of the cats and so cute. Oh, the kitty cats do love you.
Uh,
Is this, yeah, it's still under the UV light.
Bengal kitties are rare kitties though.
Oh my God, Bengal kitties are expensive, hyperactive. I don't have one. I've just seen whatever I've seen online. That's so funny because like when I go on social media, 33%, if not 40% of my feed is cat stuff. It's either fashion, food, or cats. It's those three things.
My feed is literally on Instagram. My feed is literally being plagued with Siamese cats and capybaras too.
Oh yeah, his feed is full of capybaras because he started looking at capybara stuff.
Oh, and also sloths at times too.
And sloth, yeah.
Because they're so cute, the way they just hang.
Well, it depends on what social media I go to. Like, if I'm on TikTok, it's usually about plant stuff. What else is my feed about?
Raccoon
Like
meat.
like herb stuff, like beneficial herb stuff for the body, and then like cat stuff and sometimes food. But if I go on to my YouTube news feed, like if I go under shorts, it's just showing me nothing but food. Because I keep liking stuff with food.
Raccoon means I'm basically kind of a raccoon here. If you want a perfect definition of a raccoon, it's
Raccoon memes.
basically this guy right here is basically a raccoon because I go everywhere, I find things, I restore it, and that's just what I do. Aside from her, because I just decided to be a business owner as well, so I can help take her to events and conventions as well. So
I want to do more events, but I need money for that, and that's why I'm crafting to get the money to do events.
like
I'm almost done with this piece. Yay!
we did create one of these cool pieces, charm bracelet, where she used resin crete and we just decided to put in a bracelet form.
I like messing with like multimedia just to see how it turns out.
Oh, multimedia is so fun.
It is fun.
I love Decodent when you use like silicone caulking for like bathtubs.
Yeah, I definitely need to do Decodent boxes again. I miss making them. I love making them. They're so much fun and they come out so beautiful. Like trinket boxes, almost like that. Trinket jewelry boxes. Oh, I need to push this to the side so that way it doesn't get hardened from the resin light.
Raccoons are really cute, but like, oh, can I just tell one of my stories?
My friend showed interest in a raccoon meme, so now I show her all the raccoon memes. That's so awesome.
Oh, I got a really good story. Can I say this story?
Sure.
So, like, I forget how old I was. I think 10 or 12. And
like, she loved it. That's fun.
like in LA, right by the beach in Los Angeles, is where my grandma used to live. And so, because there wasn't a lot of rooms, I had to sleep outside next to her pool, underneath her cabana on an air mattress. And so, in the middle of the night, on top of the cabana, I heard like footsteps and all that, and I was so scared.
The raccoon story.
This was like 12 o'clock in the middle of the night, and I was so scared, and I was like afraid because I pointed the light up towards the ceiling.
Oh my
and
goodness!
I saw a head appear and then disappear, and I'm like freaking out so hardcore. But literally, I felt like I was going to literally have a heart attack.
I don't know what's more scary, being in a hammock and sleeping outside and seeing raccoons, or seeing what are they called, possums?
Yeah, but it's like a typical horror film, like literally being right by a pool and hearing sounds in the middle of the night and being afraid that you're gonna get like attacked. And so I tried to grab whatever I could to go back into the house, not caring if I slept on the fucking
Oh my goodness.
on the floor. And literally, I turned the flashlight over. And I saw this raccoon glaring at me like, I want to destroy you.
Well, did it like?
It looked so scary.
Like,
I was like,
well, maybe when you don't know, it feels scary. That's totally a thing.
yeah.
It might have this in. Yeah,
It
okay.
felt like Five Nights at Freddy with jump scares. I was like, oh no. Oh yeah, horror movies, yeah.
I'm one of those people where I don't like horror movies because I'll have nightmares for like legitly a whole week. So I try to stay away
It
from horror
depends on what type
anything.
of horror. If you're talking about dark satire, it's kind of different than.
Like if it's like funny horror, I can deal with that.
Okay,
But
the
if it
venue
if
wasn't terrible.
that's considered horror,
Yeah.
I do want to do more Deco Den too. I haven't done it. If I was to say when was the last time I actually made a Deco Den
I think
piece, I
2018.
yeah, like 6 years ago. What's wrong with me?
We
Life
literally,
happened, man.
we literally have so many boxes lying around our place. Literally,
It's one of those things where I had big plans to sell so many Deco Den pieces and make them for events and conventions. I have like probably 200 micro mini boxes at our apartment in one corner, and I have done nothing with it for years. That's how bad it is. I had plans and then I didn't do anything.
yeah.
I think it's because when you do Deco Den, you have to have like your Cabo charms, your pieces, either your polymer clay pieces or your resin pieces, and then you need the caulking tube stuff. And it's like a whole production. But like once you get into that production line and you have all this stuff in front of you, you're just like do. You're gonna do it all. There's this one YouTuber that she does like she's on Instagram, and also I think her stuff is she's called Dreamy Craft Shop. She does like the cutest phone cases. And I'm like,
Oh, that girl.
yeah, she does like really cute stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. And so when I look at Deco Den, I think of her stuff.
As long as you don't do flannel pillows again, please.
That's so random.
No,
Flannel pillows.
I know that was a random side pop, but we were literally selling at a convention.
Not your own
and,
horror movie, I know, right?
like, okay, that is also another horror film, non-directly horror related, but
Seriously.
we thought it was a great idea to get how many of those flannel pillows? About 15 and 20?
Yeah.
And we had them stuffed,
Yeah.
and we were trying to fit it into my small Subaru Impreza.
This is how we are. We go
And
bouncing off different topics.
It was terrible. It was literally terrible. And this little goofball decided, let's go buy 10 or 15 more plushies to put into the car.
Oh, that's a funny
On top
story.
of all our packing supplies that we brought to the SAC Anime. And I'm like,
That is a funny story.
scratching my head saying, okay, how am I going to fit this in here? Because these pillows are literally...
That's a funny story.
Yeah.
So I think it was like the second time I ever sold at SAC Anime in Sacramento. And there was this vendor who was selling Pokemon plushies for such an affordable price. And they were like, I think like 22 inches tall. And he was selling them for $20. But this was like back in 2020, 2019. And I was like, that's such a good price. And then we were selling at the event. And by the time we came back in our little car, our car was full of plushies. And he's like, you do realize we have stuff we're bringing back with us, like all of the crap, like all of the stuff that we were like selling at the event. And I'm just like, I didn't think of that. And so our hotel room on the bed, we had like all the plushies. I went crazy and I bought literally like 10 plushies from that one vendor. He took all my money, but I was so happy because I had like majority of all the the Eevee evolutions plus some other Pokemon.
He didn't have
And
Umbreon,
I still to this day, that's probably like the most money I've ever spent on plushies, but I was so happy because I know I was getting a good deal. And he remembered me because I kept buying from him. And so he kept giving me better prices on the plushies the more I bought, and that was bad. But I was so happy because I still love those plushies. But at the same time, it was so hard to fill our car with all those plushies.
We had those flannel pillows, and by the way, we thought flannel pillows were a great investment. They were very big and bulky, and literally, we had a hard time. We were selling at several events, and we had a hard time even selling those pillows.
My favorite evolution is definitely Sylveon, and then the second runners are definitely Leafeon, of course, Espeon. Like, because Espeon has been like one of my favorites before I knew before Sylveon came out.
Oh, Espeon is still my favorite because I love how in Pokemon Coliseum you start off with Espeon and Umbreon on your team, and all throughout that game, basically Espeon is like your best special attacker in that game. So that's why I kind of fell in love with Espeon.
I agree. Plushies are worth it. Like on our bed right now, we have like
Rilakuma.
4 plushies.
We have Rilakuma, we have Sylveon somewhere else.
I have like a small Sylveon plushie. Like, well, cause like I'm like in between places. Like right now, I'm in like this like little room / studio like in my grandma's house, and then I have our apartment in Reno. So we're like in between places right now. So like we don't stay in our apartment in Reno. We just kind of like store our stuff there, and then I have my stuff partly here. So we're like in between. But what I have right now, I have like one Sylveon plushie, and over there in our apartment, I have like probably like 15 Sylveon plushies.
Yeah, we have a lot of our closets are basically filled with them in like plastic bags. I'm like, oh gosh. Like so many plushies.
Yeah, like we have way too many plushies.
Ugh.
But it makes me happy.
First plushie you ever bought at a convention.
Me? What is it has to be, I think it was a Piplup.
A Piplup?
Yeah, it was a Piplup. It was like, I think a 6-inch Piplup, which I still love so much still to this day. Piplup was another one of my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, I love Piplup. I kind of feel bad for like
It's still Pokemon related. But yeah, Pokemon has been like a big part of my life, definitely. When Pokemon barely came out and it came on TV, me and my brothers were saying, "This is so cool." And at the time we didn't know that was technically in a weird different way like anime. We just knew it was like a TV show. It was a TV show on, I think it was either on Fox. Wow, 100 plushies. That's so awesome. The thing is, I have no idea how many plushies we have. Like we have so much.
We kept going to GameStops and
We kept going to the arcade. What was that arcade called? Round one, and we kept winning all the plushies, and then the manager came up to us and started watching us. And it made me feel so uneasy. And then he has our faces because we are always the ones winning at the arcade. And then when we go into round one, he was always like, hey guys, it's been a while. Because I kept on winning the games too much to the point where every time I redeemed
as much.
We were though, compared to everybody else.
Yes, but there was one time where we got a plushie that basically they didn't set it right and it just fell straight into the chute, and I just grabbed it. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna keep this here.
It's because we kept on, because before when we went into round one, we kept losing and losing and losing. And so I would go on YouTube and watch Kawaii Arcade Masters and a couple of their YouTubers just to figure out how to win. And then we got the hang of it, and then we kept on winning. And then we were like, felt bad that we kept on winning. And then we didn't go as much, and we kept going to different round ones.
We got like a giant Rilakuma pillow and a giant.
Yeah, I won the giant
Rilakuma plushie.
The giant one twice. The one that requires like a lot of tickets, like over 4,000. No, but it's the girl one, the Kurilakuma. Kurilakuma.
We got
the female one, and then we got the pillows, the boy and the girl one. And then they made us sign a contract when we were redeeming them, and we're like, oh my gosh, that's crazy.
We literally, there's just one game we always play to try to get as much points as we can.
Yeah.
Like that one game where we literally...
It's like a candy game, and it's like totally based off of chance. And for some reason when I play it, I just happen to be so lucky at it. And it's because I don't look at the game to play. I literally just press it when I feel the right time.
It's like a pachinko game.
It's like a pachinko game, yeah.
It's kind of like a pachinko game where it hits.
It's like a Candyland game, and you press like a button for like the balls to fall down at the right time. But we haven't gone to round one in probably 2 years, 3 years, because when COVID happened, we stopped going because we didn't feel comfortable anymore.
We were binging Breath of the Wild and
yeah, when all that happened, we were literally playing Animal Crossing and Breath of the Wild when COVID hit. Dude, and I had like a job at the time working at some retail company, and then when COVID happened, I was just like, okay, I'll just play Animal Crossing all day. And that was like a wild time, man. That
Yeah.
was crazy. We literally from the moment we woke up to the point we fell asleep, we were literally playing video games all day.
Yeah, we were literally sleeping in our living room with our air mattress because we didn't want to leave.
But that was during COVID days. That was like during the lockdown and everything. I remember how scared I was back then because of like no information was around. Like I remember like that's so sad to say that I was even sad to leave the front door. Like that's how scared I was. That was such bad times of mentally thinking the fear and
Like, it
stuff.
didn't help that people were literally buying a whole bunch of toilet paper and then scalping it online.
Yeah, that was some weird times, but
That was like really messed up times. Like them literally buying things for like dirt cheap and then literally forcing people to meet their demands, like they're doing a hostage holdup. And I'm like, okay, this doesn't feel right.
yeah, if I say that right, Korilakuma.
Korilakuma.
Korilakuma. See, I can't even say it right. I always try to be as like say it correctly.
Oh, that is such a blessing when people getting together before COVID happened. Because like when it first happened, I'm always a bit of a like health nut in general because I went to school for environmental science, so I was
I
like
need to
always
put another
worried and
layer. I feel
freaking
like not
out.
smooth.
And unfortunately, with COVID nowadays, we just have to live with it because it's just a thing now.
Ooh, birdie's chirping.
It didn't have to be a thing if people just stayed inside.
I don't know. It's still a mystery to me.
And then underwater basket weaving, or
He always says that underwater basket weaving.
it's a contradiction of itself.
Jeez,
It's
this
when you
guy.
think about it, it's funny because you don't really need to be underwater to do basket weaving.
I don't know if that's a joke or if he's being
It's
true.
a joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
It's a
Oh,
joke. My family always says underwater basket weaving. It's not really.
I have to make sure that I'm in frame. I always have to remind myself. I was like, make sure my camera is it's in front of it.
Oh yeah. We tend to hear a lot of birds here, and it's very.
It's very beautiful. Yeah, my grandma's house has a lot of beautiful birds
and
chirping.
a beautiful orange tree too.
Yeah, the beautiful orange tree. I love that orange tree. And then the neighbor's dog outside. The neighbor has a Pomeranian, and when we walk by, we're like, "It's so cute!" And then it like barks at us.
It's funny at times with that.
I literally kind of like zoned out right now, like got into the crafting mode, and I was like, dude, I was like, I don't know, I like forgot I was live streaming and everything.
There was times when you're just like,
I'm like quiet and just crafting, and I forget I'm live streaming, and I'm like, oh, oops, I literally just forgot. Like, why is this phone in my face?
why is this here?
Oh my god.
No, dude. There's there's times when I'm live streaming games and I'm literally like,
You're like, I
oh,
forget.
I'm live streaming
I'm
now.
supposed to say stuff.
I'm supposed to say stuff. Clearly, my brain and my body is not really reacting in time.
Yeah. That's good because I'm using my phone, and if you can hear the birds from outside, I guess that the audio in this phone is good. Then that's good. Yay!
Not too bad.
Yeah, I would say the tree is like probably 11 feet from our like from where the phone is at. The room is quite small, but our window is probably 10 feet away. So yeah. And the tree is probably like another 2 feet away. So yeah, that's a good. The cell phone is good then. Or
Oh, Final Fantasy, yeah, Final Fantasy.
I used to do that. That's a funny story. I used to play Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 in my room. And I guess it was after school, and I would be on my stomach on the bed looking at the TV and then I would literally fall asleep with like the control in my hands and my head facing down on the pillow. And then my mom would walk in, and this is like when I was in middle school. She's like, "Sweetie, food is done." And I'll be like, "Oh, okay." And then like the game was playing, and I was like, "Dang it, I did it again." And I would do this right after coming home from school. And then I'd be like, I can't do that anymore because I always fall asleep if I'm laying in that position on the bed, and I'll be playing and I was playing Final Fantasy X and X-2 at the time when it originally came out.
Honestly, though, Final Fantasy X, the storyline's great. Final Fantasy X, I love it for the pretty animations with dress spears, if I'm being honest. The actual storyline of 10-2, not really a huge fan, but I love the pretty animations. That's why I actually played 10-2 before I played 10. Because literally the pretty dress spear animations is all I really care about.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Saying how they had a tree next to their house and how they heard like little footsteps, and you're just like they're like little squirrels in the house. That is scary.
Squirrels are scary.
Oh my god, I can imagine. Oh my gosh, that would be scary.
Squirrels, rats are also kind of scary, but
Yeah.
like in my ex job, like I worked with, I can't really say, but with animals with like mice and rats and all that, and literally, mice are like are not, they don't really have any conscious thoughts, so they basically just are creatures of pure habit where they don't really think. But rats are like cute little hairy potatoes that remember your face and know who you are.
Oh my goodness.
Like this is why rats are the ones that are known to do plagues, because they're like that. But chinchillas are interesting creatures.
I'll be like scrolling on social media, and there's like this guy who does like funny things with his chinchilla, and he'll like put like hats on it and like a cute little necklace. And I think one time he made his little chinchilla look like a cute little clown, and I was like, that is the cutest thing ever.
Here's the thing: if one chinchilla has a problem with that person, they'll talk to all the other chinchillas in the other cages, and literally, like whenever that person walks into the room, they like gang up on that one human being, because literally, like making sounds saying, "Oh, I don't like you, I don't like you." Chinchillas talk.
Chinchillas talk? I did not know that.
Yeah,
That's
chinchillas
crazy.
talk.
I think I'll do one more layer above here.
They're like,
yeah.
they're totally like mob style, like ganging up on you like a mob, and I'm like, oh, interesting.
This one took me a long time, but that's because I had the little stars on it.
Cowboy hats.
Hee.
Eventually, in one of our endeavors, we were probably gonna try to make lavender essential oil, because lavender is such a good smell.
Maybe I like another business on the side. Here I am all these years having one business, and I'll like talk to somebody else who's a business owner. They're like, "Oh yeah, I run 4 businesses," and I'm like, "What? Like you do that?" And I'm like, "I thought managing one business was hard." And then they're like, "I do this and I do this and I do this," and I'm like, "Dang! I guess I need to do another business then."
How old is your Holly Tea Time anyway? Like,
Well, so the thing is, back in the day, like if nobody knew, I called my business something else.
oh, maybe John.
Yeah, because it was literally the name of my DeviantArt name.
And then
And then I changed it.
the Holly Tea Time. Why did you change it to Holly Tea Time again?
I named my business because at the time I was playing a cooking little mini game that was on Facebook. I think it was called Cafe World, and you would cook food for your little
I
restaurant.
think I remember that.
And then it asked me to name my cafe, and I called it Holly Tea Time. And then I thought, that's a cool name. And I thought, what if I named my business that name? And so I changed it from my little DeviantArt name to that name. And I thought, yeah, that's cool. And I pretended like as if I would have like a cute cafe one day, which I would love to do one day, like to have like a cafe and to have like a boutique cafe. And I would have the cafe on the bottom that would sell really cute looking like sweets and desserts and food
Cute baristas.
and cute barista stuff. And then on the top would be like my boutique of selling like cute stationery and like just overall just like cute stuff. And like that was the thought. And so I thought at the time, I was like, that would be cool if I had my own store like that. And then I thought, maybe I'll make a little version of that fantasy, like that thought. And so that's kind of how I started doing what I do now, was from a little video game that I played on Facebook. It's just funny how I like went all out. Like I like there was no holding back from that thought. And I thought that's so cool if I can do this and it would be like this and I would do it like this. Like I was planning like as if money wasn't an object. I was literally planning like, oh, and I would do this and that. And so like the whole thought was in my mind. And so I thought it would be cool if I started making just cute stuff. And so that's how I kind of came to be with my store. Because at the time when my store wasn't named what it was, I was just pretty much just an artist making fan art. That's what I was doing, honestly. I was just doing all the popular anime's fan art and I was drawing it on with with like Copic markers. My Copic markers are pretty much all dead, but I could revive them by putting more refill inks. And then I started drawing like original characters, just stuff I just made up. And then that was selling more than my fan art. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll go this direction.
Who was your first original character you ever created with?
My first original character was like this panda. And I don't know what I named it.
Oh wait, I think I remember that panda.
Yeah. So in the beginning, when I was learning how to use Photoshop, I didn't know how to do a lot of things, so I just basically did what I knew. And he had one blush mark on one cheek. And then so one person came up to me saying, "How come it doesn't have a blush cheek on the other side?" And I said, "Oh, that's just how it is." And the person said, "Oh, that bothers me." And so I did another revamped version of it, and then I started practicing how to draw on Photoshop. And then from there, I just started just drawing as much as I could. I haven't been drawing lately, which I probably should though, definitely. Like, cause I mean, first and foremost, I am an artist, but I haven't been drawing lately, but I should. I mean, I doodle in my in my sketchbook, but I haven't been doing digital art lately. I think the last time I drew anything on digital art is when I'm just like probably just trying to do a post on social media, like by opening up Procreate. But I think the last time I drew anything was honestly a year ago on digital art, which is bad.
Wasn't it a tropical design?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Then never mind. I lied. I forget. I forget that easily. So one of my videos.
We got thousands of designs. Yeah, you forget.
No, because like I consider drawing for products differently than drawing for fun. Like I technically open up my Procreate every day to create like posts for social media, to like either put like cute stuff on the side or to put like little things. But if I was, yeah, that last true artwork drawing was that tropical artwork that I uploaded on my YouTube.
Yeah, I thought it was cute.
Yeah, that was really cute. But sadly, I don't have a big art file because I knew I intentionally made that for a music video for the channel, but I only made it that one size. So if I wanted to take any of that artwork and put it on products, I can't, because it's not 300 DPI. It's literally just 72. So it's just like 1,000 pixels by 1,000 pixels, and that's it. It's so fun hearing how shops get their names. I know, right? It was so unintentional too. I was just playing a video game and I was asked to come up with a name.
Hey, that's kind of like my business name being Dreamsaver Flipper. Basically, Dreamsaver was a tag name I used before,
It's a gamer
and I
name.
just decided to just roll with it when I started becoming a reseller like 2 years ago. And she was the one who inspired me to literally pursue being a business owner. Because
I didn't even know I did that. I was just being me.
like I was one day just like I'm tired of waiting for people to just randomly hire me. So I just was like, I'm just gonna become a reseller.
Don't get me wrong, it's so hard.
At times it is kind of grueling having to deal with like customer service when I've never had to deal with customer service like that.
Yeah, customer service is hard.
I was in academia work.
I mean, it's not hard, but it's a lot.
It's a lot having to make sure they are like not trying to like destroy you, and you were like, okay, okay.
Yeah, because like one of the last 9 to 5 jobs I had, I was working in a very established retail store. It was a sporting goods store, but the store was like 10,000 square feet, and I was the what do you call it?
The clothing attendant?
Yeah, I was the clothing attendant, which is pretty much the clothing room shop girl. So if people like had questions for any of the women's clothing, I would answer questions or suggest clothing to wear, or I would be like the clothing stylist for them, and I would go and run and get stuff for them and then have to put the clothing back away. And I was in charge of like probably 2,000 square feet of stuff, and it was hard to memorize all the women's clothing in my section. But I also had like the shop girls who were around me who would sell things too. But it was hard. It was like multitasking, having to remember all the products, all the brands. If people asked a question, I had to remember if it was in their size, what was available, what was new. I was like surprised I even did that because I'm a person who has a tough time remembering, but I think I was just like did it because I had to. What is this? Because I tended to be more of a boutique, which I'm working on, but my shop. Strawberry Dreams. That's so cute. I love it. Oh, that's so cute. I love how that came to be for your name too. That's so awesome. Yay. I love it when names sound magical. I love it. I like things that are like dreamy, magical, fantasy, sparkly, cute, bows, pastel, like that whole aesthetic, like fairy K, Yume Kawaii aesthetic, like, oh my god, that's me. Like, yes. But even before I even knew what that side aesthetic was, I was like, yeah, I'm all up on that. Like baking, like strawberry shortcake, Care Bears, like those cartoons. I was not born at the time when what is it called? Is it called Rainbow Bright? When Rainbow Bright came out? Is it Rainbow Bright or Star Bright? I think it's Rainbow Bright. Yeah. I used to call her Star Bright before I realized it was called Rainbow Bright. And when I figured out that was a show, I was like, oh my god, this show is so dang cute. And I was like, the 80s cartoons were cute back then. I'm all about the magical and kawaii. Oh, I know, right? Ugh.
Magical girl transformations.
I know, right?
Sorry, that's why I watch things too, is because magical girl transformations and such pretty outfits.
I know, the cute outfits and the sparkles and like being female heroines with like power to make the world a better place. Like, yes, please, yes, I love that. That's why I think I really liked Studio Ghibli movies, because most of the female character, like all the girls in the movies were female heroines, like main character protagonists, like Kiki's Delivery Service and Totoro. Spirited Away. What's another one? That one where she's like
Mary and the Witch's Flower.
Oh, Mary and the Witch's Flower was a good one. I still haven't watched all the Studio Ghibli movies. Ghibli. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
I didn't like Earwig.
That one was an interesting one. But yeah, but for the most part, I loved how they had female heroine protagonists. Like, I'm all up on like that. I like stuff like that to show that you're powerful. I'm looking at my poster of Sailor Moon. So I was just like, I have so many posters of Sailor Moon. It's not even funny.
Cardcaptor Sakura. I loved Cardcaptor Sakura.
I loved Cardcaptor Sakura too.
Over Tsubasa Lost Chronicles. Tsubasa was... It was alright, and then it got to Thunder Spring Chronicles. No, it went to Tokyo Revelations for Tsubasa. And that was... where it went
oh my god, dark. That too. He loves Totally Spies as well. I loved watching that cartoon too.
Yeah, sorry.
Totally Spies is so awesome too.
I think I like rom-coms more than she does, I'll be honest.
Oh my god, yeah. When I first met him and he's like, "Do you like rom-coms?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then he would start naming all these rom-coms, like romantic comedies, and I'm like, "You know more than me." And I was just like, "Okay, that's good. That's okay. I like that too." Like, and so it was funny because he grew up with a bunch of sisters and I grew up with a bunch of brothers, so it was completely opposite. So I was just like, "Okay." And he would be recommending like this new rom-com movie that I've never heard of, and we watched it and I loved it, and I'm like, "That's a good movie." And it was always funny because he know like I thought I knew a lot of rom-coms, but he pretty much knows a bunch of them.
Yeah, but rom-coms lately on Netflix, a lot of them just, in my opinion, I just ever since
Sailor Moon the less whiny. That's funny.
like ever since Crazy Rich Asians afterwards, rom-coms, the whole the category of rom-coms have kind of been a little bit downhill. When I mean live
He's
action
very
rom-coms.
picky though.
I am incredibly picky, but you can't blame me. I watched something like Aragon, the movie, and that made me cry.
He is a tough critic.
You've never read the book of Aragon and then watched the movie. They took out very important side characters. They got rid of all important side characters that contributed to the growth of the main character. I'm like, no, don't do that. But recently we watched a new Wonka movie, and man, that is
I like
amazing.
that. Yeah, where did we find it?
On HBO.
On
Max.
HBO. We're like totally using the HBO Max off of his family. But it's okay. I'll deal with that.
Yeah, it's not completely terrible.
It's like all his siblings' name on the account.
And mine. Wonka was not bad, but yeah, like
I slightly messed up. I put too much. I put too much right there.
The newer Wonka,
but it's okay.
The newer Wonka movie, there is a
I can
little,
even it out by putting more
Easter egg that is literally thrown in there from a first Willy Wonka movie with Gene Wilder, where there's a little thing in the beginning when he's singing that there's a theory out there, and this is true, where what Charlie got with the coin he found to get the golden ticket was actually in the beginning of the Wonka movie. Pay attention to that because that's a very cool Easter egg they threw in there.
How does my lighting look?
I can't say anymore because, yeah, spoilers. But yeah, it's.
Oh my gosh! It's I'm in California, but oh my gosh, it's almost 5 o'clock. I didn't even realize that much time passed. Whoa! Yeah, it says I've been live streaming for 2 hours and 47 minutes. I don't even realize that much time has passed.
Yeah, honestly, at times, if you're having a lot of fun with live streaming,
oh yeah, of course,
you're literally not like. There's some games that I really cannot legitly live stream for more than just an hour because it's like very repetitive and it feels so boring. I try to live stream Overwatch for more than 2 or 3 or 4 hours, and because there's not a lot I can really legitly do on it, I get bored very quickly. So I usually live stream like Genshin Impact, No Man's Sky, Elder Scrolls, any game that literally creates conversations and engagement.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I think what I'll do is I'll put more resin here so it evens it out.
This is your second live stream, right?
Yeah, this is, back in the day, I used to do drawing live streams, and I did a couple of them, actually, but my computer's kind of old, so I don't think I can do it now, because it would probably have a tough time with its processor, but once I get a new desktop set up, I'll probably do drawing live streams too.
Probably.
And then,
we're probably gonna use my desktop.
Yeah, he has a desktop and I'm gonna borrow it, but it's at the other place. So we'll have to the next time we go, because my grandma's house from his place is approximately a 10-hour drive. So we have to
like 8 hours, but with all the stopping and go.
Yeah, but with all the stopping and go and having to go bathroom ends up being 10 hours. So it's like a whole day thing. So the next time we do that, we're gonna grab his desktop and bring it here, since I'm here doing a bunch of craft shows and events and pop-ups.
It just makes
it is so
sense.
far, yeah.
It makes more sense because LA, there's a lot more events happening every single weekend compared to us being in Reno, where not a lot of events are happening. there's not a lot of flow for it, so that's why we're mostly being down here, and I have to like adapt. Like, okay, I'm sorry. I know that's a funny thing. That was an Instagram thing where a guy's like, adapt or die, Holmes. I'm sorry, that was a funny meme.
What
but-
does it say? Oh my gosh, he likes playing The Sims too. I've actually never played The Sims
Oh.
because my family never bought it,
Oh, The
but
Sims?
he has.
Oh, so many. Oh yeah, so many hours of playing The Sims. Like literally, one of my favorite Sims expansion pack was literally making magic because you would have magic duels like Harry Potter, and that was like, as a kid, I was like over the moon over it. Like I'm like yeah. There's times I really love playing games like that because it's like basically like I think Sims was basically equivalent of what simulators are nowadays, but
Yeah, though every time I did see The Sims, it looked fun.
yeah, there's times I intentionally made them into ghosts, like house fires at times.
Oh my gosh.
No, or lock them in, like bar them from ever leaving. Yeah.
Just customize the sim for a couple of hours at my house. That's so cool. I think the only game I actually played all night long accidentally was Animal Crossing, where I would play. I was so excited. Oh, well, I was so excited to
New
play.
Horizons, this one.
Yeah. When I was designing my island, I was putting like a whole bunch of like multi-layers. Like my island on Animal Crossing's okay,
Better than mine.
but when I did get into all designer mode for my island on Animal Crossing New Horizons, I spent like, I think 7 hours one day nonstop. And then I realized that when I looked out the window, the sun was rising and I was like, oh. And at the time, I think he fell asleep and I was playing and I didn't realize how long I kept playing. And he's like, you're still awake? And I'm like, yeah.
They said she's awake and I'm still asleep, and it's
Yeah.
kind of funny because I'm like fast asleep and she's like still watching like stuff, and I'm like, we're in the middle of the movie and I'm just out like light bulb, and she's like watching the whole movie, and I wake up 5 or 10 minutes before the movie ends, and I miss the whole entire
That happens
movie.
to me too. Like tired watching a movie, and then he falls asleep 3/4 of the way through, and then I'm so excited to watch the movie. I don't look at his face. And then by the end of the movie, I'm like, that was such a good movie, right? And then he's like clonked out asleep, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna have to rewatch it again. But that's okay. And then I have to, and then the next time we watch it, I'm like, where did you leave off? Like, where did you fall asleep? That only started happening once like we got older, though. I noticed that because when we were younger, we didn't used to do that. I think when we got into our late 20s, early 30s.
Probably.
Yeah, because when we were younger, we didn't used to do that.
Yeah, but younger, all this.
I know, I'm like younger.
I remember the era of the floppy disk.
I don't know. I just feel like sometimes when you're like totally into playing a video game and then there's like nothing you don't have to worry about, playing forever how long you want is like the best thing ever. Though I do understand playing games for a long period of time is like what happens to you, but like you just get in the zone.
Like when I'm hardcore playing Honkai, it's like
I love Animal Crossing too. And I didn't used to be an Animal Crossing fan. I just got into playing Animal Crossing for the New Horizons. But now that I knew what Animal Crossing, I understand how fun it is now.
GameCube Animal Crossing, some of the people are really mean. They're like, they say really mean things in the GameCube version. Like, the Switch version is totally like baby, but in the GameCube version, they're mean.
That's funny. Finding the energy after work and then plays video games all night. I know, right? It's like, where did this energy come from? That's so true.
Joke with that because I've had like several jobs I literally was trying to stay awake to play Genshin, and I couldn't. I literally could not because literally I would like be worked literally to death, and then I come back and I'm like,
oh my god, yeah. We used to have tough jobs. There was a job where we got hired both at the same time for the same at a gym, but it was we were working for a hospital gym, so it was like the special gym for the hospital.
And we had to clean towels.
And that was a tough job.
That was brutal.
Yeah, I've never worked that hard in my life, but
it did make me
but
germaphobe.
we got germaphobes when we worked at the gym. But yeah, but that was intense.
Yeah,
Like I have the most respect for people who have cleaning jobs because we had to do that, and we had the hardest shift too. We had a shift from like 3 to midnight. And that was tough. And sometimes we had to go even beyond midnight, and if it was really, really dirty.
Our shifts were so bad, we couldn't even actually.
And I'm just like, that was like the
weekend.
tough part of our life where I was like, I have the most respect for people who have cleaning jobs because this is so hard. It was a lot.
Yeah, and irony because it's no longer there. It got closed down a year ago because of them basically not doing good practices. Oh, some of the things I've seen,
Trying to take off the sparkle.
They literally made it more complicated. Instead of fixing the problems with what's wrong with it, they decided to buy like 10 or 15 more TVs. And I'm like scratching my head, and I'm like, why? Like, because we had a steam room and a sauna, and the men's steam room would always have that really bad rank smell of literally mold getting underneath.
I'm gonna have to do this right there too.
Like the tiles, and instead of like remolding the molding in the shower and not shower in the steam room, they decide to just wash it every single day, and I'm like, and that really didn't solve the problem because it kept.
Yeah, when it comes to cleaning, you gotta clean things really well because like your effort is like then in vain. And so sometimes when we were doing those jobs, it was so hard, and then we had to go back and like triple clean it because it didn't do it good enough, and because like it was so hard. But it was a good learning lesson because I learned that if I had determination to do something, I was able to do it and push through. And that taught me that even during the most hardest points of my life, that I can do it if I stay focused and did it. But yeah, that was like a whole learning lesson. And we had that job for over a year, so it was like intense.
It was intense, and then afterwards, I tried looking for other jobs, and
yeah, I have the most respect for people who have to do that every single day. Like that is so hard.
And we weren't really getting paid that well.
Yeah, and that too. Didn't get paid well either. It was so bad.
And we weren't even allowed having weekends.
It was so demanding to the point when we had lunchtime, we still had to cut our lunches short or get interrupted if there was customers who needed our help. So we wouldn't be able to even sit down to eat our lunches for even 30 minutes. It was so demanding. It was like, oh my God. But I learned that I am a tough woman and I can handle things and I can get through things if I put my mind to it. It taught me that I was determined and I could overcome anything because that job was so intense.
That was brutal. There was times like literally we felt like our life force was being like sucked out of us because when you work graveyard shifts like that, you literally cannot see sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
And so it starts to really mess with you psychologically, and like
saying that they heard on Reddit that the grocery store and no one cleaned the freezer for too long. That's bad.
That is like, if you're wondering, like, I went to school with a degree in environmental science, so I really do care about safe sanitation practices because a lot of these things can literally, if someone does something like they cut corners, they can literally cause thousands of people to get sick if that person eats that food. So when it comes to stuff like that, it literally, I am like very serious about stuff like this. Other things I'm very lax about, but when it comes to other people's health and well-being, I care about it a lot.
TTD.
And
I need water.
That is disgusting, no, but yeah, it's
some of the things some things that I do also read on Reddit, because it's not like I went on there, but I would ask a question and then the answer was directly on Reddit and I would go on there just to look. And then I would get sucked into just reading other things on there. And I'm like, oh gosh, there was this one time I got sucked into reading something of information. And then I was on Reddit for like a good hour and 30 minutes. And then he asked me, what am I doing? I'm like, I'm on Reddit. He's like, why are you on there? And I'm like, because I had a question. And then it took me and I got sucked into other things.
It happens.
It happens.
Even I'm kind of guilty of that happening too, and I'm like, oh,
I think this piece is done. Yay! This is me, random, just completely random
I
sometimes.
think I'm gonna not do very well in this duel because my hand is just terrible.
I gotta go bathroom. I'll be back. I don't know, probably just like 4 minutes.
I really do need better cards in Yu-Gi-Oh.
I want to get cute gloves. Like I'm using
Pink gloves?
these black gloves for doing UV resin, but I want to have either white, pink, or purple to make it cuter.
Yeah, sorry, that's all I could really get. But like,
I know, this is what I had right now. Me. Probably get them on like Amazon or something.
there are cute pink ones there on Amazon. So, and yeah. Yeah, there are pink ones that I looked on Amazon that's from Halyard that are pretty nice to use and whatnot. The ones we got were just from like a Harbor Freight tool because that's all I could afford or I could get. But yeah, there's different colors. Like in my ex job, I had like I think a lilac purple cuff gloves, and they were pretty cool and all that. But those ones are like from that brand. It's like really hard to find them online. It's something to look into because depending on what millimeter it is, it's if you're only using it for crafting and no one else is wearing it, it's fine to use it multiple times. As long as it doesn't cause a crack in the glove shell, as long as you're not handling very heavy duty chemicals, then it's fine for crafting purposes if you're not using like hardcore core materials if it's like a certain millimeter. But other gloves, I would like depending on the thickness of it depends on like literally if you can reuse it as much or not. Oh, sorry. I was like I'm playing a game and I could find and I'm dead. Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I keep looking at my big light is like
Finding you.
it's blinding me when I walk into the room. It's like photography lights.
Yeah, so if you're only using for resin, it's fine. Depending on like the millimeter of the glove.
What?
No, she was asking about gloves.
Oh yeah, so like these gloves are like a thicker millimeter, so I'm like either they don't rip as much because I don't know why. There's times where I put on gloves because I have to go to the bathroom and then I put them back on and then they rip and I'm like, oh, oops, and then I had to put on a new
But
pair.
there are some gloves that are much easier to get on than those.
He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because he's a PlayStation member. You know, when you're like a PlayStation Plus member, they give you free games every month.
No, but this wasn't a free. This was already a free game without being PlayStation Plus. But I was trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh again and sucking at it because unfortunately I don't have really good cards, and everyone else has
Better
incredibly
cards.
powerful cards. There was one time
It's like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Online.
I was being a cheap person, and I totally locked out people from special summoning.
I think what it is that I accidentally ripped my gloves because like I'm trying to put them on too fast and then I ripped them probably. It was in the past I did that. But I've learned ever since to just be patient. That's my thing. I need to learn how to be patient. I don't know if that's because of my zodiac sign or that's just how I am. I don't know.
having to deal with my craziness. I'm a bit of a jokester.
And I'm sometimes too serious and I don't get it.
That's about 75% of the time when I try to tell a joke and she's like, I don't get it. I'm like,
I know.
Okay,
I think it's because like I got raised as a serious person, like not as a jokester. And so, how does this look? I'm like thinking, how does this look? So I'm always like wondering, is it too much lighting?
Sorry, I know I'm going to lose this fight. There's no
Can
way. They've already summoned so many powerful monsters. I'm gonna die.
Like, does that make a difference?
Yeah, I love you, Spin.
Oh, he wants me to show you. And my hands have no resin. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, I have this. I'm gonna be putting up in my shop soon. It's like a really cute bracelet.
Bracelet child.
It's stretchy. I can't see. Okay, yeah. It's gonna be cute. I don't know if I have too much lighting or not. My zodiac, because you have a sun sign, a moon sign, and a rising sign. And so my sun sign is a Virgo, my moon sign is a Leo, and then my rising sign is a Capricorn. But my sun sign of how I present myself is a Virgo, like the month I'm born. And the funny thing is he is a sun sign Leo. And so I think that's why me and him get along, because my moon sign is a Leo and his sun sign is a Leo. And I think that's and that yeah, we butt heads a lot all the time, and we'll have we'll have like debates, and he'll be like,
no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, like debates, and he's very stubborn sometimes, and I'm like, bro, this is the truth, and you're wrong.
You're equally as stubborn.
And I'm also sometimes stubborn too, and so I guess that's the other zodiac sign. But like, yeah, but it works out.
It oddly works out. Like,
I know. I'm like, it oddly works out.
Because oddly enough, like, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, those beads. Yeah, I got those beads from the star beads from Delish Beads, and the in between beads I got at Michael's, and then the star charm I created the star charm. But I've also seen like other beads that are slightly similar on Amazon and stuff. And then
sorry,
trying to figure out a way to make multiple products so that they look the same, so that, because I noticed that my problem is I tend to create a beautiful product and I only make one, and then I take the pictures and then I upload it, and then when that sells, all that time that I went into taking pictures and promoting it, that one is gone. And so I'm just like, I have to get used to now making 5 or 10 of every single product, so that way I don't have to put so much effort into what I do. Like I tell myself, like, try to make 2 of this, try to make 5 of this, multiple quantities of that one thing, so that way all my time doesn't go into taking pictures, editing the pictures, and then uploading it. I'll have multiple quantities of the same thing. So that's what I'm looking to do now, because I can't keep doing that because it takes too much time. Yeah.
I'm still kind of laughing that one time, one Harajuku day before, a couple weeks before, people kept cleaning you out of your jewelry to the point where we're like,
it's good, but yeah, it takes time to create this stuff.
We have these events and we were like, we don't really have a merch to go to sell with these. I'm like, because
why does my camera keep getting like not blurry? Is it because this light is too much, or is
it could be motion.
Because you can see that.
Do you want me to move it back a bit?
Yeah, move this light back a bit. Maybe it's just too much.
And I'm constrained.
There, that's better.
I'm constrained to the bed because there's not a lot of space in here.
Yeah, let me see how that looks.
So that's, yay, our Leos! I'm so glad, because...
Yeah, maybe it is the holographic glitter is what I was thinking too. Because the color looks nice. It is what it is. This piece is done.
Like, my birthday is on the 28th, so it's like...
I have these 2 that I made. Yay!
I actually got on one of my birthdays a keychain of a character from Genshin called Yanfei, because we share the same birthday together, and
I'm gonna put that there.
For me to find any character that shares the same birthday as me is a miracle. So I got a fan made pin of her, and it was great.
This one's blue. I'll do this.
It's
one.
just at times it's hard with fan art because I don't know who the artist is that created that fan art. If it's chibi artwork, because it all looks the same.
All these stuff right here is made out of the resin crate. Wait in August or July, because I know what happens to me with hollow stuff. Meow.
Oh.
Because I said this is like we're making necklaces, so I'm trying to see what else I have for necklaces. Ugh!
7/28 is my birthday, and hers is 9/14. And also, I'm going.
Yay! Your anniversary is in July. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Now, is that too dark? Sorry for the bobbing of the camera.
Eventually, we're gonna get married, but on the day I proposed to her, wasn't it on your birthday?
Yeah, the day we met was on my birthday. The day he proposed to me was on my birthday. Now, I don't want our anniversary to be on my birthday because then I have to share my birthday. But I could be a little selfish, but I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, when is your birthday? Let's see. Like, when in July is it? Because I'm curious.
It's close to hers. It's because the reason why it was on my birthday, the day that we met, was because we were talking online for about a month and a half.
More than a month and a half.
More than a month and a half?
Like in July.
Yeah, so it was like pretty much a long distance relationship that was never supposed to be. he became he added me as a friend on Facebook, and I had a lot of people adding me as a friend on Facebook because I guess I was dressing in J fashion, and a whole bunch of people were adding me on Facebook at the time when it was cool, I guess. And a bunch of random people who were like subsidiary friends of another person who had friends in common. So I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And then he started messaging me on Facebook and started talking to me about J fashion and anime, and I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, just some person talking to me online. But I was used to it because a lot of other people were doing that with me too. And then we just start talking about myself and what I'm into, and then he's like, oh, could I have your number? And I was like, no, you're not gonna get my number. You're just some random.
I talked you into that.
And then I'm like, you're just some random person on the internet that added me on Facebook. And I was like, no. And then he just continuously talked to me every single day on Facebook. And my mom was like, I don't know. Be very wary of weird people on the internet. And I was like, okay. And he just continuously talked. And then I literally asked him, why are you always talking to me? Like
I don't want to.
And he was like saying, well, I like talking to you. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. And I'm like, I ain't nothing special. I'm just being myself.
Oh, yeah. And you were like, oh, my shop's nothing special. And then I started doing research into what Holly Tea Time was. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I feel like I'm like a mere mortal talking to like a deity of higher power. And I'm like,
oh my goodness.
And I'm like scratching my head. I'm like, really? I'm like, okay. You're like, oh, it's just a small shop. And I'm like, okay, true. I'm like, small shop? Really? You went to Italy and France. And all that stuff.
That was expensive, though.
That was expensive, but...
That's another story.
That is a whole nother story.
But, yeah, he was, like, messaging me a lot, and I was like, okay. And then he kept on asking me for my phone number, and I was like, nope.
I was more persistent with you because I tried dating in my city, and then I honestly, if I'm being honest, kind of slightly gave up with.
And then he kept on asking me, and because we spent so much time talking on Messenger on Facebook, and then he started telling me more about his family and stuff. I was like, this person's my friend at this point. And so I said, okay. And then the moment that I gave him my phone number, he called me immediately. I was so shy and scared, thinking he was weird. And then I liked his voice over the phone. And then he said he liked my voice over the phone. And so we just started chatting, and it got to like 2 hour conversations, 3 hour conversations, 5 hour conversations. And then one time we got up to like a 6 hour conversation under one phone charge. And then I told him I need to go and charge my phone because my phone was about to die. And there were several times we talked on the phone for every single day, and my phone died or his phone died. And then I realized, oh my God, I guess I like talking to this person, and I just thought of him as a friend.
I thought, yeah.
And then like one day he says he loves me, and I'm like, what did I just do? Did I just like make somebody fall in love with me just being his friend?
Don't get me wrong, I've said that to other people before, but before I wasn't really meaning it. Though, because when I said it, it didn't have any actual meaning because I just wanted to be in a relationship and not really actually, contradiction. Be in a relationship but not be in a relationship because I've only had one other girlfriend and it was one of the worst things ever, so I became more and more picky on who I dated and all that because a lot of people I dated were not anyone I aligned with.
The same person from different universes. I feel the same way too. Like there's times where like I chat with people and I'm like, oh my God, we're so the same. We're so the same. That's like, so cool.
The creepy twin effect.
Yeah. But then they say that like we're drawn to people who are similar to us is what I heard too, which I find very true because a lot of people I've come across where I'm just like, dude, we're the same. That's so crazy.
And I'm over here playing my game No Man's Sky with my beautiful purplish.
Oh, that's nice. He's playing No Man's Sky now.
T-Rex named Pistachio.
I actually am a twin. That's so cool though.
It is cool.
Frack.
Oh, fraternal. Oh.
It like low key. It took me a while to read that. I was like, I think I need to take off this thingy though.
I could be doing anything else, but I'm on top of a giant dinosaur T-Rex just walking around with salad fingers.
I think the way I'll do this is with these. I'm like making this up as I go along because I've never done this moon mold before. Do I like that or not? Yeah, it's nice.
I hope my No Man's Sky may have more
too much
companion spaces though, because I really want more companions because
oh yeah, I kind of stopped talking, and then like afterwards, I'm saying a story. I thought that it would be cool if I met him, so I got a plane ticket, and then for some reason it told me that the day that I wanted was too expensive, so I decided to change up the days, and then it said that the cheapest day was gonna be on my birthday, and I'm like. And then I asked him online, like, would you like to meet me on my birthday? Because that's like the cheapest date, the plane ticket.
And I had like evening classes.
And then he was going to college and he had an evening class. And I said, is this okay? And he's like, yeah, sure. Because I had never met him and I wanted to meet him. And yeah, but before then he asked me, he said that he wanted to be my girlfriend or wanted to be my boyfriend. My bad. I said that the wrong way. Wanted to be my boyfriend.
It's fine. I'm a woman in a relationship anyway.
And then I said, yeah, you know what? I like you. And I remember telling my mom, wow, I have a boyfriend.
How long have we been together? Like 6-7 years?
Coming around my birthday, we're gonna be 7 years in our relationship, which is crazy.
It is crazy. There's times she's like, you're a poopy face. No, you're a poopy face. And then we somehow just end up hugging each other and stuff. I'm like, I'm not worthy to be dating you. Blah, blah, blah. And yet somehow we end up in the end of all that hugging each other and still loving each other. I'm like,
yeah.
If this isn't a
it's solid, love.
If this isn't a solid relationship.
Unconditional love.
I don't know what is.
I'm like messing up the star. Aw, thank you. And the funny thing is that before that I wasn't looking for nobody. I wasn't trying to date anybody. I mean, I had this one person who like kind of dated me.
That guy.
But we'll not get into that. But yeah, I wasn't trying. I was just being myself. And then he liked me a lot, and I was
I
like,
didn't.
okay.
I liked you not for you and not really for your shop to begin with, to be honest.
Yeah, you should like a person for who they are and how they talk and how they're genuine and all that stuff. I
Agreed.
don't know if I like this star. I'm
Well,
still figuring out if I like this star or not. These star. But I have another one that
oh,
I can.
healing, yeah, because that's the thing. When you're in a relationship, it's all about if the other person truly heals you, and
I know I did
even
that
when
for
you're
you.
at your lowest point and you're in your slumps all the time and still loving each other
Yeah,
unconditionally, that's what I was trying to find in a relationship. I would be dating people who would get kicked out of conventions. I
you met the wrong people.
I kept meeting the wrong people and walking away like so glad I only kissed and I didn't do anything else, and literally going back to my apartment at 2 o'clock when it's snowing and cold outside saying I dodged a bullet.
I think that came out cute with the glitter.
The reason why I'm playing No Man's Sky again is basically because of the new update.
And new updates, that's awesome.
And also because my main character is a pink, like,
We'll see how
lizard
that
man.
turns out.
That's a gag. And I just love
I
having
think
the
it
purple
looks
screen
cool.
is
Yay,
jam.
thank you. There's like a whole different feeling when you're doing something for the first time versus like it's a design that you've had similar to something else. Like this right here, what I'm doing with this moon, I've never done that before because I don't think I've ever done a blue moon before. And if I did, I've only done one, which was like probably 6 years ago. Most of the moons I do are yellow and they're on polymer clay. This one is on resin crete, which has a different texture. It has like kind of like a concrete texture that has like a chalk-like texture. And
But
when
you
you
don't have to wear gloves or anything for resin crete though.
for resin crete, but I'm still putting UV resin on top of
Oh
it,
yeah,
so
for that part,
I
yeah.
still need gloves.
But for the mixing process, doesn't
Yeah.
resin crete only take like 30 minutes or something like that?
Yeah, it's just like water mix. Everyone who knows both me and my boyfriend were surprised that we got together laughing out loud. We're just so different on the surface, but we get along really well, and he enjoys my presence, and I calm him. Aw, that's so good. That's so wonderful.
That's so
Love
beautiful.
is like the most beautifulest thing because, like, as I got older, I realized that love between two people is like the most beautifulest thing ever. Like, how that person cares about you unconditionally and takes care of you and like brings you up and knows like when something's not right. Like, it is like amazing. And not just that, it's true. You do become a better person when you're with that person and how they help you overcome things. It is like, it's magical.
It is
It's
magical.
beautiful.
You're kind of making me tear up.
I know, I'm so crying. I know. It's because it is beautiful. Because I actually thought I would never be with anybody. I actually thought that. I thought that I was just gonna be alone and be weird and
Join the club.
yeah. And then it's like,
I've went
but
on
yeah.
so many dates and I'm like no, no, you. Is this all I'm like, nope, nope, nope.
That's a cool pin. Isn't it awesome how there's like products in the world to like describe our life, right?
Oh, I love it. Like my one of my goals is to, like, because one of these anime conventions we went to, this guy had a leather jacket full of button badges. I'm planning on replicating the same thing
With pins.
and literally having button badges all over that jacket and basically like fill up every little space with button badges with it. And the guy literally said it was very heavy of him walking around with this.
I agree. The right relationship does just feel right. Mm-hmm.
And it just comes natural. It's like,
And I would be like watching like shoujo animes and reading shoujo mangas of like girls like finding love and
oh,
stuff.
call me Sama, love that.
Oh my god, there was this one manga that I absolutely loved, and before I even had a boyfriend or any relationship, I think I was like 13 and I had never understood anything. And I remember reading a manga. I forget what it was called, but it was like a beautiful manga. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. It was like this girl who goes into this world, and she takes care of this guy who's a prince who from this land ends up being a prince, but he gets transformed into a child, and she pretty much takes care of him.
Never heard about one.
And it's a really good manga. Well, I liked it because it was a really cute romantic manga. And that was like the first time I learned about romance and stuff.
K-drama.
And it was so beautiful. K-drama. I liked watching K-drama too.
I'll be honest, Crazy Rich Asians was such a great movie.
I'm trying to remember what this manga was. I can't. No, that was the name of the other manga.
Dude, but that's like such a typical.
I'm trying.
trope.
I know it's. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna type online. Manga of a prince that turns young. Turns young.
That's
Google, please help me.
A lot of strange things on a Google search.
It says manga of a prince that turns young.
That's not a very specific title or anything.
Nope. And there was no live actor. It was only just a manga, and it was shoujo. Yeah, there was no anime of it. It was literally just manga.
A lot of things don't even get me started about live actors.
Now that it bothers me and I want to know.
Tony!
Manga of a prince that turns young and becomes older?
Crazy Rich Asians is like honestly, because the rom-coms have always, like, I was watching one of these videos where the guy was basically saying most rom-coms are basically just rich people. And I'm like,
It's not the
rich
manga.
white people, and I'm like scratching my head. I'm like,
I became
it's the diversity.
No,
is so lame on
this
it.
is not it. So maybe if I say shoujo manga. Shoujo manga.
I love Aquafina in that movie because she's always a cake to watch.
It bothers me now. I wish I had the rich part of Crazy Rich Asians. Yeah, seriously, that's such a good movie. I love it.
I love the hotel scene in the beginning where the guy's like, he calls and is like, now I own this place.
Maybe it was produced by Shoujo Beat Manga. I do remember that. And I would go to Barnes and Noble, and I picked up one copy, fell in love with it, and then read the rest of it online. Oh, that's another one. The From Far Away. That's another good shoujo manga.
I think I've heard of it.
But this one had like one long name, and it was like complicated to say.
I'll be honest.
I'll know it from the moment I see it, but I do know it was made by the same people who drew that one vampire
The Rosario or no?
This was like in my manga days. Now it bothers
Because
me.
Rosario was back then, I believe.
Mm,
We gotta watch Cowboy Bebop again.
It wasn't made by Clamp. I know that for sure. Oh, was it made by Clamp? No, it wasn't. It was made by the same people who made one of my other favorite mangas, and I can't even remember it because I'm like being dumb right now. Ugh.
Clamp is.
What was that vampire manga called?
I thought it was Rosario, but
No, that's not what the manga was called. It was a vampire girl.
ugh. I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of a name.
I know. It was like 10 years ago.
After the Yu Yu Hakusho era.
I'm so sorry. I have this cute Cowboy Bebop meme. Oh my gosh, I wish I could share it here. It's so cute.
We watched the live actor and thought it was pretty good, and we might get back into watching the
I remember
anime.
watching Cowboy Bebop on
Toonami.
Toonami. What's that one? High school debut.
Honestly, and also the One Piece live actor, they really did a good job. It's rare to see a anime turned into a live actor where it was actually good. because
What's that?
a lot of the live actors, like the Sailor Moon live actor, it just seemed really. I don't know, the content just seemed off.
That's okay. This is not the manga, but I was looking for that. Okay, I think Matsuri Hino was the author who created it.
About a prince who turns young like a kid.
She was the artist that I absolutely loved her art. But she's the one of that story. She created multiple stories. Oh, that's what it's called. This is the manga I was talking about. So she's the author, the manga author. Her name is Matsuri Hino, and she created this manga called Meru Puri, Ma Chen Prince, the Mar Chen Prince. Oh my god, I loved that manga. It was a manga that was made from 2002 to 2004. Very short series, but it was that. I thought that was what was love when I was a teenager. Merupuri. Merupuri. I was like, when I read that manga, I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. And it's like a cute love story. Sure. How do I type it here? Oh, right here. Can you type it?
Just I'll type it. Okay.
MERU
M
E
E I U.
RU
Oh, MER
U PURI
P
PURI.
URI.
It's like a weird story.
So MERUPURI.
It's right there on the screen.
I can't see over here.
MERU
RU
PURI. Yeah.
Interesting title.
It is. And I remember seeing that at the bookstore, and because it was made by the same author that created Vampire Knight.
Oh, Vampire Knight.
That was a popular. She created other mangas because I loved her art style. The other one that I really liked she made was called Captive Hearts, and then Wanted as other mangas. But that was the one that made me feel like, oh my god, is that how it feels to have a boyfriend? Is that what love is? And I was like, that's so beautiful. And then I was just like, this is a really good manga. Yeah, now it bothered me. It takes place like in a different land, and I like it. I like her art style too. Yay, it feels so nice knowing that I finally figured out what that manga was called again. I didn't remember what the manga was called because the last time I read it, it was probably like 10 years ago. But I remember it was really beautiful. Weird, but beautiful. Let's see, how did this turn out? Yeah, this is like a dome-shaped piece, so I'm gonna have to put like resin here and then like hope it doesn't spill on the side, and then I'm gonna put it on the side once I do the front and back.
Now I have to do a ninja roll into the bed.
Ninja roll. I think it looks cool so far. If the camera picks it up. I do understand because it is glittery. It's kind of hard to see.
And sometimes it depends on the lighting too, depending on if it picks it up or not.
I love how glittery things are too. Like, I'm such a sucker for glitter.
You're live streaming it through your phone.
I am, yeah. See, later on I'll have like a better camera. But I use what I have.
Yeah, use what you got. Me flying around in my tiger squid ship. And also going to go.
The funny thing is, you said squid, and I automatically thought, food. I know, right? When I'm not crafting, I'm looking at like food YouTube videos.
I swear, eventually, I'm pretty sure she's going to make like Asmir mukbang videos.
I don't know if that'll be like a thing, but I do like food. So same, me and glitter and shiny and fluffy things. Yes, totally. I like the funny thing is that when I was younger, I could not wear anything itchy, and so I had to wear things that I can handle. But now I'm just like, I can handle it. But now that I'm older, I realize that I was depriving myself from soft and fluffy things. And I'm like, now I'm just like, yes, I deserve soft, fluffy things. Like, I don't know. I was like weird where I'm just like, oh, I'm an adult. I can handle it. And now I'm just like, no, I want all the soft, fluffy things. But yeah, when I was younger, I did deprive myself from plushies, and then I guess I had a epiphany where I'm just like, I can have a plushie, and that's where my collection
But you
started.
also sold a lot of your anime stuff because that was the
Yeah,
time when you're like, oh, I don't.
yeah, I went through that phase where I was like embarrassed to like anime in high school, and I sold like a big chunk of my stuff to random people on the internet, and then I said, I'm dumb. I do like this stuff. That is just me. I don't care if people think I'm weird and like anime. And then I bought a lot more stuff after that. I don't know. It was like a weird phase where I didn't want people to know I liked anime. It was complicated because I went to a very small high school. And so I wanted to be friends with all these random people who were in my graduating class. And I was just like, why am I trying to be somebody I'm not? Like, who cares? I like anime. And so all of my friends were literally people who were like 2, 3 years younger than me. And I was like, I don't care. I'm going to like what I like.
This one, I'm summoning my giant mod creature now.
I'm hungry now too.
What is there to munch on?
I know. What is there to munch on? That is like one thing I will do next time is when I do live streams, I'm gonna have like food snacks on the side so that way I can just keep on going.
I tell you, you need food snackers.
I do need food snackers. I know. Live in your plushie dreams. I agree. Plushies are awesome.
Whoa, what weird creatures.
But it was me, so I didn't mind personally.
Honey, look at this one. Look.
No, that's funny looking. Wow, this particular one, I think I put a lot of glitter on this piece, and it's looking really pretty.
I'm pretty sure my player is like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I broke my game!
Side effects of the side.
No Man's Sky servers when you're in during online play, literally.
Ooh, I got the resin on the backside, so now I'm gonna have to do the backside now. Because if I don't, I'm gonna have a big uh-oh moment.
I kind of deserved that. I pulled out a giant creature that was a mod, and literally I caused the game to crash.
So because I had an uh-oh moment, like this is literally me captioning on camera that I did have an uh-oh moment. I had too much resin that spilled from the sides onto the other side. So because this is made out of resin crete, if I decided to dry this, like put it under the UV lamp and then do the rest of it, it would have a discoloration because this color is the resin crete without resin, and this is the color it looks like with resin. So for me not to make that mistake of drying it, I have to put more resin and do the back immediately. But I'm gonna fix it. So then I put the UV resin on top of it. Because if it was polymer clay, it would be the same color, but because this is made out of the resin crete, the eco-friendly resin, I have to do it like this, so that way it's the same color with the UV resin, because it's spilled to the backside. And that's one thing I figured out because this is the first time I used this material. I've used it in the past on a couple pieces, but I haven't done it that often. So I'm still like in the rookie stages of using resin crete on top of UV resin, like combining both materials together. So I can still mess up sometimes and then fix it. There, now it's the same color. And then I'm gonna put sparkles on the back.
I know eventually I'll have to.
Where it says, drown it in glitter. I know, right? I was gonna do that. I was gonna drown it in glitter. I totally was gonna do that.
Why do you not drown things in glitter?
I know, like there's times where I try not to put too much glitter and then I always still end up putting glitter on it. I don't think there's any piece I've ever created in the last couple of years that does not have glitter.
There's sunbathing. So with resin, like we didn't know resin Crete existed until she got like one day
An email
an
of,
email
of wanting
about
if I wanted to use it, and I was like, yes,
and
I will.
sponsor it, and
I
so
will
they
use it.
gave it to her, and she made videos of it. She made one with Christmas time where she was wearing her "Call Me Berry" or "Berry Christmas."
It's a berry Christmas.
We were saying earlier with estate sales and whatnot, we basically.
Oh, I got that bear sweater from that estate sale too. It was so cute.
I bought it, and then she bought it from me on my shop just to be nice, and then.
I love seeing some babies and my Dims when they're in the UV light. It looks like they're sunbathing. Ooh, sunbathing! That's so nice.
As long as it's not like.
Yeah, I didn't know what Resin Crete was, but then if you type it online, it's like the coolest thing ever. Glitter goes on everything. Yeah, glitter goes on everything.
Like with a kid, it came with like a coaster and other things too, and with a mold, and we were like, okay, that's cool, and all that, but like we have one coaster but we don't even know what to do with it because
I will figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
And I think that's good, and then I'm gonna do another layer. I do it like that.
But I like this method more than just regular resin because regular resin discolors over time. It looks.
Well, it depends on the type of epoxy resin or resin. So there's different types of resin out there. There's the epoxy resin, which is what people usually think
you
of.
have to wear a mask and all that to make
Yeah,
sure
that one's kind of toxic, and you have to be wearing like proper masks so that you protect your lungs with that type of resin. And then it takes usually between 12 hours or 24 hours, depending on the temperature and humidity in your room. And you need to have it well ventilated, and it's toxic. And then there's UV resin, which doesn't smell as bad, which dries really quick. And then there's resin Crete or other types of eco-friendly resins, which are like a powder base where you just use water and it solidifies in its opaque color. And you can either paint on top of it or mix the paint color when you're mixing the resin Crete. So yeah, there's like a lot of different types of resins. And then there's another type of resin where it's like tabletop resin, which is used for like sealing the tabletop with I don't know, like with stuff like when people use wood and resin together, that there's also that. There's like different types of resins out there and I didn't even know. Yeah, the cool thing about that other type of resin, that powdery resin called resin Crete, it sounds like concrete. It basically gets hard after 10 minutes and it's non-toxic and you just use water, which is like really cool. And it doesn't even smell, and even if you get it on your hands, you can just like go wash it off of your hands. Which makes it really nice because if you're trying to craft stuff really quickly, the resin Crete is very cool to use. It gives off like a chalk-like feel, but it's also still durable. Like there are some crafters out there where they're making like what looks like pottery. That's what that is kinda sometimes. Where if they make it out of the water-based resin. It's called water-based resin or eco-friendly resin is what people are talking about.
So even if it magically gets lost, it's not bad for the environment.
Yeah, it's not as bad for the environment. It's like very eco-friendly.
And it's super durable.
Yeah, I mean like if you go and get a hammer and try to break it, it will break, but at the same time, it's still very eco-friendly. And if what I'm doing by putting a outer layer of UV resin, it becomes like pretty much indestructible and it lasts forever.
Growing star.
I just like the appeal of multimedia, so I'm doing it this way. It is pretty cool.
I love getting different beats. Oh, one of the cool things we're gonna possibly do is try to do glow in the dark stuff as well.
Yeah, glow in the dark stuff.
And I think, don't you need glow in the dark makeup powder for that to basically coat it?
Oh,
Give a glow in the dark effect?
got some resin stuck on my mat. Maybe it's time for me to clean my mat.
When was the last time you actually cleaned that?
I think I cleaned it, but the last time I did crafting. I have 2 layers, so that way. The reason why I have two of these mats is because my UV light has a sensor. So because I want the sensor to go off, it needs to be that tall. So that's why I have 2 of these.
I really do like that UV light because before we had we're getting stuff from Michael's and it didn't really cure it right. Like we would have problems with curing it at all.
Yeah, this I'll show you guys. This is what my light looks like. Has like a whole bunch of like lights on it. I think it has like a total of I think it's at 144 little UV lights, UV LED lights, and it has, I think it has like 144 something like that. Well, because I remember I had another UV light and it had like barely 3 little lights, and it didn't really harden my UV. And then I got this light on off of Amazon, and it like got my UV resin to be super hard in like 1 minute or 2 minutes.
The one you got from Amazon, wasn't it like better lightage?
Yeah.
Wattage?
Yeah, it was stronger.
It was stronger because we tried curing it with like the stuff we got at Michael's and it didn't do it.
It didn't work, yeah. So I got the ones with a bunch of LED lights, and that one works better.
We got 2 of them. One in case I want to try to not mess up with UV resin.
Yeah.
Ooh, you look cute. Waddle for me, friend. I'm wondering if you're worth. You went underneath a rock.
All right, so I'm gonna see. How did this go?
There you go.
So I think I'm gonna have to shave it right here because some of the UV resin got caught on the back side.
Wait, does that mean?
And then
I'm
do the front side here too.
Oh,
I'm seeing if there's any like resin on here. No.
He's a cutie. I will call you Frankie.
Frankie.
Look at Frankie.
He's playing No Man's Sky on the TV.
Because there's free updates. Well, I'm always afraid of trying to, like, go to worlds that literally a whole bunch of people are in. Because they can cause my game to crash very easily.
His commentary in the back is funny. I know, he is so funny. Like, that's just how he is. He's like always like saying like funny things or like the little things.
Like, I literally like in the past for 8 hours, and I'm like, oh god.
Oh my god.
I also did a Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, and literally Nuzlocks are kind of hard because you can only catch one Pokemon in each route.
Yeah.
And I tried doing a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Y, I believe, Leon. And yeah, that was terrible. I kept getting a whole bunch of my important Pokemon just slaughtered because I was being a dummy. And said, hey, let's fight this Pokemon with a fighting type. And I'm like, okay, I lost my Mega Evolution Pokemon. I lost my starter. I'm basically going to die now. I am playing Pokemon Red, the old game. I'm like, wow, this game is really hard. I had a lot of patience as a kid.
I know, there's times where I play a video game from like back in the day when I was like 10 or 11, and I realized like you said, had more patience back then. Like, I guess when we were young, we would have like so much determination. Like Crash Bandicoot games, like dang, those were hard games back then.
They're brutal. Like now,
Yeah.
like I'm like, how did I even have a patience to even play this? Even when like I was clearly sucking at it, I'm like, oh.
Like the same goes for like Mario games. Like, oh my gosh, I realized that those games were super hard too.
Not compared to the
Like Super Mario Brothers, like those ones.
RPG era of PS2.
Yeah.
Like Dark Cloud or like
Yeah. I want
Okagi Shadow King. Those games were like brutal.
like this is like an obscure game. It's called Okage Shadow King, and I remember playing it. Was it for the PlayStation 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago, and I rented it when Blockbuster was a thing. And I played it for like a week and then I had to return it and I never finished it. And so it always bothered me that I never finished it. So he saw on the PlayStation store on sale for like $10 and so he bought the digital download copy. I started playing it a couple years ago and I realized how hard that game
I have a
was.
curious question for your
What?
person. Okay, you said in his car, is it? Let me ask you, does this Crash have a hula skirt on him?
What?
Because she said that her boyfriend had a crash in his car.
Oh yeah. So he also got the little figure too when he did the pre-order at GameStop. They gave it for free. He still has his in his car too, with a hula skirt too, and it moves. How awesome!
It is funny. Yes. It was for it was for Crash Team Racing, wasn't it?
Yeah, Crash. It was Team Racing.
Yeah, I believe that was the pre-order for that game.
Yeah.
And honestly, it wasn't a bad.
I know, right? We're so twinsies.
PlayStation 1 Crash Bandicoot Racing was great. The remake, I felt like they were kind of going a little too microtransaction-y up in here. Like, don't get me wrong, DLC is fine, but back in the day, like, they used to not charge for DLC content, just have it already included, but no.
I think I'm gonna have to drill these little parts right here. I'll get my little hand drill.
I have to go back into my ship because it's cold in the game, and I don't want to freeze my little gicky butt.
All right. I'll see this on camera. It's my little. So I like accidentally got UV resin on it.
Negative 183 negative 158.3 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold.
All right.
I'm gonna become like a Gixicle.
Yes, my drill is pink. I specifically got it on Amazon. It's like a little hand drill for. They say that this drill was supposed to be for nails or just like a little hand drill and it's pink. I said, oh, it's pink. I'm going to get it. I think I got it on Amazon Day when, you know, how things go on super sale. I had it on my list and then it was super on sale and I bought it. Like, I think 2 or 3 years ago.
I think it was like 3 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
I do remember you getting it.
If it's pink, I'm probably getting it. If there's a normal version, I'll look for it if there's a pink version, and then I'll probably get the pink version.
That's like the guns. You're like, I want pink or
yeah.
purple.
Well, because like I was thinking about it, like I think it would be nice if I had purple gloves because if I had live streams, like, and this was pink. I mean, I it being pink.
No, the pink I found was a cute type of pink, in my opinion, because
yeah, that's much better. It's like smoother because it was sticking out.
Some pinks are too pearlescent pink, and that kind of annoys me a little bit.
This
and
is
some
like
are
right there
too
pointy.
Salmony pink to where it looks kind of bleh. I'm very picky about colors.
I have to hold it very steady when I have the little drill on.
Like what dentists do.
What dentists do? Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I just have to make that joke.
Yeah, now it's smooth. I do have a little bit of like the glitter sticks out like right there. Can you see it? There. Because it is glitter, I know it probably doesn't focus as much. Yeah. I can probably, because this is like, I'll put another layer and it'll be no problem. But like right there, there's like this glitter that's like bothers me. How it's like it sticks out too much. There. Oh, okay. I flicked it off. Me.
We exploring the galaxy.
A resin dentist. That's funny.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
I remember when I was younger, I would be like, I gotta be brave when I go to the dentist. Oh, jeez. I remember I would be so delulu, and when I would have to go in for like some type of operation with the drill, I would literally pretend I was not there, and I would be totally imagining myself somewhere else just so I wouldn't have to realize there was something in my mouth drilling.
yeah,
Like I would have to be so delusional to not be so scared. And then eventually as I grew up,
drama being
I
against the
yeah,
treatment.
I
Ugh.
like had to figure out how not to be so scared of it. And then it got to the point where I just had this like endurance to pain to the point where I'm just like, I'm okay now. And then my dentist is like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know. I guess I had to like figure out how not to be scared from the pain. And so I just
Like
dealt with it,
when
I
you went
guess.
to the dentist, like
Because like back then I would cry and the dentist would make fun of me saying, you're crying so much, you're crying so much. And so I guess from the age of like 8, 9, and 10, I told myself, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna be in pain. And then now I had like a recent like it was like 3 or 4 years ago, and I had like a crown put in the back of my teeth. My dentist is like, "What's wrong with you? You did not cry. You did not shake.
oh,
You
and you were like basically a mutant because
yeah." My dentist called me a mutant.
He was fascinated.
I
because
cry on the inside
like
exactly.
your genetics was so interesting. He was like, I never see this. You're an anomaly. In the
Yeah.
dentist community, and he's like, oh. And by the way, your dentist was so much better than mine.
Yeah, my dentist is crazy. Like he would be like,
He
dude.
has 7 kids. Oh
Yeah, my dentist has like 7 kids. I was like, damn, bro, like that's a lot, but that's awesome though. But like that's a lot. And he was like the nicest guy I've ever met too. He was so sweet. I was like, but dang, 7 kids, that's a lot of kids. But yeah, he's like super sweet, nice, always asking me how I'm doing. Every time I come in, I'm like, you're so nice. Oh my God. Like it's like he would be like always smiling the nicest way, like genuinely like concerned and nice.
yeah.
Like more than nicer than a doctor actually, which was like
Like
quite
you need to
interesting.
have like some of the dental assistants come in and see, look at how strange this is.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like you had a natural canal where it drained naturally in your mouth system.
Yeah.
And so where other people would have like buildup and all that and feel absolute pain, you felt like nothing.
No, I did feel pain. It's just I was just trying to be like
Not
not
as
show my weakness,
Not
I
as
guess.
much as other people though. Like
Yeah.
that's what he was saying. I was like,
Well, because I knew that if I moved, I would make his job harder. So I would purposely be strong to try not to flinch or move. So that way he would be as quick as possible with whatever he had to do. So that's why I was just trying to make his job easier.
oh,
Oh, hi!
shakers.
Yay! Little kitty enjoys the live stream. That's awesome. Yay! I like kitty cat
Actually,
meows.
we do make shakers, but do we have any shakers left?
Do you make shakers too? I did. I've only made like maybe 3 in my and then they already sold, but I do plan on creating more. I have multiple different molds that I will be doing.
We do have.
I have a heart, a star, a butterfly, and a let me see. Wait.
I checked and we don't really have.
I have a heart. Oh, and a circle. And I'm gonna be doing those later.
So,
Yeah, I have a circle. I have a butterfly, a heart, and a star, and a circle. Yeah,
and we have.
I do plan on making more.
We do have a cute pins of bunny rabbits.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where I have stuff to make stuff with. Oh, my tummy's growling. I'm hungry.
Ow.
Oh, I have like stuff like this, but this is not. This is a pin, and I have yet to add it in my store. Like, look, I have it packaged, priced, and everything, and I just don't have it in my website. Like, I have like stuff here on the side. I just like haven't taken pictures of and not have added to the website, and I have to, but I just haven't done it yet.
They be doing it at times. I like the monotonous.
Ooh, a milk one and juice box one. That's gonna be so cute.
Honestly, shakers are really cool though.
They are cool. I know, like, I have like a set of the plasticies that you put for the in-between, but once I run out, I'm probably gonna on there too.
What's the thing with? I know we don't do liquid shakers. We just put What do you put in it?
I haven't done liquid yet, but I heard people say when they do put the liquid, they put like water and rubbing alcohol, or they put baby oil and like maybe something else.
Something that doesn't cause.
But I haven't gotten to that point yet. Get some food. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get something. Can you get me something?
I think your mom was making something.
Oh, she is? Okay, cool.
I believe so. We do need to get snackers from like the like 99-cent store or something.
Yeah, whatever. Snackies.
Like cookie snackers.
Yeah, cookie snackers. Yeah, we call snacks snackers because my cat, when we used to have a cat, we would call her little snacks snackers, and then we would say it in this tone. We would say, Selena, you want snackers? And then she would like her ears would pop up, and and then she would meow, and then we from then point just called snackers like that, and she would like be all excited.
Like she had a.
Oh, so yeah, you use baby oil. Then yeah, so I heard of that, and then some people use other things, but that's what I heard because I've never used it.
It's a brand new world.
Hmm.
And not like that book I read in high school called Brave New World. That slightly disturbing stuff.
This is coming out really pretty. I mean, I've never done this specific color, this moon shape, so this is like all like new to me.
I need a teleporter. I need to teleport somewhere else. Because I want to go back.
Come on, camera. Focus. I mean, I get it. It's glitter and it's hard to like autofocus on it.
They did a lot with this update with No Man's Sky, in my opinion. Yeah.
Oh, that's why this thingy like lost its little light.
Because it's dead?
Yeah, it's dead now. My little thingy.
Do you want me to grab a charge for you?
Nah, it's fine. I can do this.
Yeah.
See, I put on my little light for my cell phone camera.
You've been live streaming for about 4 hours.
Yeah, that's what it says.
That's impressive.
Thanks. I can go on more. I can unplug this now. I was charging my cell phone and now my cell phone says 94%, so I can unplug it now.
Nice.
I know, it's nice.
I'm so confused where to go because of this update. I don't even know.
Yeah, because like before I had like a wire like right here and it was like kind of in the way, and now I unplugged it and I can be a little bit more free with my movements now. Yay.
Where's the teleporter in this? I'm so confused.
I actually like the light that's coming off of like this light right here that's on my cell phone. It actually makes everything look prettier. But let me see if it can still focus.
Congrats on 4 hours so far.
Oh, thanks. It definitely makes it shine more. I'm still figuring out what is like the best lighting for crafting live streams, because I have different types of lights.
And then eventually we're gonna figure out how to do this on Streamlabs.
Use water, but that doesn't make sense because it evaporates. Yeah, that's what I heard too. People were saying that the regular water evaporates and then it discolors the items, and then depending on what you're putting in your shakers could technically over time either discolor, evaporate, or crumble, like diminish because of like what's in it. So I've heard people saying baby oil was their best choice, is what I heard. I haven't done it yet, but I probably will do it that way too.
I can understand from a chemistry standpoint, because water does evaporate and it can't keep its form when it's exposed to sunlight. I can understand even if water's in it, it can evaporate very quickly, because think about a cup. You put a cup out in sunlight, it's going to evaporate. Even if you cover the top of it, the water's going to evaporate.
Yeah. That I misplaced the bottle of baby oil. Oh no! You'll find it, hopefully. You will.
That's like me saying, where did I lay my phone? Or me in the middle of a quest, I'm like, what am I supposed to do in this quest? I need to consult it 20 times on how to do this one quest.
All right, how am I gonna do this?
Ooh, one of my favorite animes is I want to max out my defense so I never get hurt. That was a great
The maple one, yeah.
The maple one. That was such a broken anime.
I like that anime. The one with Maple, it's called I Will Max Out My Defense So I Don't Get Hurt. With Maple, right? The girl who has like crazy amount, she's like in an RPG game, right?
And she has like, yeah, and she has like,
I barely used it and it's pretty full. Oh, I hope you do find that baby oil.
baby, come back.
Okay, I have to stand up to see from aerial point of view.
I am a hilarious human being in general. And now I'm going to genetically breed some creatures, maybe.
He's playing a video game called No Man's Sky, and that's why he's doing that.
Or I'm just gonna stare at pistachio for long periods of
Yeah,
time.
that looks fine from that aerial
My
point of view.
purplish green dino friend. Steven's friend with salad fingers for fingers. He's a beautiful genetic monstrosity. And ironically funny, I'm a pink lizard man with a mint cloak.
He's playing No Man's Sky. For context.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
Oh, I never realized. Is this? Oh yeah, that's the best.
But I know eventually I'll have to actually clean my disc because it needs to be cleaned anyway. Also, context-wise, this was one of the first games when Holly and I started talking on the phone, but I was playing.
That's
while we were
true.
talking.
When I first met him, he was playing No Man's Sky. He named a ship after me, and I was like, "Ooh, I feel honored."
And then after that, I just started making weird genetic monsters, and then I ran into one of these people that kept giving me mod creatures, mod companions, and literally have one mod companion that's literally like 50 feet tall.
I'm still like, this is still like giving me more resin. I'm almost done with it, but I'm still like surprised it's still giving me some. I've had this for over a year, and I still have UV resin in it. I mean, given that I'm always doing like just like doming effects, like the outer layers. Sometimes I do like the whole piece is made out of all UV resin if I have the UV resin mold for it. But for the most part, I'm always just like doing like the outer layer doming side.
Oh, like coating doming.
Like coating doming.
Sometimes you make actual pure UV.
Yeah, sometimes I have pieces that are pure UV resin pieces.
With adjustable rings.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if there's cheese.
Thank you.
Let me go get into a ship so I don't become a Gexicle.
A Gexicle, that's funny.
It's very important because I don't want to die by accident.
Ooh, I see an air bubble.
Bubble, you got some explaining to do.
Yeah, you need go air bubble, go away.
Sorry, I have to quote.
I have the air bubble. I'm pushing it to the side over here.
The thing, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Because when my grandma was alive, her name was Lucy, and that's why I make that joke.
All right, let's see.
I'm going to see what's the lunch. And then go for a little mini walk by myself for an hour to contemplate my life. Nah, I'm just melodramatic.
He is very melodramatic. I always joke around saying like life with him is a circus.
No, it's not a circus. It's a theater. There's a difference.
It's a theater, yeah.
Even though I only took one drama class in high school.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, no, all it takes. And then there's nothing else to it.
It's just being funny on purpose, theatrical on purpose. I think this little moon necklace is gonna turn out so cute with like maybe shiny clear charms. Maybe that would be cute. I'm pretty much just doing the UV part and then assembling them will be on another day. I'll try my best to do as many crafting live streams as possible too. I'll put it under the UV light one more time just to make sure. Hee hee hee. Because I have like this bag of polymer clay pieces I have yet to do. And then that's a pin there. A bunch of other cool stuff. I put it in a Ziploc bag. I think the timer should be done. Yeah, it says 18 seconds, so a little bit more. When I do the UV resin with this light, I usually do it under 2 minutes. 2 minutes is about good, but if I don't feel like it has enough, I do it for 3 minutes too. Okie dokie. Ooh, so pretty. Yeah, putting that light really made it prettier to see. So pretty. I'm always like touching. I'm like, is that wet UV resin? No, it's not. It's okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the sides now, since you can see what areas have the resin on it and what areas don't. If it focuses. Commentary in the other rooms. It goes through my door. It's so interesting how like with when it comes to UV resin, when it touches the surface of the resin-crete.
There's food
when I'm ready. Okay.
You're ready.
All right.
Whenever you're ready. Oh, have you been drinking your water?
Yes, I have.
Let me fill you up with some more, okay?
I was saying like how it's funny how the UV resin, when it touches the resin-crete, it changes a different color and it goes through like the dry color and then the wet color of the UV resin, and then it turns to its final color once the UV resin is solidified, like hardened, and then it makes the color completely different in color. I'll show a side-by-side comparison of what the UV resin looks like with the resin-crete all finished, and then how it looks like when it's just like the resin-crete on its own. Quite interesting. Maybe if I can like hold this and then get the other one. Yeah, okay, I got it. I have it here. Okay. This is what the resin-crete looks like with a layer of UV resin, and this is how it looks like without having any UV resin on it. It's a complete difference in color, but I still like it. It's still a very pretty color, but it is like slightly darker once it has the UV coat on it. Do the other. It's my grandma talking in Spanish in the other room. I'm like weird. I'm not weird, but it's just like my ethnicity is quite interesting. I'm like half Hispanic, like Mexican, and then like I'm part Arabic and part Romanian. It's like a crazy mix. Like, I don't know my grandma and grandpa from my dad's side of the family, but if I did, I probably would have learned to talk in Arabic to him. But he talks in English, but like if I wanted to, it would have been cool if I talked to him in Arabic. That would have been awesome. Hee hee. That's how much I can do by holding this in my hand.
All I could get because your uncle's here. Your uncle wanted some too, so
It's okay.
this is all I could extract. Well,
That looks yummy.
your mom's making some chicken. So
Ooh, that looks.
here.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
Best part about live streaming is having your significant other feed you while you're live streaming.
Yeah, because my tummy was growling and I was hungry. I'll make sure next time when I live stream, I eat before I start.
Because we kind of slept in a bit late today.
Yeah, I like went to sleep very late last night. And then I woke up early, like how I wanted.
And then we went back
But
to
then
sleep.
for some reason I got very sleepy and I kind of laid on the bed and I took
We both did. We were like,
and then I woke up and I was like, "Oh, my live stream is today," and I put it in my Instagram stories. I have to start when it says I start, and so I was just like figuring out like put my stuff up and like get all ready for it.
now, eating you. I don't know where it dropped to. We had a rogue food bit. It still haunts me to this day. I don't know where the bone went to.
I really like it with this light here because it actually shows more. Well, because it has like more concentrated light on what my subject matter is. I really like how this piece is turning out. There's a random kitty sound.
Can I give a rest of this?
Yes, thank you.
Actually, let me give you this little bit. I don't want to be too much of a fatty.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That tastes good though. Okay, I'm gonna return this to the one.
So sparkly. That now that I have like this light right here. Yeah, he makes really good cat sound effects. Like it's funny. We like sometimes joke around and we'll just do like songs in like just meow form. And then we'll do like a whole song by just meowing. And I guess because we kept on meowing, we just got good at meowing.
Yeah,
like same.
Our old cat, when we were meowing more than her, she'd be like, "Can you just be quiet, please?
Yeah.
You're kind of disturbing the peace here." She's like,
It's
"Please."
like cat owners thing, right? Like when we meow to our cats. Like there's cats here too, but they're not my cats. They're my relatives' cats. But I still take care of them.
Yeah, but I miss the fact of being woken up at 5 o'clock with our cat basically saying, "Feed me." I do miss that. Like, nothing beats waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Your kitty daughter or son is basically waking you up saying, "Feed me."
Yeah, kitty cat saying, "Feed me, feed me."
Feed me, feed me. I'm more important than you. Feed me.
I'm gonna put this under the UV light because I think it's like somewhat solidified, so I'll have to put it under the UV light for a little while.
Okay, Karats are diva kitties.
Kitties.
They are diva kitties because they literally, when they walk into any place, they
Oh,
literally
that's so awesome.
command respect.
I love it when cats respond to you when you meow at them. It's like the coolest thing ever. That's so
or when
cool.
a cat just comes up to you and says, "Pet me," and you're like, "Oh, I wish I could just kidnap you, but you're someone else's cat."
There's a cat that when we go walking around here, it's like the sweetest cat ever. And it's white and black, so we named it Kawa for some reason.
Because it looked like a cow.
Because it looked like a cow, like the print of the cat's print
But
looked like a
also,
cow.
it could
So
be
we named
cacao.
we called it cacao, and then we also call it Kawa. But the kitty cat from far away will be like 20 feet away, and the cat will run to us and start meowing, and it's in front of where we live. Well, right now, currently. there's like the school, the elementary school, and then across the street's a whole bunch of apartments. And so this cat sees kids every single day coming and going from school. And so the cat became super friendly to anybody. And so when we went walking just to walk, we saw the kitty cat, and I said, "Oh, I bet you that cat is going to be so friendly because it lives in front of the school." And the cat came up to us. It dropped and it curved like it does like that. You know when cats like roll and they plop? The cat came up to us. It stopped. It dropped and it rolled and it plopped. And we're like, "Oh my god, you're like the cutest kitty ever!" And the kitty cat let us pet it, and the cat was super soft. And we're like, "Oh my gosh, this is like the best day ever!" Oh my goodness! And every time we go walking around that area, we're always hoping we see that cat again.
And then we have another kitty cat which goes onto my house and literally is a peeping Tom kitty.
Oh yeah, there's like this random kitty that started like hanging around our house because my mom's cats are like meowing like crazy. The kitty stop, drop, and roll. Yeah, I got that from like this one cat account. I think he's called, what is he called? His account? I think his account is called the Cat Illuminati. And he always says it, the stop, drop, and roll. And it's just like, ever since he said that on his TikTok, I was like, that's so true. And so I follow him on TikTok and also Instagram. I love his content and how he goes to the neighborhood cats and just says hello.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. Oh, I love that. Because it's like, you get to see a bunch of kitty cats. Any content with kitty cats, I'm like, yes, I must look at. I'll be having a conversation, and if I'm like scrolling on social media, I'll be like, ooh, kitty cats.
Diverting power bit. Ooh, that's a new feature. Swapping. Our Siamese just loves us so much.
Yeah, when we do decide to get another kitty, because we both of us do not have a kitty cat right now. It's just my relatives' kitty cats at this point. But when we get our little kitty cat, I would like the kitty cat to be a lap kitty, an outspoken kitty, a cuddle kitty,
A travel kitty.
and a travel kitty because we travel a lot, so we'll need it to go back and forth with us. So those are all a lot, but we're hoping that's what we can get. I do know that if it is a kitten and you get the kitten used to traveling, the cat will get used to it. So
we couldn't have done that with our old cat.
yeah, our old cat did
tried
not
that
like to
once.
travel, and so when we did, she kind of got stressed. But she's in heaven now, so. But I miss her, but I love her.
Eventually, we're gonna get a cat.
Yeah, eventually we'll get another kitty.
A cat eventually, but I want to give Siamese kitty cats a chance because my grandma had a Siamese kitty cat, and
Nobody in my family has ever had a Siamese cat before. I've only just seen them on TV or movies or cartoons.
they have an alright personality. Simon wasn't terrible. A little bit of a jerk face at times, but not completely terrible. Compared to Dalmatians. Dalmatians are mean.
Okay, I have one more spot on the
Oh, those
corner
are
here.
cool masks.
What? Oh, on the game.
Yeah, because of the new update. But you know me, I'm always a get person. I always like to look fabulous with my and because my character is like a pink lizard man with literally like mint green armor and shoulder pads and a pink cape. I'm known as Dreadlord Captain Gekman or Gecker. I think that'd be a great captain's name, Captain Gecker. Yeah, I like that. Gecker.
I think it's turning out pretty cute. Looks really nice.
How do I? I'm so confused about
That wire on the back of the UV light, I'm like, it's bothering me. I'm gonna move it.
Expedition Terminus. Oh,
There, I moved it.
that's a neat.
No, it was bothering me.
I'm trying to explore every new add-on in this update because I'm so confused where to go.
This right here, I'm trying to remember where I left the rest of the back. Well, because like when I used the little tips for the charms, I have these plastic ones, but I also have like the metal ones too, and they have like hearts on them. Trying to remember where those other ones are at. But then again, I have like medium-sized charms. I usually put those little back charms when I have bigger pieces. This is turning out really pretty though. So sparkly.
Nope, nothing. There's people liking my stuff on my card. Still mixed signals about that.
All right.
I want somebody buy something for my baby.
Ooh, heart keychains too are so cute.
Our keychains are cute.
I barely make keychains. I need to make more. I need to make as much as I can. I need to do as much as I can.
Me too. I need to help you do as much as you can, cause.
Wait, did I take away the light, or is it because of that? Oh, that's because of that light, and then the offset it. This is so pretty.
Oh, void eggs. I need to get a void ship sometime.
Let me just make sure that it's.
Ooh, a butterfly house? Ooh. So this game is basically people create their own bases. And
I'm like blowing on my camera because there's like dust on it. So I need to...
keychains too, yay! Ooh, Pokemon. Balls shaker.
I don't know. It feels like I need to add more layer, or maybe that's just my dusty old
I'm
glove.
sorry, but my favorite Pokemon is Axley. Axley! Or Gibble! Because they smile or for Coco. Any Pokemon with an overly natural smile is my favorite Pokemon.
I have done this many. I've done this. I mean, it still looks pretty nice. They're all moon necklaces. I'll probably retitle the title that says Making Moon Necklaces, because that's pretty much the topic of the day.
What?
A pink one, a yellow one, and a blue one. Yay! Okay, what's
gonna have fun?
Yeah, of course, because I'm making stuff. I'm actually doing something.
And chatting.
And chatting, yeah.
When she did her crafting live stream a couple of days ago, she's like, I know more than you when it comes to live streaming. I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah, because like he would live stream too on Twitch, and he was just trying to tell me like all this stuff, and I was just like, I don't know nothing. I'm just gonna go and just do it and just see what happens.
Like,
and then he was trying to tell me about overlays and stuff, and I was just like, but I'm only live streaming it directly through YouTube. And then he's like, you can live stream on multiple platforms. I was like, that's cool. But I would have to have the app on my phone, and my phone is like okay quality.
What are these thingies?
I probably have like
Wait.
Need to upgrade it soon too.
Look. It's a dragon tail.
That's cool.
That is cool.
I think that I took this is
Okay,
dry enough.
This little fella.
Every now and then I have to take off the resin on these tips.
Aw, I wanted to
and they start building up.
I want to try.
What should I do?
Ooh, nice bridge.
What is this right here? I'll do a yellow piece. Like a light yellow.
What is this?
I'm gonna probably do this piece. This bow.
Oh, exit craft module.
I pushed this back.
Your exit crafts? Ew. Wait. What happened?
I'm like picking up like random resin pieces on this thing.
Oh, Zubat swoops in.
I'll probably need to move this.
For spotlight hour. The Pokemon Go, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I had to take off all the extra resin bits on this.
Wait, what's up?
I'm gonna sand it a bit.
Okay, here's my
Yeah, that's good enough. And then I'm gonna get this. I'm looking for like a pretty heart.
Can't get rid of pearl.
These pre-selected resin pieces. Well, I made them out of UV resin.
I made it pink. But also,
That's pretty. This little. Where's my other one? Yeah, this one's nicer. This one's. I can get a star.
Interesting creature.
That's too light.
But you're not cute enough.
You're like, you're not cute enough.
Oh yeah, I made my little hover thing rawr.
Star.
Rawr.
Yeah.
Hey, look, another player.
Ooh, I think this is gonna be pretty. That would look
I'm
cute.
going to do the most fun thing I can do. Summon out a giant odd creature. And see what happens.
That's cute too.
This is gonna totally flip some people out.
I like the heart, but I like the star more. Let me see.
Wait, do I have a birdie I can summon? So I can fly.
That's cute. ASMR. Yeah.
We joke about this, but we're like how some people do Asmir where we're dressing up and stuff. And
This
dude,
is really-
sounds like this.
I like ASMR stuff. Like I like food ASMR. I like nature ASMR. I like rain ASMR. I like hearing the ASMR videos where it's like in water and
Sometimes
wood. They it's just so relaxing.
Sometimes I like the cosplay ones.
I don't know. I like this one in particular. This one's really pretty.
I'm stalking my prey. They're probably like, what the fuck? They're probably like, what the fuck?
I know, my boyfriend's fiance commentary.
Yeah, I'm funny.
Like, I don't know. It's like after being engaged for so many years, it's like, do I say like a husbando?
Well, people at Goodwill bins always call us husband and wife, and
No.
I'm too afraid to.
People who've known us for years at stores, they pretty much just say like we're married already.
Only have ones at a Goodwill.
Yeah. I'm gonna just sound this down really quick.
I have a Goodwill bin, finding great things that flip for money. Or finding weird things at a Goodwill that I question, like what.
I agree. Some ASMR videos can be cringy. I totally agree with that. Like some of them are like so relaxing and some of them are just like, I can't watch this. This is kind of weird. But like, yeah, it's like a hit and miss sometimes, depending on like what it is, the subject matter,
What
category it's part of.
If it's mystical, magical, blah blah blah.
Oh my god, I know, right? If somebody came in and they didn't understand, they were like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know the context of this, so okay.
Okay, so I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this. I'm figuring out what type of glitter. I think I want these like holographic flakes. Like some people call them tinsel. I call them
Oh, you're ugly.
these flakes. And then I want these square like
Okay, you know what?
glitter too. And then I want this other,
Where's Sparkly Junior?
this one, this type of little things on them too.
Oh, Barkini Jr.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick and choose those pieces.
Eventually, I really want to draw like a funny thing with Barkini Jr.
It's gonna be
with one of my
pretty.
creatures in No Man's Sky, and basically have a t-shirt that says "Look in them legs." If you guys want to know what context is, because this creature has very thick and
Just talking
fat
about No Man's Sky.
legs. It only has two
I put
legs,
too much resin. Oh well.
and it looks like
if it rolls over, oh well.
he looks like he has stripper legs. Like
Oh, you have the heart purple glitter too. Ooh, awesome!
Heart purple glitter.
Did I accidentally put too much resin? I can't tell. I don't see. Okay, I see some air bubbles, so hopefully I can take them out. I normally don't have air bubbles when it pops out of the UV resin container, but because it's all the way towards the end, I think it's creating those air bubbles now because it's the last bits and I'm like squeezing it out of the bottle.
Godzilla.
Some random Godzilla.
For some reason, in
His
this
stripper
game,
legs. Oh my god.
I love having exorbitantly large creatures, and I'm really small. I'm like, other people's characters are like tall, while I'm just like a little midget reptile guy.
I don't know where I got this glitter. I think I remember getting it at Target, if I remember correctly. But I do know like manufacturers just like have like different types of glitter and sparkles like at all the stores. Like maybe like Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, Joann's, and Michael's.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Because there was this one time I remember going to one store and then going to another store and seeing the exact same like confetti sparkles. I used to also get like holographic confetti at the party store. What is the party store called? Party Supply? Yeah. They also have like glitter and confetti there too that you can use in like resin, which is like super cool too.
For all your comedic relief, call Connor. Yeah.
Dang, I don't know. I have these air bubbles
She's
on
like
it.
stripper legs. I'm like, yeah. They're thick and literally like very like tree trunk legs.
Oh my goodness. That has like people are, if people were like to pop in, they'd be like, what are they talking about?
That is most of my gaming live streams too. They're like, what did I just walk into? I'm like,
yeah, they're like, yep, nope.
it took a lot of breeding with this creature, but I bred it, and his offspring literally was like 5 times, like 2 or 3 times bigger. But
He's playing No Man's Sky.
yeah, where I genetically breed creatures and all that. Mine literally looks like it has 2 wings, and it literally looks like
I think that's the best I can do without it getting too complicated.
Or a deer.
All right. I have to do this standing up so I can get it exactly of how I want it.
Though I wish they would allow me to have more companion space so I could breed more creatures. I also have a jellyfish too.
All right. Then from there I can put glitters and stuff. I'll do this first because this might get complicated with the different layers of. Oop. Okay, I had it here in this little, so I'm gonna do it like that.
I'm excited to see you play Pokemon Violet with the Pokemon you got.
Did I start playing that or not yet?
Yeah, you can.
No, I mean like, did I play that yet?
Violet? Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
It's with Maridon, the motorcycle Pokemon.
Oh yeah. I did play that.
Yeah, she got like, I somehow got a shiny Hisuian Zoria, and I traded it to her. So we were wondering about a cool name for it. That male shiny Zoria Hisuian version, and we decided to call him Paradox. And she got a lot of other shinies that I hunted for so long. That
Did I
gave
put
to her.
enough on it?
Like, I'm like one of those hardcore. There's several times I just randomly come across like shiny Slackhawks that are pink, and I'm like, I already have 3 or 4 of these, but I'm like, okay.
I'm trying to get glitter on the top right corner and it's not doing it. I'm trying as much as I can. I don't want to put too much. I'm just trying to get it in a specific spot.
I wish Blissey's shiny would be green colored instead of just like.
All right, that's the best I think I can do it without being too much.
How can you know it's like a shiny if you just look at it and it looks exactly the same as a non-shiny?
I keep going like this, but nothing keeps coming out. I'm being too light. I realize that. Okay, now I got some glitter coming out. I don't know if I added too much. We'll see. and then I'll see. Yeah, the bow is shifting.
Well, I'm so excited
Okay. It's pretty.
to eventually give my nephew some shiny Pokemon I've hunted for so long.
Okay, I'll put very little.
Man, it's already 6:43.
It is 6:43? Oh my gosh, it already is.
Where did the time go?
I know. There. I was having trouble putting at least one star.
I'm so excited to get more beads to make more
Necklaces and stuff.
necklaces and bracelets and stuff.
Me too. I know that. I get so excited when I get new crafting supplies. It's like an amazing feeling. You're like,
You're like, video game or a whole bunch of crafting supplies so I can eventually get more video games.
yeah.
Choices.
Seriously.
Have that instant one game and have like 100 games in my library that I never play or touch. And I end up going back to the same 3 or 4 games or play all those other games. Choices.
I think that's good.
I swear, I have so many games in my like video game library to play, but I just end up never playing.
I think I should put one more there.
I want to domesticate 2 flying creatures. Can I?
Oh, I picked up a sparkle that I was not expecting to get. This little sparkle.
Wait.
If I do that little sparkle here. Come on, little sparkle.
Okay, I am adopting this creature. You shall be my new friend. I shall call you Dragon.
Oh my goodness. Come on. Ah, that sparkle. What is that
Do I-
sparkle? That sparkle's pretty. I didn't even know that sparkle was even in here. It wasn't even part of that set. It's just there. And then maybe I'll put some of these heart
I'll
ones
get
too.
rid of you. You're not important.
Oh, so mean.
No, it's because I have like goals of what I want to make with these creatures. And I don't really have a dragonfly. Wherever that thing go, I do. I don't have one of these things. And this is why. Come fly with. It's cool, but it feels like.
I want to put another heart one up there.
Barbarous.
Oops. I grabbed 2. Ooh, 3 things. I'm grabbing too much stuff. It's like in here.
Debating. Actually, I can always make it bigger.
There. Ha 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 ha. Let's see how that looks.
They do need to get more companion space.
I need another sparkle since I had like one random sparkle in here. Trying to figure out what set that was part of.
The sparkles.
Yeah, there was like a random sparkle in there. I see where it set it came from, but I haven't put it on. This set right here.
Oh, you're working on that one?
It was this set that had these sparkles.
On that resin piece?
Yeah, these pieces. I'm trying to
Did
figure.
you ever show how many pieces you've made with resin creep so far?
Yeah, a lot.
Like,
I'll just put it in this set right here.
she's made so many pieces.
Oh, I have glue on this, or tape. So that way I don't have any accidents.
And thanks to anyone watching her live stream, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you everybody. Trying to open
For your
this.
comedic relief,
And then my comedic relief fiance.
keeping it lightly so the paint doesn't dry.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, I'm gonna put some of these in here.
I could do really good Genshin Impact voice acting.
So much.
That is the best.
I had like just random sparkles in here.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Let me try another one. Master Luke is a weirdo.
Okay.
Now,
I got enough on
I
it.
can do Balu. What's in your prescription?
Ooh, it is so pretty.
It is so.
I need
pretty.
one more sparkle since there was another sparkle on the other side.
Oh.
That's what I was saying. Like these sparkles was not part of the other set, but for some reason it was like in there. And so because I had it in one spot, I have to put it on another side.
Sparkle Squad.
Right there. Yeah, that's pretty. Maybe a couple more. Yeah, that's super pretty. I like these sparkles. I'm glad there was one sparkle in this one. So that way I can put more in here. That is so pretty.
Wait. Oh yeah, I call my birdie Darkness.
Interesting names.
Yeah, I do have an interesting list of companions. One of them I named, oh yeah, I named my giant skeleton creature that looks like a robot that takes ion batteries. I named him Jack Skellington.
Cool.
And a creature that looks like Predator, I named it Predator.
Let me see if I'm happy with that. And make sure that the star hasn't moved.
Reptar!
Yeah, looks like it kind of moved.
Try. Tree.
It looks like there's like not that much glitter on the other side. I'll put a little bit glitter on that side. There.
Oh yeah, I forgot Gabriella. A big Triceratops.
This is really pretty. I was not planning on this, but it turned out really cute. Yay!
I have become part of a giant creature. I have fused with it like Seymour from Final Fantasy X.
What's going on my computer, man?
Honestly, Seymour from Final Fantasy X, very lame villain.
Now we're talking about Final Fantasy X again.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have beef with Seymour.
I did not expect this piece to turn out that cute. I really like how it turned out. It's really pretty. I'm still thinking about how I'm gonna put the charms on it. Like, do I want this to be like 2 charms on the side or 1 charm?
Is it gonna be a necklace?
Yeah, I would like it for it to be a necklace. It's very pretty.
Because I don't really see rings being that size.
No, this is huge.
Unless you want just one gaudy ring.
I mean, I do like gaudy rings that are just like the main piece, the focal point.
The only ring you wear. Hey guys, look at this overly big piece of resin I
do like that though. I do like that.
It's an interesting concept. Is it practical?
Oh my goodness, it's so pretty.
Yay, Triceratops!
It's like that. I'm gonna put another layer of resin so it's domed.
Honestly, some of these creatures were totally modded. Especially modded by people who were modding the game. Talking about that, are most people even live anymore with this game?
Oh, you were watching another stream?
No, I was literally just seeing if any of my old Nomad friends is even online.
Oh.
Or, nope, everyone's like stopped playing it.
Were they playing earlier?
Nope. I was just seeing if anyone actually ever logs on to this game ever again.
It's true. Like if it hasn't had any updates in a while, people kind of stop playing, and then because there's like new updates, people go back to it.
Games to play.
That's true. There's so many games out there, though.
I just play it because I'm so used to playing it because I literally. This was one of my very first games I got on the PS4.
That's true.
Besides Last of Us, which love the HBO Max series of Last of Us, so.
The Last of Us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, with the zombies. That was crazy.
Correction. Mushroom zombies.
The mushroom zombies.
More legit.
Oh, you found the baby oil. Yay! That's awesome. I'm so glad.
Okay, I have to do this.
I remember when we started watching The Last of Us. Oh, we couldn't stop watching it. We were just like, next episode.
HBO did a really good job.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Just like His Dark Materials was also really good.
That's also a good show, His Dark Materials. I like that one too.
And for any viewers out there, literally, His Dark Materials was basically the Golden Compass series.
Yeah,
but
it's based off of the Golden Compass.
back in the day, they made a movie about it, and it didn't really do good with the
I
books.
felt like the HBO Max show shows way more detail. I like both, but yeah.
No, I didn't like the movie.
Again, Connor being tough critic.
No, it's because literally, I don't like when they insert things that were never in the books. And like I understand like Harry Potter adding some little cute thing to be trendy for the time, yes, but as long as it doesn't like completely hack and slash everything together. What are we, necromancers up in here? Like, seriously. What?
I honestly cannot tell what part has resin and what doesn't. I'm having to look at different angles.
I'll be honest, necromancy jobs I don't like in any shape or form because it's like,
I can't tell. I can't see. I can't tell where the resin's at as a domed layer of resin. I'm kind of like.
No, I'm one of those nerds.
That's why I'm turning it around over and over because I'm trying to see.
I love the Geomancer class and Dragoon class in Final Fantasy. And possibly like Red Mages.
Alright.
Ooh, Onion Knight is such a fun class too.
Onion Knight?
Yeah, Onion Knight.
What is it? Oh yeah. Now I remember. I was kind of like not like I was kind of like focusing on this, and then I was just like, "What are you talking about?" So I'll do that layer, but I know I'm gonna do another layer because I noticed that the whatchamacallit, this confetti stuff that's like on the side, it's like thicker, and so I have to do another layer of resin just to make sure that it's smooth surface.
Well, with The Last of Us, I have to finish the game and eventually play part 2. It's just that I have to restart The Last of Us from the beginning because where I'm at right now in the game, I have no resources, and every time I try to kill the zombies, there's like 3 of them, and I don't have enough resources to kill them, so they end up killing me every single time.
Wow.
Because I back myself into a corner with keeping my resources. Yeah, I'm really bad at that with survival games like that, holding on to the right amount of resources and not overexpending my resources. Yeah, word to the wise, if it's a zombie apocalypse, don't have me around because
after this piece I'll be done once I do like the backside because I'm kind of getting like really hungry and I would like to eat.
And just
But you know what? It's almost 5 hours. That's a good stream.
That is honestly a really good stream, in my opinion.
Let me see. Wow, this piece came out so cute. It's not done yet. Wow, this is so cool. That's how I do things. I'm like, I don't plan things. I just make it up as I go along and just like whatever happens, happens. But this turned out prettier than I thought it would. Yeah, I agree. That's what he was telling me, that if I do live stream, I have to do at least 3, 4, 5, 6 hours so that like, you know, people will fall in and then like they'll get used to it and then they'll see that it's there.
The longer your streams are, the more people you get watching it compared to just doing it for 2 hours.
I agree.
People can't really join in at any time they
So
want.
pretty.
The longest stream I've done was about, I think, 8 or 9 hours.
Dang, see, he's done 9 hours. He did video games, but 8, 9 hour live streams. That's awesome. I'm gonna flip it backwards because I do notice that I had some resin come on the backside.
Of course, it all depends on what you're doing too in those hours.
It's true.
I cannot, for the life of me, yes, Overwatch drops are a thing on Twitch, but I cannot for the life of me play Overwatch for 5 hours.
Overwatch for 5 hours? That seems intense.
I understand, but there's not a lot of modes and stuff on that game to where I get easily bored doing competitive mode all the time. I know other people can do it, but I legitimately cannot.
Let me see.
I can play questing games like Elder Scrolls Online and stuff like that and be fine with questing games and not feeling like...
And that's to figure out the backside. I think I'll drill it a bit. because I have some where did I put it? Right here. I have some uneven ends.
But it's honestly fun to live stream and play different games that people don't have access to, because it's just fun to see people's interactions. And just because there's drops enabled doesn't mean I play those games. Sometimes I just play like No Man's Sky or games like that because I get more engagement with people. And I always go mint and a pink egg lizard man because that's just my color aesthetics, because ever since dating her I've been into those aesthetics and I'm kind of digging it.
Yeah, he likes the pastel colors now because I keep doing pastel colors everything.
And most times in most of these games you really see a pink and like mint lizard man walking around.
I need like a brush or something like that to
looking like a cute overlord.
Much better. I'll fix that later. Now it's like I have a nice flat lit surface to do this now.
I think wasn't my Pokemon.
So what I'm doing right here is like there's this mold that I got, and it has the star. It's the original star from this mold. This mold right here. If it focuses, see that star right there? And so because I did the mold from this mold, and since it's like a multi-layered piece, I'm gonna flip it and put it back on here, so that way if I do the UV resin, it's like even, rather than see how it's like this. That way I do it like that, and it's like can be easier putting resin on top of it. There, see? So I can hold it like this, and it's like.
I've talked to a couple people about actually done 12-hour streams.
That's so cool. I think what I'll do is I'll do 2 pieces on the side, so that way it'll be like a charm with two charms. So that way in the necklace it has the charm there and charm over there.
I wasn't really expecting you to be streaming for 5 hours today.
I wasn't expecting it either, but I know I should do more longer because it's easier just to do a live stream and then the live stream just gets posted rather than doing a video and then like editing it.
That's what I'm realizing.
Yeah,
sometimes
it's easier.
You still have to. It's still valuable footage.
Yes.
Oh, this will make it look festive like confetti.
Different does it? It says I've literally taken a nap. Like,
I'm trying to look at jetpack animations.
The streaming. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want it to look like light. But my jetpack trail. My current jetpack trail is a rainbow.
I live streaming, I realize, since this is only like my second time doing this, live streamers, it takes a lot. Like it takes a lot to like stream and talk, and I'm like, that's why when I see people do it for long periods of time, I was like, that's pretty dope, because that takes a lot of energy and effort to do that. So respect. That is so cool.
But here's the coolest thing is if you have Streamlabs, you can literally stream on free services at the same time. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch.
Yeah.
And you can simultaneously.
I need to make a Twitch account too.
Live stream on all those 4 platforms.
So I would. So yeah. So when I'll do probably 4 platforms at a time.
And probably have a chat bot too, because.
Chat bot. Okay.
Yeah, you can program a chat bot where you can like say they could type in certain phrases and literally it can pop out dad jokes or anything.
Dad jokes. That sounds funny.
And the chatbot also counts as one of your viewers as well.
Oh, that's interesting. On what? On Twitch?
I think you can also do it on YouTube as well.
Oh, that's interesting. If I get this
right. I really don't know about YouTube because I haven't really live streamed on YouTube.
All right, and I'm gonna put these in a different way.
It honestly varies.
I'm gonna put this like this so I can see how it's gonna be. Oh wait.
I know I have to be better with my overlays, looking a little bit more professional and clean cut.
Yeah, I'm one of those dummies that literally are live streaming for 30 minutes and my mic's not even working properly because I have my headphones in. And then she comes in saying, there's no volume coming from it. And I'm like, oh, well. The reason why I tell her he speaks is so she doesn't make the same mistake.
It's true. So he's telling me if I'm making a mistake.
Because you don't want to be one of those dum-dums that literally for 30 minutes think you're talking and literally no one hears it because they can't hear my audio out.
That looks pretty nice. This is my stream too. I hope you get more followers too. If there is anything I've noticed is consistency is what I've noticed over the years, that the moment I am not consistent, it falls flat. But if you're consistent, like everything works out.
Better.
Yeah, works out.
My problem
is consistency.
Before I got a Elgato capture card, and before I got a good desktop to at least live stream, I was literally live streaming through the PS4, and that was so bad. The text was terrible. Anytime anyone said any text, it would completely fill up the chat log, and I'm like, ugh. It made my streams much more laggy, and I was like, okay. So I invested in an Elgato capture card and literally desktop for this reason, because I was like, I want to live stream more and be able to video game more and all that. But eventually we're gonna
I put too much glitter on here.
You glitter bombed again?
Because what I do is I put it in the cap, and then from the cap I put it there, but I put too much. That's why I was like, ugh.
But yeah. You should eventually live stream up your games, like Starlight Valley or something. I don't know.
Well, I have my other Twitch account that was like my other one that was gonna be like me playing games, and then that my other Twitch account was gonna be like business related, where it had to do with like either me crafting or drawing.
That's kind of what mine is. I have two. One of them for my like reseller business.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not ready yet. I'll be ready in probably 10 minutes. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Oh wait, let me. Okay, I just put it up here. Just put it right here for a time because I'm not ready. Give me the other one. Yeah, just put it. Just.
I think that looks cute. I'll probably put some more. I know, that's like my problem too, is consistency. It's like I'll get like totally into the flow, and then I'll get lazy, and then I won't do nothing, and then because I don't do nothing for a while, I fall behind.
And then she gets mad at me.
I don't get mad at you. It's more like I get frustrated. I'm like, I don't know why I did that, and then I'm just like, like I shouldn't have not done that.
So you get frustrated saying, "Hey, take charge and tell me to actually do my business." And you're like, then tell me not to do it, and I'm like, so confused.
Well, it's because there's the specifics. It's more like be a cheerleader.
If I don't give you a nudge or a push, you won't budge.
True. There's time. Well, I don't know. I think that's how it is for most creative people, where they need other people to say, "Hey, snap out of it. Get to work."
Get to work. I hate sounding like a jerk face or a poopy face, but I forgot. I need that forks. Can't really eat food without forks.
I'll put some of these.
It smells so good. Oh, I love salmon. Salmon.
What?
No,
oh, it's not. I was like, what?
Sorry, that was cruel.
That was mean.
Salmon.
That was mean.
That was really not cool of me.
You made me think that there was salmon. Salmon's expensive. No, it's not. Ooh, that's not a sparkle I want. It was not included on the front side. There. Maybe this sparkle should be moved like right there, so it's a little bit different. And then these. Let's see.
what it is because I'm not from LA, so I don't know nuances of Portugal. But I just wanted to throw that out there. In some of these, you might as well take that.
I have like this random little hair. Oh my gosh,
okay.
yeah, I see
Okay.
it. There's like a random little rogue hair that's going
rogue
on.
hair?
Yeah, I need to take it out.
I'm going to go munchie on foodie because me hungry.
I'm almost done with this. I'm just trying to see from a different point of view where that little rogue hair went.
Also, if you're asking us what we wear during UV resining, we wear a special blue light glasses so we don't.
Oh yeah, I'll show you guys. I'll take mine off. So I wear these glasses. They're like, they're not special UV glasses specifically. They're blue light glasses that you wear so that way your eyes don't hurt in front of the computer. But I specifically wear them while I do this light because this is blue, and so to protect my eyes, I wear the glasses. So that way my eyes don't get hurt from looking at the UV light for too long.
Because you don't want to have bad vision like I do. I joke, but I hope when we do have kids, they develop your eye genetics.
Yeah, I was blessed to have 20/20 vision. And then he's like saying, "You're so lucky." And I'm like, "I was born that way."
Whoa, that's a lot of man. Oh wait, that's not a lot of man eyes, but what's wrong with me?
One more heart over
Where
here.
do I go to customize my shit?
Why isn't that good? Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's not glowing. I'll put it right there. All right. I think that looks cute.
The egg sequencer.
I didn't even.
Barkany Jr. Wait, I have free pistachio eggs?
Yeah, see if it has UV blockage, that's also good too. I just say that too because when I was younger, I didn't really protect myself for anything when it came to crafting. And then now that I'm older, I'm realizing that I should have done things to protect myself from certain things. Because after doing the UV lamp, this UV lamp of looking at it, my eyes would be so red. And so I started wearing the blue light glasses so that my eyes wouldn't hurt as much. Hopefully, I'm hoping for the little, how do you say, those little charm pieces, hooks, for them to be in place and they don't move. Every time I do rings too, I'm always hoping that under the UV lamp that the little charms don't move. This is nice. This necklace came out really cute. I'm really happy with the necklace.
Yeah.
It's really adorable. And I have more pieces. These are the rest of my yellow Resin-crete pieces. This is gonna probably be a hair clip. This is gonna be a chunky ring. See how thick that is? Yeah, that's gonna be a ring. This is gonna be a hair clip with probably more pieces onto it. It'd be really cute. This is gonna be probably another necklace. This is going to be a ring or charm. It's going to be really cute. There's a lot of stuff in here that I still haven't done. This is a flower. Probably going to be a ring or a piece connected to another piece. There's so many pieces in here. And that's just like one little basket that I have here that I still have to do stuff with. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 of those little trays with like other stuff. And then I have this basket full of polymer clay pieces that I still have to do. Like I have so much. So there's a lot of crafting live streams that are gonna come so that I can show like what I'm doing while I'm getting it made and stuff. So Resin-crete just cures on its own like regular resin. Yeah, so Resin-crete is a it's pretty much like, just think of it as like resin concrete. It's like a powderal mineral based type of powder, and then like chalk, and then you add water and it solidifies into what feels like chalk, but it's a little bit more durable than chalk. and you can add different colors in the kits that it gives you with the color mixes, or you can use special pigment powders to color the white powder, and then it can become any type of shape you want it to be in a silicone mold. Is really cool. And the fact that it dries in 30 minutes is like insane. And it makes like when you tap it, it sounds like that. So it sounds like it's hollow, and it's not as durable as like regular epoxy resin, but it's a water-based resin that is eco-friendly, made from powder and water. And then you can put it in any silicone mold. And then what I'm doing is I'm putting UV resin on top of it. So it's in a sense lighter than just 100% resin. So if you're making a necklace, rather than the big resin piece being so heavy, because it's made out of resin-crete, which is like much lighter, is your resin piece is essentially lighter in combination than 100% resin. That's why I like it. It is so cool. Like, I barely found out about resin-crete barely last year, like a couple months ago. Like maybe I found out about it like near like November or September. And ever since then I've been like, this is so cool. This is so cool. Like, because I've been using just regular epoxy resin my whole like 13 years, 12 years, 10 years, something like that. Does it have any limits like UV resin? If there is any limits, is that you have to use a silicone mold. Like, you know how UV resin, you have to use a silicone clear mold like this? When it comes to these resin-crete, it has to be a silicone mold, and it can't be a hard mold, because I tried putting resin-crete in a hard resin mold and it didn't want to snap out. It has to be a very flexible silicone mold. But other than that, if you want the resin-crete to just be on its own, I do believe that if you get this and like go like that, it will fall apart and shatter. But it, like how I'm doing by putting resin, UV resin on top of it, or you can just put regular resin on top of it, it would solidify and become very, very hard. So you wouldn't have to worry it being too like delicate or breaking. But then after that, it's like super cool, because if you're doing in combination of the resin-crete with UV resin, it's basically like indestructible. And it's like lighter too. And then, and because resin-crete is, another thing is a limit, is that it's not see-through. Resin-crete will always be opaque. So it'll either be white, and then you can paint on top of it, or you can put the little dyes it comes with, and then it'll be just like, kind of pastel. I would think that's the only limit to resin-crete, is that you can never get like a true black.
Like a true color.
Yeah, like a true dark black. It'll always be very light tone, because the powder itself is white. So they do have, like, let me show you. They do have black that does come with it. And this is how it came out. This was my little black bat that I tried to put as much black pigment in it, but it turned out like this, like pretty much gray. But because I noticed that with the resin-crete, when you put UV resin on top of it, the color does get darker. So I expect it to get probably 2 or 3 tones darker than this, but it'll never be a true black. But other than that, I like the fact that you could use any type of silicone mold with resin-crete, which is pretty cool, because yeah, like literally just concrete. Yeah, exactly. It's like the coolest thing ever. Let me see what other mold that I had with it. This was another mold that I did. And like on camera, it looks gray, but I'm pretty sure once I put the UV resin, it'll be slightly a little bit darker. So in the end, it's going to be a gray bat rather than being a black bat. But other than that, when you're thinking about any other color, comes out really pretty. Like this is blue, this is yellow, this is like a pinkish yellow, and then once I put the UV resin on it, it'll be slightly darker tone.
A bat cosmic brownie. That sounds like such a cool print. concept. Cosmic.
He
Gravity.
looks like a bat cosmic. Oh my god, that sounds so cool.
You can combine that with kawaii cookies and whatnot.
Yeah, that does sound cool.
That does sound really cool. Like one of her favorite prints I know is about because she has so many designs.
Yeah,
really love
I
her
have.
kawaii cookies design because
Actually, I actually have a design I haven't shown anybody yet. I have it on my files. I'll bring it up right here and just show you really quick. Where is it? I have a new collection that I have yet to do, but it looks cute. Where is it under 300 DPI? Where's the file? I'm gonna call it Dreamy Rainbow. Okay, and I'm gonna flip my camera up. And have my file. So this is the black one. Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. Oh, it's gonna be cool. Let me put this here. It's gonna look like that. I think if I like zoom in, looks like that. And apparently I did this art file like back in November and I haven't done nothing with it. I just like forgot that I like literally finished a whole art thing.
It goes into her dev pile.
Yeah, that's how it looks like in black. And then this is how it looks like in blue, super cute. And then that's how it looks like in pink. I haven't like finished the purple one yet, but I was really excited when I realized I still had that and I was like, oh, I forgot to do something with that. I'm probably gonna put it in my store like maybe in like 2 weeks. But yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I was going through my save files. I was like, what's this? Apparently one night I was just drawing and then I finished it and then I started doing it in a perfect cube so that way it can be a repeat pattern. And then I never finished the purple one and then I forgot I did it. And then weeks and months passed by and I was just looking at my save files because somebody asked me to do one of my old prints into something I've never made before. And then I realized I had it on my save files and I was like, what? I didn't even remember that I did that, and it says I finished the art file at like 3:22 a.m.
I think I remember that too.
It was like sometime in like November or October.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You basically, I was like, "You gonna make the bed at any time?"
Yeah, he was telling me, "Are you gonna go to bed?" And I was like, "I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this."
I think I stayed up also late that night too. I
need to put a layer of resin on this. But yeah, I'm excited for that to come out. I would really like to see it on dresses, shorts, skirts, be super cute.
Kitty hoodies.
Ooh, yes, kitty hoodies.
That's the one thing she started like. How many kitty hoodies do you have?
I only have 2 design, but I know in the template I had probably like about 5 where they're just like regular hoodies, but they have like kitty ears attached to them, which are like super cute.
Super cute indeed. I need you to give me one of those.
They are unisex sizing, so yeah, it'll fit.
Will it fit my fat head?
Yes, it'll fit your fat head.
It's a medical condition. I make that joke because literally there was one time I got a Final Fantasy 15 Noctis Chocobo cosplay, and the hat was not one size fits all. It literally was for a very small woman, petite head, and I'm like, how is this even possible? Like, I'm wearing a wig, and the hat doesn't fit me, and it barely fits her head, and I'm like, wow. I'm just gonna walk away because nothing can fit my fat head unless it has adjustable straps.
I mean, in context, I mean, your head circumference is on the larger end of the US standard, which is okay. But yeah, like that's just based off of a percentage of like what is normal, I guess.
It's sad. I'm like trying to look.
It is sad. Yeah.
I'm trying to find ads and it doesn't fit my head, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna walk away now.
It is kind of sad though, so I understand how that feels. Like when something doesn't fit you and you're like, oh well.
I don't have a lot of hair. I have mostly just a fat head. The question is there anything dangling around in my head. Yep, there's still brain cells.
Brain cells, oh my goodness.
Uh,
Oh shoot, I forgot. I see in this right corner I didn't put any
Easy.
no, I didn't put any glitter. Oop, I put too much glitter. Oh well.
You glitter bombed it.
I did glitter bomb it.
Explosion.
And that was the wrong glitter too, so I'll have to do this. I'll have to do a third layer. Oh well.
A glitter explosion. That
Oh my
would be
gosh.
such a cool name.
I was trying to fix it and I tipped too much glitter and it bombed. Oh well. All right. It's all right.
To rule them all.
This is literally my life, guys. Like, I'm literally just trying to do one little thing to fix something and I just like ruined it. I'm like, okay, I'll try again.
It's better at me trying to do one thing and I'm like, I know I'm supposed to be doing something.
Too much
right now.
glitter. I know, right? Too much glitter should have been the, I know, I totally agree.
You need to make a fail video saying glitter fail, LOL.
Yeah, it like, because there's this one glitter that I have here. It's this glitter. And it's like super micro glitter. And the top, if I can open it with one hand, yeah. The top has like these big holes and all the glitter just pops out of it. And because it's like micro glitter, it like pops out of there like all of a sudden. Compared to this glitter, it's like a little bit bigger.
I know.
That one always
eventually-
pops out. And it's a different glitter. It's like, it has like a purple shift. It's like micro purple and like yellowish glitter, whereas like this other glitter has, it's very pretty and sparkly. This one has like a green color, a pink color, and like a slightly, yeah, it has green shift color, yellow color, green and pink and blue, yeah, when it sparkles and it's bigger glitter. But like yeah, oh well, I'll just put another layer.
I'm so excited when we have our like better live streaming setup where we can both craft in front of the camera.
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
Because it's kind of fun at times.
It is fun.
To have people see my face.
He's like, to see my face.
Don't get me wrong, respects to VTubers and all that, but
Yeah. He asked me, would I ever do VTubing like live stream? I said, yeah, because then I wouldn't have to like show my face as much because then I would have to make sure that
showing your face is the best part.
he says that. See, I'm weird. I like it when I watch a live streamer and I don't see their face and I'm looking at the context, like whatever I'm looking at. And he's like, oh, I want to see people's faces when I live stream. And I'm like, I'm different. I like VTuber live streams and I like live streams where it's just the person talking versus like whatever they're doing.
But I do laugh at a VTube show where Iron Mouse won. And literally
It was her receiving the reward in her VTuber form. Well, yeah, because she's never shown her face. Why would she do it now, right?
True.
Exactly.
And I'm like, okay, this is. If you asked me in the 90s, what would it be like when we're in our 30s? I would be like,
I know, right?
I would have never guessed.
I
this.
would have never guessed this was gonna be the future. I thought that the fact that people played video games and being live streamers was a thing, and
But we
people
didn't-
being influenced. I
But
never
we didn't
thought
get hoverboards. We didn't get
in a long
hoverboards.
in all my years that was gonna ever be a thing when I was a kid. Like, I'm like astonished how life is right now. Like,
Yeah, but here's the thing.
it's cool
In Back
though.
to the Future, they promised us by 2012 we'd get hoverboards, and what we got was basically like a cut-off Segway.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna joke with you. What's called a hoverboard is basically if you took a Segway and cut off the handle part of it, and look,
Yeah.
it's a hoverboard now.
True.
And I'm like, what happened to the Back to the Future thing? Did I like? I'm like, this is so sad.
Just gonna make sure. This is so sparkly. Like, I'm seeing it just like a little bit, and because I accidentally put the other glitter on it, it became even more sparklier, which a layer of more cuteness.
But if you asked me about Hatsune Miku, I could have never predicted that.
Yeah, Hatsune Miku. I'm such a fan of Hatsune Miku. Back at home, I have like
4 or 5.
4 or 5 action figures of Hatsune Miku. I love like seeing her poses. Her poses help me when I'm trying to make art, so that's why I like it. And then obviously her cuteness and her outfits. I
think you have a bunny one.
I have a Easter version of her, action figure, her regular chibi
Sakura
version,
one.
and then I have like a Sakura cherry blossom one, which is my favorite one, besides the Easter one.
Eventually, we're gonna have like when we have our own place, literally.
Yeah.
We're
I'll
gonna have,
probably
like-
eventually show my face on live stream once I like figure out how to do this like
True.
Streamlabs and then have a webcam and have like a better setup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm like in my baby live stream form right now where I'm figuring out how to do things, how to set it up, how to get the equipment, the lighting, and all that stuff.
Proper mics.
Proper mics eventually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
proper mics, because that's kind of important. Because if you don't know the input-output variable audios, you can have your headphones in, think you're being perfectly peachy, and everyone can hear you. And then you come in saying, "By the way, no one can hear you for 30 minutes," and you're like, "Oh." So all this time I had all this great content of me talking, and I can't even use 30 minutes of that because guess what? No one could hear it on their other end because my mic wasn't on, and I'm like, oh. So I have 30 minutes of content, but I basically have no audio.
Wow, I did not expect this piece to turn out that pretty. It's really
I
cute.
wasn't expecting you to live stream this long. I thought you would give up after 4 hours.
Well, because I'm gonna be live streaming every single time I craft. It's content.
True.
If anybody is ever interested in looking at it, I might as well record it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and live streaming is just easier because then I wouldn't have to edit it. Not just that, but like when you record long content, long form, and then you have to edit it, my tablet cannot handle that much data. So that's why I think live streaming is just easier.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is so pretty.
We both have iPads, but mine is an older generation iPad, and we downloaded Honkai, and literally the updates with Honkai, with new updates, literally
so
are
pretty.
sucking up all my memory and my drive to the point where I had to get rid of Final Fantasy Brave Exuvius, and
Oh my
that was so
gosh.
painful.
So cute. Oh, I have to put more. Okay, now that
it doesn't
the
help
back
that
is done.
But I also try to make video content from my iPad too.
So I pretty much finished the back side. It's like domed and everything. And then the front side, I still have to put one more layer because I still feel the glitter and the confetti layer. And then I'll be done. Yay! For today. I'll try to live stream tomorrow, if not the following day. Like I said, I'm gonna be crafting. I'm gonna be recording myself while crafting. So just like, yeah, it's like gonna be an occurrence, a daily, every other day occurrence.
And I'll just be here in the background.
Yeah, it's gonna be a necklace. I can also make another one that can be a keychain.
But that aside, do you usually just do keychains or a necklace?
Well, it's more like I've never really made that many keychains into my shop before.
Because you've sold all your like bear ones.
Yeah, I sold all the bear ones.
But bunnies are taking forever with pens, but
Well, it's because they're not in the shop. I haven't taken pictures
Oh,
of them
really?
yet. Yeah, I don't have them in the shop right now. I've had similar ones in the past.
did they sell well?
It's gonna be a
I
necklace.
think they did.
I added 2 little hooks for it to be a necklace. I don't think you can see it on camera.
Are you going to
But-
be chaining it together with like beads?
They're like these thingies that you put on the back of charms, so that these with like resin. So that's what's in the back. There's like one right there, and then there's like one right here. So that way it'll be a cute necklace. And you can put them on charms, so they can be like charms, like phone charms, keychains, or necklaces, or even. And then there's like different parts for bracelets too, which you can also use it for bracelets as well. It says hopefully I can stream before I go to the con this weekend too. Yeah, just like go and do it. Live streams are awesome. You make me want. Yeah, you should totally live stream too. It's so fun. This is like my second time ever doing live stream, and I love it now.
Because it's very easy. You just
Oh, thank
hit the record button and
you.
voila. Ooh, bracelets. Did you just say bracelets? I love making bracelets.
I love bracelets.
We literally got like, I literally made a whole bunch the other day with her help, of just assembly lining it. And I really want to learn how to actually tie the knots on those, so I'm not so unelegant.
I like making bracelets that are the stretchy bracelets, and then also with like the beading version of it.
We have some pearlescent ones that we're planning on bringing out to her shop soon.
Yeah, they're just. I'm gonna finish this piece and then I'm gonna show it. Because I have to make sure that this piece is done in the front and everything's fine with it.
Oh, I can't wait when you make more charm bracelets. Because charm bracelets are so cute.
Yeah, charm bracelets are cute. I'm trying to do as much as I can too, because like I noticed my shop is very empty. Like it's sad. It's like, what, you make jewelry? Yes, but there's nothing in there right now.
Like we got one message the other day from some fan that literally was like, "What happened to this necklace?" And because she took out all her sold out items. What?
I'm trying to do as much as I
You
can.
should have kept the sold out ones, but then again,
My kitty
why
fell
did you
asleep.
take them out?
Oh, the kitty fell asleep. How sweet.
Aw.
Oh, the kitty.
Yeah, kitty cats love my voice. For some reason, they just come in hordes towards me, and I'm like, okay. I can't argue with snuggles because I love being snuggled by a cat.
I want to stream on Twitch. I don't have a Holly Tea Time account, but I have a other account that's like my personal account. So I'll probably have to create another one. But I have to see how that's gonna go because I don't know if my computer can handle it. My computer's so
No,
old.
your computer cannot handle.
My
streaming that.
computer's from the college days, which is like my computer's like 17 years old.
Yeah, it's your computer.
I've had my
is
computer
barely-
before I went to college. Like
your
that's how old it is.
Computer is barely like walking.
His
It's
voice
like
sounds
hella
like
lipping. It should
Stevie,
be put
who's
down
Stevie
eventually.
Pixie Locks. Pixie Locks. Pixie Locks. Pixie. Oh yeah, I follow Pixie
Who's
Locks.
Pixie Locks? Wait,
She's
my
like-
voice sounds like Pixie Locks.
Her boyfriend's.
Oh,
Is she like? Cause I know she's been dating that guy for a while now.
wait, who's Pixie Locks?
Oh, she's like a really cool content creator. She's like one of the OG YouTubers who makes like rainbow, colorful stuff.
Okay, now I know.
She absolutely loves Pretty Cure, and her house is like so cute.
Did you show picture?
Yeah.
Oh, I have Pretty Cure.
Yeah. Like I
We
found
need to
out.
watch that anime.
Yeah, we need to watch that anime. Yeah, she like if you type her in, you'll see everything she does. Like she recently made a YouTube video where she was making she's a fashion designer now, but she's always had amazing like photography and pictures
Cinematography.
and cinematography. Yeah.
Because Holly knows this, like anyone else, that I love photography. And literally, like, the one thing I don't like when people post stuff is literally when they keep. I understand taking bad photos to begin with because you're new to photography and all that, but if you're doing it after a while and you have a nice camera and you're still taking really bad photos, then there's no way to salvage them.
It's true.
Like, there was like a year or so ago, we were having a fashion show at Riverside, and oh my god.
That was like 2 years ago, Sudie.
Okay, 2 years ago. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm a dinosaur. I don't know. I forget Ty.
Yeah, every time she has footage of her house, I'm like, yay! I like looking inside her house.
Oh, man, Riverside was like. I love people with good photography and good video photography because I swear, the photographer at the fashion show took his photos were really badly lit and it made everyone look bad.
Yeah.
I there was no way I could literally
Oh
even.
my
like,
gosh,
save
yeah,
those
she
pictures.
does have like the dream rainbow house. It's so cute.
The Dream Rainbow House.
Yeah, like she has like in each room she has different color walls and then she has all her action figures. It's like a colorful masterpiece.
Of course,
It makes you happy just by looking at it.
when we have our place, it's probably gonna be our gaming room. Probably will be half her stuff, half mine.
I show him videos of like all these houses that have like a cute pink kitchen. I'm like, that's gonna be us one day. And I was like, would you mind? And he's like, no. And I'm like, yes, a pink kitchen and a shabby chic, cute look to it, but with like a little bit more color. And I'm like, yay! Eventually, one day, hopefully.
As long as I get my little reselling cabin, I don't really care.
I think what it is because he got so used to me liking those colors, and because I guess I'm associated with that, he came accustomed to liking those colors because it reminds him of me.
But come on, how many,
I don't know, but I was very gracious and thankful and being like, thank you.
but how many popular Kawaii bands do you know where the husband
Oh,
or
Gingham is
significant
really
other-
cute.
or significant other ends up converting over to helping the fiance shop? Anyways,
All right, let's see how this turned out. Hopefully none
Gingham.
fell on the
I
side.
love Gingham.
Me too. It's so pretty.
I love a pattern to it. I also love fashion in general, though.
I know that is one thing's true. You've always liked fashion in general.
But also the fact is, I don't like when certain things don't go with certain things, and people try to put them together, and I'm like, no, please, whatever you do, no.
Ooh. Oh my
I
gosh,
can't
this
wait
is
for
so
when we go
cute.
to a maid cafe.
He's talking about maid cafes now. I mean, legit, yeah, I want to go to a maid cafe too.
Not a butler cafe, sorry. I love butlerness, but honestly,
So pretty.
we've watched Aki Dearest go to a butler cafe once, and
Oh, that's another YouTuber that he watches.
that was a really weird interaction where they basically just kicked her out of the door at the end, and I'm like,
I mean, that's just how certain businesses are, I guess, in certain places.
the culture just feels weird.
It's so pretty. This is prettier than what I expected it to be.
Oh, that shine on it. Dang. Oh, sorry, I ate my food. Sorry.
Oh, you did? That's so cute. He was talking about a YouTuber called Aki Dearest. She lives in Japan and she does
Like very
very interesting
odd.
content, like questionable content, like kind of like borderline sometimes hentai, but like talks about stuff like that. So it's kind of like
It raises eyebrows.
it raises your eyebrows sometimes, but she doesn't talk about that. She pretty much just talks about weird stuff. Like talks about like the weird stuff that's done in Japan, how some stores are a little bit too weird. Like she talks about the interesting side of Japan, and like sometimes she talks about anime. But I mean, I follow her too, but I don't watch her stuff all the time. It's just some stuff is funny and some stuff is like I don't click it. Like there was this one YouTube video where she talked about like all the weird stuff, like like
but-
spooky weird stuff, and I was just like I don't want to watch that. It might give me nightmares, so I didn't click on it.
Some of her stuff is very interesting.
Yeah, it is like it's one of those things where it is interesting. But
Like-
it's like I don't watch it all the time, but it's like some stuff makes me
Like
click
King-
on it.
Like King Kogi,
Oh, that's another YouTuber I like.
Martino, who when we first started dating, we used to watch Simon and Martina, and then
Yeah, I
We-
was really sad that they broke up. But I still follow her too.
but Martina's still staying strong though. Like,
Yeah, I still like her content.
like she's still staying strong, and her content's still
Makes sense.
pretty nice.
It does. I know, right? Anything that has anything to do with anything haunting or scary, it kind of like spooks me, and then I can't go to
Oh,
sleep.
says the person who lives in Nevada,
Yeah.
where we have a place in Nevada where it's literally haunted all the time.
Really? You think it's haunted all the time?
Yeah, there's certain places that are haunted.
Certain
And
places.
like Virginia City.
Oh,
Nevada.
yeah, that's true.
We haven't really gone there, and eventually we do because it's minerals and you love minerals and rocks.
It's true.
If you weren't an artist, you'd probably be a geologist.
That's true. If I wasn't an artist and designer, I probably would have been a geologist. Yep. But art came in first.
Yeah, art was always going to come in first.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
here's me playing Genshin in the background.
Ooh,
I swear, MiHoYo came out of nowhere and became very popular.
I really watched a bit about curse pics.
Oh,
That's the thing too. If I watch anything spooky or scary, I will be spooked for a while, and I'm like,
it depends on how, like, if it's real life, like
real life haunting stuff that does like
or
scare me.
creepy stuff, like supernatural things. That's like, in my opinion, more creepy than these cheesy horror films.
Yeah.
Because some of these cheesy horror films are so terrible. Like, when you actually think about it, it wouldn't ever exist. Like a movie title called Unfriended, where the girls were bullying this one girl and she died, and then was haunting them because they unfriended her and was bullying her. And I'm like, okay, that's a really lame concept for a horror film. But movies like The Menu and Get Out and Squid Games, those are really kind of scary because they could be real.
That's true. That's true. I remember when I first, when we were hearing about Squid Games, and I'm like, what is this? What is this? Why is everybody talking about it? And when we finally started watching it, I'm like, whoa, this is not what I thought this would be. I thought it was going to be something like funny or different. And then we watched it, and then I was just like, I gotta keep watching it. I want to find out what happens. And it was spooky, but I wanted to. That one was like weird because I could handle it, but at the same time, it was still scary to watch.
Like, The Menu was dark satire, and basically it's about these rich snobs who go to this island, and this chef is planning the ultimate murder.
Scary.
And literally, one of these girls showed up that he wasn't expecting. He's like, "Who are you? You don't belong here. I'm trying to like have a master plan of killing all these people."
This is a movie. This is a movie?
Yeah, called The Menu, and literally,
Yeah.
like, it's poetically irony word. Basically, he's basically mocking those people, saying that you guys make my art a disgrace.
Yeah,
You
that
have
movie was
the
crazy.
food critics who basically don't really truly appreciate his cooking. You have the regulars who the guy doesn't even know, like, that's
What
been
is
going to
this?
his restaurant in the middle of an island for so long, and he doesn't even know any dishes he serves to them. To this guy who basically should know at least one dish he created for them, but because he goes into elaborate details about a story to it, about
Let's
how these
see.
things were created with organic materials and all that. And she's like, "What the heck are you
Yeah,
watching?"
it's funny because I think I was crafting one day and then he was watching that movie and then I just turned around at the worst time and I'm just like, what are you watching? And then he had to explain to me what he was watching and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the ending was pretty good.
Yeah.
The ending was pure irony, and I was like, okay, interesting. The moral of the story is treat your chefs with respect.
Yeah, treat chefs with respect. It's true because they're taking all their knowledge and putting it on for food.
That's
Ooh,
the
man.
moral of the story with that.
Oh my gosh. I'm almost at 6 hours and I didn't even realize it. Oh my gosh, that's awesome though. That's awesome that I can handle this much. Yay.
Oh, I watched the SNL skit with Squid Games, and he's like, "I'm back at the Squid Games. I lost all my money betting on a Jets game."
They have funny skits.
Yeah, it is funny because he literally won all that money and then he lost it by making one bet, and then he's back at the Squid Game.
This necklace is going to be so pretty.
I don't know why.
Though I want to remake it and make it into a keychain as well.
I don't know why in the Squid Games he decided to dye his hair red.
I know, right? He was feeling awesome, I guess.
I'm excited for Squid Games 2.
There's another one coming out?
Hopefully.
Oh, wow, okay.
Hopefully, eventually. But I know One Piece, the live actors, the other season is probably going to come out eventually.
Ooh.
Honestly, they chose a really good live actor for the cast of One Piece.
Okay.
And I was watching documentaries where literally the guy who's Sanji, literally, he's not a chef to begin with, and he practiced being a chef so he could get into the role of being Sanji.
Oh, for the One Piece live actor?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I need to put more resin in this. It started to get hard. My bad. I forgot to move it away from the light.
But it's so hard. Sometimes animes made into live actors aren't really good. And it's just, Cowboy Bebop was great, and they should have continued it. And more of a live actor of that show on Netflix.
They probably will, hopefully.
I know Wednesdays is going to have another season.
Yeah, that's gonna have another season.
That was a good show.
That was a good show.
We still haven't watched The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina.
We kind of did, and then we kind of stopped.
Yeah, but it's because we thought of it like we thought it was like the cheesy.
Yeah, and that's because it's Netflix. Netflix is
Netf-
gonna have their own interpretation of it.
Netflix turns everything dark. It's like Tim Burton. All they know, they love making things incredibly dark.
It says, I always leave my resin I'm using close to the light. Oh, close to the light?
Huh.
I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird.
Cha-ching. And I'm doing my Genshin logins for the day. And then also curling up in a ball and slightly crying.
Why? Why would you say that? Like, what?
Bunny, this is such a tough decision. Look.
Oh, on Genshin?
Oh, they have
Like, I don't know if I'm saying that. Is it called Genshin or Genshin?
Genshin.
Because I've heard people say it both ways.
They have Nuvalet and they also have Kazuha. My bro Kazuha. I'm like, this is so hard. Why do they have to
I'm
do
gonna
this?
make it. I'm gonna hit that 6-hour mark. It's gonna be awesome.
If I can walk 500 miles, if I can walk 500 more. Only to be that man that walked 1,000 miles to end up at your door.
Oh my goodness.
Da-da-da.
Oh my
From How I
god.
Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
I don't like this song. You'll like it.
Oh, I hope. No, okay, I'm good.
Oh, I can't wait. Eventually, when we get Kingdom Hearts 4.
Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts. I was always happy when it first came out. Okay, just double checking everything's okay.
Because it took us forever to get Kingdom Hearts 3. There was a lot of weird backstories that we really...
One must not, how they say, stop a masterpiece from being amazing.
Yeah, but some of the...
This is like solidifying. I'm gonna put this down. This is like, yeah, I need to put more resin on this.
You know, Kingdom Hearts 3 never had any Final Fantasy characters in it.
Yeah.
I think it's because Disney now owns it, and I think they're omitting any Final Fantasy characters.
It's whatever the studio wants, I guess. I have like little pieces of hair on here I'm trying to move.
I'm pretty sure
out of the way.
Yuzuru in Kingdom Hearts 3 was basically Tetsuya Nomura basically saying, hey, by the way, I made this other Final Fantasy 15 game before Final Fantasy 15 was legitimately released.
Mhm.
And so I'm just going to put in that little teaser because, you know, I made this game.
There's also like a council when they're making video games of like what they approve and what they don't.
True. But 15 was kind of like really
Dang.
awkward. Because
I don't know if I messed up or not, but we'll see once
the
it's dry.
original prototype for 15 was completely different than what
Most
was being
convenient
shown
area
now.
to put the UV resin.
Don't get me wrong, I love Noctis, but when I learned about what happened in Final Fantasy 15 with the DLC, it made me not like 15.
I'm thinking that I'm almost done with this piece, that there's just like this one little spot I noticed that one little strand of confetti glitter sticked out, and it's like a random rogue piece. So I'm gonna have to like either sand that
it's
down.
rogue?
Yeah, it was like a rogue piece.
It's rebelling.
It was rebelling, and it like stuck out. And so I'm gonna have to like either figure it dome.
Rebelling
Yeah.
against your UV rain.
Yeah.
Your UV resin rain. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15, not my favorite Final Fantasy game.
What do you mean?
Meaning storyline wise.
Okay.
Okay, 15 is not terrible if you don't actually play the DLC. But once you play the actual DLC, Pandora's box gets open and you can never unsee it again.
So there's like, if I can point at it. There's like this one little piece right here that's like sticking out like right there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see. If I hold and zoom, let me see. Yeah, wait, no, I had it. Come on, focus, camera.
That little bit. You should eventually try to see if
Well, it can't show it. It's my cell phone camera's not, but it's like right here. It's like sticking out.
you should try the GoPro and see if you can use that.
I know, right? He has a GoPro, and I probably will eventually use it once I have like a stand for live streaming. Oh my god, this cat! Scared me!
Yeah, that's the Sphinx cat we were
That's
talking
the
about
Sphinx
earlier.
cat!
Like, she does not.
Do you hear it? Oh my gosh! You're scaring me! Okay. Oh my gosh!
We honestly think there's
She
a couple
spooked
screws
me.
on loose with that cat.
She scared me, man!
She also has a ping problem too.
She's a territorial kitty.
Yeah.
It's the house.
That's why we can't have a male kitty at all. Because I'd be too afraid for a male kitty. But
Dang, man, she scared me.
yeah, she scared me too. Like, I nearly got a heart attack.
I know, me too.
Yeah, I can't really raise my blood pressure too high because I'll get like panic attack.
Alright, I fixed it.
Back at like literally there's times I wish I had a remote control from Click so I could just put
Yeah,
her
that
on
kitty
the-
cat was my mom's cat. She kind of goes crazy sometimes. She goes in front of our door and she pushes against the door and then she goes meow 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 and I'm just like, oh my god. She's like, I'm like super concentrated on doing crafting and she just like randomly comes and spooks me.
Yeah, but there's times where we're like watching anime or like trying to sleep at 2 o'clock.
I give her attention, but she's just like that sometimes where she just kind of just goes crazy.
She's a crazy kitty.
Yeah.
I honestly think there's just a couple screws on those though.
There. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's better
But the
now.
other cat's not like that.
Yeah, the other kitty cat who's her twin sister's not like that. Alright, where's my little
But
container?
again, if we ever get a dog, we're never getting Dalmatians.
Your choice.
Oddly enough, 101 Dalmatians, love the cartoon. Still never gonna give a Dalmatian ever in my life.
Alright. So now this part right here is smooth now. So I'm gonna put that last layer.
Are you a smooth operator?
Smooth criminal.
Smooth operator!
I made a mistake. I was doing this with a toothpick. Okay.
Are you feeling too full? Sorry. Terrible joke. Jeez, live streaming for long, buddy.
Well, you too? Remember, and you were live streaming too?
Yeah, it felt like the days just like I just wanted to quit, but I couldn't. I don't know why. I kept willing myself.
I'm pretty sure this one's pretty much all done. I'm gonna let it go over 6 minutes so I can say, yay, 6 hours. I said 6 minutes, I meant 6 hours.
It doesn't feel like 6 hours.
It doesn't feel like 6 hours, but it's more like, oh, that's all I did in that amount of time.
You're talking. though.
It's true. Rather than just like crafting and not talking, it's kind of weird. But like crafting and talking is more fun.
It is, but you're just not used to it.
I'll probably wake up tomorrow and do my best to take pictures and upload my stuff to my website. I have like so much stuff I have yet to go and put on my website.
Wait, did you show the bracelets?
I'm gonna show the bracelets soon though. once I take off my gloves.
So thank you everyone who's watching our live
I
stream.
still have like a couple more minutes.
I know, I'm just saying thank you in general.
Oh, I know. I'm saying thank you too. I appreciate it. I appreciate them, everybody watching. Oh, I feel something. I don't know. I feel like I have to put like another layer because it feels.
Was it a weird divot or something? I know all these crafting terms that
There's like it's like not smooth. It's because like right here, like right there, there's like a piece of confetti that was a little bit thicker than usual, and it's like I have to put another layer of resin.
chunky.
Yeah, it was chunky.
It was a chunky glitter piece.
It was a chunky glitter piece.
Like a chunky wrap.
But the back is like bomb. Look how cute that is.
That is bomb.
And this is really pretty. It is so cute. And then these little charm pieces on the top are gonna be where I hook onto the jump rings for the necklace. Yeah. Wow, look at that shine.
Are you gonna go
So
for
pretty.
lesson on these?
I don't know. I'm still figuring it out because it's not done yet. But I need to add one more layer of resin. I'm gonna do that right there because I don't know where on here it might be wet, so I'm just like making sure that all these pieces are dried before I stop UV resining.
I need to eventually charge my iPad. It's at 13%.
And I might as well put this under there too because I don't have to do the corners anymore.
Eventually, we're gonna do live streams crafting a whole bunch of things together.
Yeah, crafting party.
Because I have nothing better to do besides list items in my eBay shop, and that's it. But because most of my inventory is back in Reno, I can't really do much. But
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to put that under the UV light. My glove got slightly wet. Hey, but that's not bad. And the whole time I did this session, I only made one little mistake by getting my glove slightly wet with UV resin. And then that one other like 3 hours ago, how like the cord touched it and I had to put the UV lamp under it. That was bad.
You're like, well, that happened.
Yeah, I mean, if I had more like electrical cords around here, it'd be a little bit easier.
Yeah, we're kind of limited on that too.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna put one more layer because I feel like right here is where there's like, it's not solid.
We have to MacGyver most of our things.
Yeah.
Also, I'm so glad I got Zhongli GeoDaddy.
The Zhongli from Genshin.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's such a powerful.
One more layer.
He's such a powerful tank. Like, I don't have to worry about getting hit because of his barrier.
One more layer on this side. And then the other side was fine, but I'm going to put another layer on this side because I want them to be equal. Oh, my UV resin container, it was like wobbling. It's at the last of its life. But I have another container. I'll put lot right there because that's where my little divot is at, where the resin is like kind of like, how do you say, like, there's like a, I can't talk now. I'm like, words.
What are
There's like a bump. There's like a bump right here because the confetti or whatever, this little sparkle, these little sparkles are like thicker than usual. And so it's not like regular confetti. And it like created a divot on the surface.
Man. I think I'll go Google that.
And then after this, it's going to be done. It's a really pretty piece. I didn't expect it to be this elaborate with all the stuff on it, but it turned out so pretty.
And you did a good job.
Thank you. Some random neighbors clapping outside, and I was like, yay. Maybe they're playing with their dog, and that's why they're clapping.
Probably.
Yeah.
On weekends, if we're ever live streaming when we're not selling at events, You hear a lot of music in the
Yeah, our neighbors, they have like the craziest parties. Like it's like wow.
truly a Latino party.
Yeah, it's like a crazy party. Like a lot of people come over and I'm like they're totally having a party. I get to enjoy the music. Yay.
The music of your people.
Yes. Okay, hopefully that goes good and now I can
Possibly play some Honkai tonight,
Mhm.
maybe. Off my iPad. You laugh, but I'm slightly sad of the fact that the updates keep taking a lot of my memory space.
Mm.
It's funny, I'm like, it's not gonna take that much memory space. I'm like 3 updates later, I'm like, I have to keep deleting games. I'm like, meow.
Yay. I'm gonna put the stuff I did also in the live stream right here. Meow, meow, meow. I did this one. I finished this one. And then I finished this one too. Very pretty.
Oh, so sorry.
And then that one too. I finished that one.
Thank you for letting me talk during your live stream.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh my god, all these pieces turned out really cute. Yay! All these turned out so adorable. And then I'll do the UV light one more time for good measure. And then I'll put this there too since this is wet. And then I'll show like the bracelets that I was working on.
That we both were working on.
Yes, that we technically both were working on.
I like to help.
Yeah.
Wait, what? But I was mining 10 items. Isn't this considered mining? What? They're gems, unless does it only work with crystals? Oh my gosh.
And the light, I don't know.
In the light. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. To lean on.
All right.
Final Fantasy 15, a beautiful game.
I'll take off my gloves since I'm not
Okay.
doing any more UV resin.
And then the DLC happens, and then you're in the corner crying with a tub of ice cream.
What? What are you talking about?
Final Fantasy 15.
Oh, Final Fantasy 15, yeah. Ugh.
It was alright, and then they released episode Arden, and then it made me question life.
What is that new Final Fantasy that we were looking at that came out recently?
16.
The 16, the Final Fantasy 16. Ah, right. Yay, I took off my gloves. My hands.
Can breathe.
Yeah, they can breathe.
They can breathe.
So this one's finished. So pretty. I did all these during the live stream. Yay! Move that over. Yay! What a beautiful crafting session. All these pieces came out, and all these are going to be necklaces. It'd be so pretty. And then this was, I was like wanting to show everybody was these bracelets. They're like, I'm going to call them probably cotton candy bracelets. They're so pretty. They have pink and blue and then like slightly cream color to them. They're so cute. So cute. But yeah, yay! I'm pretty much all done for the day. Now these came out so cute. Thank you everybody for coming to my crafting live stream. Oh my goodness. This was a long, good one, though. I'm very proud that I got up to 6 hours. Yay! But there was a time where I had a little bit difficulty with this one because I've never done this shape before. And so getting the resin like right here was kind of hard and holding it. But yeah, they pretty much came out so cute. I'm excited to see how they turn out in their full necklace form. Yay! Was so awesome. Thank you everybody who came to my live stream and joined in and chatted with me. Thank you. I appreciate you all. And hopefully you can come into my other crafting sessions either tomorrow or the following day. I'm trying to do live streams at least 3 to 5 times a week, but if I can totally do it like every other day, that would be awesome. But yeah. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. And thank you. Bye.